Why am I saying burm 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 burm? Okay. 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 There's so many full responses to my survey. It's okay, so I might cry. I haven't even loaded in my chat and Twitch. So there's 4 of them. Okay. I need people, I need them people, I need those people. What I also need to do is my going live tweets. My army of going live tweets. So I can find my stream image that I had saved up and appearing at the end of videos on my second channel. This Minecraft SMP, that's Genshin Impact. It's not one that's straight to burn. Here's why. Only one. We get that joke in this economy. It's been too long since we only one-ness of the Minecraft community. Do we still believe in only one? I believe in only one still. And so should you. We should all believe in only one. Nah. Remember that shitty era of Minecraft clickbait that was just like, only one? Of like an item or a mob or whatever, and it was just like, only one diamond sword in this SMP, only one mace, only one, only one, only one, only one. 100. I'm using my alt thumbnail for my TikTok going live, which is just by that I mean the alt thumbnail of my video, which was He Killed My Girlfriend. Live now in the name of Irminsul. Do you want me to press that button? That one that says start game? I want to press the button too. But first, so I'm going to log on to my weekly entire review account so I can navigate to Timely Similar Lore and I'm just going to read out their hard work. Number 1. Feed sent me the pronunciation for that name last night. Yeah, and I cannot find it. Oh, here it is. Nabu Maliketa. 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 Yeah, I think I'm still saying that wrong. But we're gonna go with that. Nabu Maliketa. So, the first thread that I'm gonna read is Humans Lunapa. And actually, no, I think that's the only thing that's gonna have the information I need here. You don't want to be confused about Gurbad, you can read a summary about it first to understand. Gurbad, one of the cataphotic Lunapairs on the historical figures, is in the Cimmerian Desert in special in Gurbad and Al Cahuman, city of the Moon Maiden. She is one of the Genis who survived Nabu Maliketes and King Deshret's rule. Lillipah is known for being the most evil, racist, destruction character, which she ruled over 3 generations as revenge against her husband Uramad, who became a tyrant after being the vessel king of the desert. Like Mystrians, Lunapar is very proud and only gives her allegiance to those who she deems worthy. As a Ginny, Lunapar was born from the water lilies that grew from the stream, which came to being from Nabu Maliketi's footsteps like most of the Jinn. She lived in the city of the Moon Maiden, a city which was created by King Deshret and Nabu Maliketa through Jinns. Lunapar fell in love with Omrazid, a shepherd who united the desert people and believed he would be the one Nabu Maliketa's dream of immortal society through slavery. But Uramazad became corrupt and tyrannical. Lunapar decides to take revenge by betraying him and cursing Gurbad. Lunapar twisted her own children to accomplish her goal. She and 50300 diseased unnamed children we don't know. Her own daughter assassinated Uramazad and poisoned her other sibling under Lillipar's influence. Over time, Lunapar twisted Prizruin's ambition into all-consuming greed. She influenced him to replace human slavery with Jinn-powered machines and brought him unimaginable wealth, but left his people without work or land. Lunapar has also had a hand in secretly goading her grandson Shudra into murdering Prizruin, taking the throne by helping and rallying the commoners and slaves who suffered under Prizruin's heavy yoke. She also used the power of the Dark Abyss to destroy Gurbad. According to a shepherd in the magic bottle, her descendants described her with amber eyes, amber mention, and similar outfits to the artifact, the legacy of her desert highborn. But her appearance is mostly unknown. Most of Gurbad survived her with pinkish colors. It was implied that she took a human appearance and shapeshifted multiple times. King Deshret punished Lunapar for the tragedy she caused at Gurbad and split her and Ginny's soul into 7 fragments at the divine sages here in the desert of Hadramath, in a cell taking the form of a flowing bottle with 2 orbs inside. When we found the cell, its appearance changed after discovering it during the world quest for Temple West and clothes like as in Syria's the Dirge of Bilicus. Lunapar is not only evil but also racist toward other desert inhabitants. She claims to feel no guilt for her past actions, but also said that it's her responsibility to face the abyssal power. City. Lunapar takes the travelers a new master upon seeing some of Rezad's original promise and trace in them, but the Aramites in low regard due to their attempts to use her for their own gain. She seeks to reclaim her fragments and restore her full power. Plus we will hear her voice in 6.6. Seems she's the same as always. Lunapar and the Jinn power is so immense that she was able to commit senses in the desert, predict weathers, and now guide travelers. After obtaining the final fragment, Lunapar leaves to reunite with her children in Gurbad ruins. But we never see her again, she returns. And the next mission for a specific reason, and it seems Kali is related to it. It says similar lore about the racist lamp. And I think the only other thing we really need to look at is their overview of Good or Bad. Never mind, it's long, and if they got a headache doing this, I'm gonna get a headache skimming, reading it. So we're gonna go. I'm sure I won't be left in the dark too much. Yeah, that is Twitch, not my bank.
Phew, that should be everything. You two, stop by my lodge if you have the time. I'll put the kettle on, and we can have some tea. You don't need me to show you the way again, do you?
Whoa! It's Nicole's voice! Did she redecorate her home or something? Let's go take a look.
What the frickle frackle paddlewack have we entered into, Paimon? Let me fix my headphones. What the hell? This is so weird. Okay. I'm gonna perform a magic trick. Magic. Well, here's hoping that doesn't happen in an actually important moment, huh? As I was saying, magic. Yeah, well. Be Amber. Who's still? Emerald Orb. The Sharpshooter's off. Sorry, I'm closing my iPad so I can put it in charge and use it later. And so it doesn't distract me from hashtag locking in as your hashtag. Herp the perp. Okay, we're not doing that. That again. Who's still? C6 official. I'm pretty sure. Okay. It's the only thing of value in this society. I'm going to tell the meta. I have C6 official. I am now meta itself. That's all I have to say to Violet. Don't you want me? I don't know what this means. And I really wish I did. Power damage. Minor FX. Do it. Wait, so that's what that does? After this time, it was that easy. The artifact system in this game hurts me. It ruins my mortal soul. I don't even care about it being purple anymore. Why are these two glowing? Weirdly. I don't... Why are they white? I need to ask Violet's resume to play Violet's but now. Why are Amber's artifacts being whitewashed? Take a photo so I can explain that better than I obviously just did. But, you know. If I were to look an attack, he would be at the top. Amber, max HP, Layla. Attack, defense. You could use more of that probably. One to mastery, which is still pretty high. Well, that's just a damn straight lie, isn't it?
go gather some samples.
There's still a long road ahead.
Ready for reconnaissance.
It is as the stars foretold.
Yeah, whatever. It's all falls to something or other. Hello, Tubby, my girl. Pretty sure
This realm is
Tubby is a female. I don't remember. No name cards.
If you ever have it,
Oh, actually,
this realm is
while I'm here,
if you ever have
we may as well. We're at our bed, we're porn now. Look what you've done. I summon an amber. I get this bitch instead. Is that C6 Cave? Cavey is C6 now, and I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, enough is enough. Let's lock in, let's lock in. What am I locking in for? It's only being 22 minutes, man. Done enough of the talking. Take over.
Traveler, Paimon. It's been a while.
Alright.
As it happens, there is a letter here for you. One moment.
a letter from who?
Nicole.
Dear Diary,
Oh, Kale.
I work as a trainee forest ranger under my master, Tainari. I'm also studying at the academia. I've been getting better and better at reading lately. Mr. Al-Haytham says that the written word is a crucial medium for exploring the world and understanding oneself. That's why I decided to start this diary. That said, what should I write about? Things are pretty quiet in Samira these days. Life is good. Every day is a fulfilling and happy one. When I think back to the days when I suffered from Elazar, or way back to when I was in
No.
I'm in a much better place now. I hope it stays that way forever. I'll leave it there for now. Master said he'll take me shopping in Sumeru City today, which is great, because I've been meaning to visit the toy seller at the Grand Bazaar for a while now.
Kale, time to go.
Cephas.
Master? Huh?
Cephas. Cephas isn't.
What's wrong, Kale? Is there something on my face?
Yes.
No, sorry. I didn't mean to stare. Did Master Tainari send you to pick me up?
Master Tainari? What are you talking about?
I don't like this.
He's probably busy arresting criminals in Samara City.
No.
I mean, if that's what floats your boat, I can introduce you, but...
Wait, Master Tainari is the General Mahamatra? But
What the hell is happening here?
Sorry? Oh, you mean that guy who just joined the Vahumana Darshan? Rumor has it he's the leader of the Temple of Silence. If that's true, it's pretty impressive. Sounds like you've been
The
getting
hell
more and more people
is
since you joined the
happening?
It's great, but don't let your forest ranger duties fall by the wayside, okay?
What?
What's going on? Zethos is acting like he's my master, and Master Tainari has taken over Mr. Sino's job. Is this some kind of prank? If so, it's a weird choice of prank. But anyway, Zethos doesn't look like he's joking. What is this all about?
I do not know.
Zoning out again. I'm gonna buy some tools for the rangers. Why don't you stretch your legs a bit? It's been a while since you last visited the city, right?
Wait! He's right. It has been a while since I last visited Sumeru City. Was it always like this?
Yeah, no, the layout does look wrong, but that's just because I don't go to Sumeru much.
Somehow, something seems different. Is this
Mm.
really Sumeru City?
No, you're in... She's in a bubble. I'm in a bubble. This icon appears in your quest record in the case that your progress has been changed. Has been saved. The next fitting screamer will not send your progress back. In the iron section, you can tap the exit button to check your last save. Hello, Trial Kale. What weapon do you have? King Square. Where's my color? What artifacts do I have here? Deepwood. Unsevered Fate. This color has Nobilis. I think all the trial characters have Nobilis. C4E. Okay. This is just like the Fortnite Storm Zone.
Hey, did you see who just walked by? I think she's that famous merc.
Huh?
Yeah, it's gotta be her. That red hair gives her away. The flame mane. They say
Dee's hair isn't red. Red. What about you? Cotton for you.
Would you like some fruit?
Would you like some fruit?
How will I ever save enough money to buy that custom-made axe with floral carvings from the blacksmith?
What do you need it
As a
for?
weapon, of course. As Hussein's
Okay.
secretary, I must ensure his safety.
Oh.
Don't underestimate me just because I'm a homemaker. I used to be a mercenary in the Corps of 30. Peace is precious, but you must always be prepared for the worst.
Yeah, Kale. That's important advice for you. Why are these sellers marked as interactable if we can't do anything to them? Can't even use that. Like, do we hit them? Nothing. How odd. Ah, it's Shroud.
When I grow up, I'm gonna join the Eremites and protect Sumeru City.
I don't think that's what they do. Not really, anyway. Walking Man. Oh, hi, Hassan.
courage to maintain a peaceful life too. Hello, my name is Hussein. I'm responsible for managing administrative affairs in the Grand Bazaar and Treasure Street on behalf of the Academia. It's always one thing after another.
Wait, what was that last part, Matt?
It takes courage to maintain. Hello, my name is Hussein. It's always one thing after another. If only everyone was as good-natured as the great merchant Kaveh Bey.
Kaveh's an architect. What is this similar? It's around to that one My Little Pony episode. Rama?
I heard that the sage disappears without a trace as soon as he gets off work. It's a little mysterious if you ask me.
Who's the sage? Hey, who's up here? You're not. Is that Cyrus?
The Grand Sage always used to disappear the moment he got off work, but recently, we asked him if there was anything unusual going on, but he answered us with a question of his own. Don't you find it strange that someone with my personality would willingly accept the position of sage?
Yeah. Okay, so the sage is out half him. Tighnari is Cyno. Kaveh is Dory. Cephas is Tighnari, and Cyno is Cephas. I need to write this down, and we're not gonna get anywhere. 1 second. Why do I have a pink thing down there? Notebook. Cephas equal Tighnari. Kaveh equal Dory. Alhaitham equals Sage, maybe? Tighnari equals Cyno. Cyno equals Cephas. Yeah, that little... Yeah, so that little small group has just kind of altered themselves, aside from, like, guy. No names above your heads, no interactables here. Yeah, that kid shouldn't be there. No one speak. All the way back here. Wait, I think we might be able to go up. Isaac! Cyno!
Hi, Mr. Cyno. What are you thinking about?
There's a chapter in King of Invocations, where the spirit of someone who died long ago possesses a living man's body. To the outside world, it looks like he's developed a whole new personality. I was just thinking how terrifying that would be for his friends. Imagine waking up one day to find that a friend of yours has suddenly become a different person.
Huh? So what got you thinking about that?
I don't know, but something feels off. Everything looks fine on the surface, but can human perception really be trusted?
Okay, so some of them are working it out. And I guess, yeah, this is an okay area for me to be in. Oh, Dory and Layla.
Alright, not a single
Dory's a scribe.
Back up as you for this one, Thread.
What a relief. I was worried the design fees I received this month wouldn't be enough. Well, next time, don't fret.
Dory equal Alhaitham.
3 days grace.
Layla equal Kaveh.
Anyway, how are you settling in? I can't help but notice that you're staying up late quite often. Yeah, I can't explain it. I just feel more inspired at night. Once I get in the zone, I can write a whole bunch of drafts. No problem. But what about you? I keep hearing you sighing these days. Is everything okay? Well, it's just... Don't you think this house is a little small?
What house?
I'm used to it after living here for so many years. Once I've made enough Mora, I'm gonna... true? I'll never be able to afford it on...
That's interesting. I've kind of forgotten where I was supposed to go. Teleport waypoint. It's not on the map. Let me go in the academia. No. I can turn area somewhere here. That we missed. Oh, that's how you were supposed to go up that way. Okay.
Lord Kabe Bay, did you get a chance to review this month's accounts? Any feedback?
You mean the version you sent over a few days ago? Yeah, I took a look when I received it. I was thinking that maybe our profit margin is a little excessive. I visited some of our commercial partners last month. Their earnings are very slim.
Are you suggesting that we give up some of our profits for them?
Well, since we have more than we need, yes. Making money for its own sake is pointless. Don't worry, I've already planned for it, and the numbers look fine. We can adjust. Also, about that designer you hired, I've had to revise his proposal 3 times now, but he just doesn't seem to...
Super wealthy merchant here has it all.
Pay him his fee and send him on his way. I'd like you to get Layla on this instead. She was Cyrus's student, and she designed the Palace of Alcazarzare. Seems like a much safer choice. Who's sneaking around over there?
Mr. Kave?
Do you
Smooch.
Yes, it's all right. We've met. This is Kale, Sethos' trainee. He brought her along the last time I went for drinks with him. What brings you to the city, Kale? Is your master here too?
No, this is all wrong. Why is Mr. Kave saying that too?
Is this like a younger version of Calais? The one we...
Can't be real. I have to ask someone else. There's gotta be someone else out there who still remembers the truth.
Hey,
Okay.
wait, don't run off. How strange. What's gotten into her today?
It's like everyone switched places.
Oh, this progress is saved.
Looking around.
I kind of already did that. I don't remember speaking to you.
Hey, bud, can I ask you a favor? Is that alright if I borrow your thesis? Don't worry, I'm not gonna...
I guess that's okay. But if our theses end up sounding too similar...
Frozen Andia.
Yeah, trust me, plagiarism's the last thing on my mind. The only reason I ask...
Why don't you go ask the Grand Conservator? Candace should be able to find you what you need.
What the hell is a conservator? I don't know who Candace is replaced with. These guys exist before, did I really miss them? If I go over here, are they gonna have names now? No. What about in here? Wait. Here's Ed.
The store's been pretty busy lately. Lots of customers have been feeding Ashru.
I know you.
Over the shop, and now Ashru's put on quite a lot of weight. Maybe I should put up a sign saying, "Please don't feed the cat."
Okay, I think that's just a normal job, maybe. Yeah, sure. I don't remember having a cat, but she might have. Holy shit, it's Irani!
Students are under so much pressure these days. Sometimes I just want to write their papers for them.
Aren't you the girl who can't get Ephesus?
I really wish they were able to relax once in a while and not be constantly plagued by academic conundrums. It doesn't do a person any good to spend too long down the rabbit hole.
Oh no, that's Nyla, not Farzan.
Lots of visitors today, I see. Welcome all. It's been a while.
Hey, Rahman. You know that guy who sells face powder on Treasure Street? I haven't seen him around in a while. Any idea what happened to him?
Oh, you mean a Hongar? Yeah, he got into a brawl with Shavirme on Treasure Street. He's been banned from setting up shop there for now.
Seriously?
Mahendra.
Oh, well, that's a shame. I was planning to pick out some makeup for you.
Oh, don't worry about it.
What the hell?
Legendary Flame Mane discussing makeup with the Zubair Theater star dancer. Now there's something you don't see every day.
Flame Mane? You know, I'm not actually sure when people started calling me that. Maybe the other Eremites thought I needed a fiercer title to scare people off? To be completely honest, I think the title would fit you better than me, Dia.
You think?
Yeah.
Can't say I've never imagined myself as a merc. If I ever give up the dancing, maybe I'll head to the desert and give the Eremite life a try.
You would?
Is that
Oh.
so strange?
Oh, not at all. In fact, I've actually had similar thoughts before. If I ever get tired of sleeping out in the wild,
So they know.
I think I might go look for a job at the Zubair Theater.
Nyla equal Dia. Dia equal Nyla. It's an even swap that everyone's coming.
I've the dance of Sub-Zeros ever since the first time I saw you. If the chance ever come up, I'd love to on stage for myself.
Really? If our manager Sataria heard you say that, she'd hold you to it. Probably grab you by the sleeve and never let you go again. Hey, when that day comes, I'll do your makeup myself. How's that sound?
Sure. If the day comes, I'd be honored.
Huh. He's running away and some.
Everything I've ever known. Suddenly it's all a jumbled mess. The question is, who's right? Them or me? Oh, my head feels so heavy. I can't think straight.
You're right. I interacted with them. There was one up here last time. Tanari?
Mahamatra Tainari, we've apprehended the suspect.
They say that the
I remember that guy.
The blind faith, but the wise man is not immune to it either. Siraj, do you have anything to say in your defense?
Tainari, you were the one who turned the sages against me. Just a few words of caution from you was all.
Isn't that the guy from Alhaitham's Quest?
And now you're trying to stop me again? You should know that mechanical life is the future.
That's enough. I'm not in the mood to listen to your lunacy. Anyone could tell you how amateur your work is. Karina, Ilias, put him somewhere safely out of the way.
Yes, sir.
Next on the agenda is...
Master?
What is it? Wait, did Professor Zahahadi send you? She's been encouraging me to take on an apprentice. Might be getting a bit ahead.
No, Master, it's me, Conley.
That's gonna go slow.
Something really weird is going on in Samiro City. It's like everyone's identities have switched around. You're not the General Mahamatra. You're a forest watcher. Just yesterday, we agreed to come to Samiro City today to go shopping together,
And is she about to be waking up?
No rush. is our first meeting, you do seem strangely familiar somehow. Is there anything I can help you with?
Why is it so windy all of a sudden? Huh? So this is a nightmare.
What is it?
What the fuck? Why'd the text go like that?
Did you have another nightmare? I've told you before, when you're tired, lay down on your back in bed and get some proper sleep. It's much better for you than napping on your front. Poor posture obstructs your breathing, which can lead to all sorts of weird dreams. Now, we're supposed to go shopping in Sumeru City today, remember? Cheer up. I'll take you to Hushang's. I heard he's got some new toys in stock. Go wash your face, take some deep breaths, and when you're ready, we'll head out.
Okay. Thanks, Master Tainari. So it was just a dream.
And yet, dreams can sometimes be a warning of things that will soon come to pass.
Thanks, Nico.
Who said that? That dream felt unusually real, didn't it? Here's my suggestion. Since you're heading into Sumeru City anyway, you may as well tell Lesser Lord Kusanali about everything that
How come she gets direct instructions?
I think you should also inform your two traveler friends who once helped save Sumeru. I'd write them a
Questions that I get. The fate of that is not an easy one.
The storm is coming from beyond the bounds of fate.
How's she gonna explain that one to Tainari? Oh, hi, Doctor.
Situation. No wonder Kali was in such a rush to write us a letter. Imagine waking up one day to find that everything around you has changed. Let's get to Sumeru and find out what the heck is going on.
Oh yeah, I forgot we existed. What if they made an Arkham quest where the travel just wasn't in it at all? Oh, thanks for teleporting, man. I could have done that myself, I'm gonna be real with you.
Hey, mister. Are you a robot?
Shh! Look! He's pretending to be human. He definitely doesn't want anyone.
I'm a robot. I was designed to infiltrate the human world undetected. My mission is to find an opportunity.
What do we do?
You have discovered my secret. Now I must.
Don't be afraid. Stop!
I'm human.
What about you?
As if work and family aren't enough to deal with already. Now they're telling us to move to Caravan Rebot because of renovations? I don't trust the Dendro Archon, nor any of the sages. Especially not that new Grand Sage, what's his name, Nephis? If you ask me, he's the worst of the bunch.
I don't know who those people are. Or I'm gonna be straight up with you, mate. What about you two? What do we want to do?
I made an automatic watering device so that my flowers won't wither and die while I'm away from home.
Hey.
Okay, cool.
Do you think renovate?
There's a rumor going around that Sumeru City's buildings aren't earthquake resistant enough. Maybe that's it? All we know for sure is that the order came down from the Dendro Archon herself.
Let's Caravan read that. Let's figure out where the hell these people are going. Oh, over there, the entrance to the desert. Oh, you're a sage.
Thank you, Sage Baladuri. You really didn't have to stay with us to the end.
Don't mention it. I'm your teacher. It's my job to look after my students.
Is Panya doing okay?
I think so. She just left the city with her mother. This will be her
It's
first trip
Panya.
away from home. She's handling it much better than I imagined. As her father, it's quite a relief. I just hope they have a smooth trip. Pack up your things. It's time we got going too.
Irem.
Hey, now's not a good time to visit Sumeru City. We're actually getting ready to move out ourselves.
Hi, I'm the Traveler. Tighnari! Kale! Do I know you?
Paimon! Thank goodness. I'm so glad you made it.
Of course! We won't let anything happen to you, Kale. So, what's going on in Sumeru City? Looks like lots of people are moving or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just after I wrote my letter, Master and I went to Sumeru City and told the Dendro Archon everything that I experienced, from start to finish.
What did Nahida say?
Silent at first. It seemed like she was deep in thought. Then the next day, we got told that she was ordering everyone to leave Sumeru City immediately and move to Caravan Rebot.
What's with the Nordcry arc and evacuating everyone all the time?
Not just Sumeru City. The evacuation also includes Lokapala Jungle, Avidia Forest, Ashavan Realm, and Ardravi Valley. Basically, everyone living in the rainforest must temporarily relocate to Caravan Rebot.
Holy smokes!
Yes, it's quite an operation. Even if people only bring the bare essentials, the scale is simply enormous.
It's like, well, we have a forest ranger running around in the background.
In Sumeru for the task, including the entirety of Dory's Sumter Beast Park.
All on account of that dream Kale had? Didn't he give any indication as to why?
Said that what Kale experienced was not a dream, but a warning.
The god remains.
She immediately summoned the 6 sages to analyze the situation and discuss countermeasures. They concluded that the events seen in the dream are very likely to become a reality, and that an unknown danger is rapidly approaching. Oh, please keep that to yourself. We don't want to cause widespread panic. The official reason they've given is a large-scale renovation of the rainforest ecosystem. People are skeptical, but there haven't been any major incidents. So far, at least.
The Dendro Archon seemed really worried when we spoke to her. She said you can go visit her in the Sanctuary of Surasthana when you arrive. She also said she'd hold out until the very end.
Tighnari? Kale? You got a minute? I need a hand here.
Oh, hi, Emma.
One moment, I'll be right there. As a forest watcher, I've been tasked with assisting with the relocation work. There's a lot to be done, and they need all the help they can get. This will be the final group of evacuees from Sumeru City. While they're away from home, they'll be heavily reliant on outside help. Thank you for coming in our time of need. As you can see, another crisis is upon us.
Excuse me. Sorry to trouble you, but could you help?
Alexa, shut up. Alexa! 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 I'm going to unplug it permanently. Where's my mum? Where did she go?
Don't worry, it'll be okay.
Those items are worth a small fortune.
Poor Emmy.
Sure you store them
I'm probably not saying his name right, but...
Understand?
I bet you thought you'd get away with this in the chaos, huh? Guess again. No petty thief gets past me.
Mass evacuation inevitably comes with all kinds of problems, and he wouldn't have resorted to this unless it was absolutely necessary. Residents of colored streams to request in Sumeru City. Whatever dangers of it, it must start here, which is why everyone has to leave.
See you around.
Farewell.
I'm so glad that you believed me.
Don't worry. We may not know exactly what's going on yet, but as long as we stick together, we'll find a way through this. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Look after yourselves.
Will do. See ya.
They're running around.
Sure how she found the words to comfort Kale. Let's head to the Sanctuary of Surasthana and see Nahida.
Yeah. Thanks for the teleport, I guess. Good luck keeping me out.
Who goes there? No unauthorized access to this place. By order of Mahamatra Sino.
Are you blind? It's the Traveler and Paimon. Surely you've seen them before.
Huh? Oh. So it is. Sleeping well lately.
What's troubling you?
Archon is in a very vulnerable state at the moment. Mahamatra Sino is concerned that our
Just seeing you two again already puts our minds at ease. Please, enter. I'm sure everyone's expecting you.
Everyone? Sino, I expected Alhaitham. I thought you already did your job. Hi, oh, it's this is. Oh, and there's Wanderer.
Traveler, Paimon, you made it.
I really like the camera work in this quest with her.
Perfect timing. Oh, it's good to see everyone again. Conway gave us a rough idea of what's going on, but we still have a lot of questions. What kind of danger is Sumeru City in exactly? And how come everyone has to move to Caravan Rebot?
At this stage, we can't be certain. We're investigating, but no definitive answers yet.
I take it that Kale told you about her strange dream?
Yeah.
Apparently, everyone in Sumeru City.
That's right. Kale and Tainari reported the situation to the Dendro Archon. She believes that it wasn't merely a dream, and that whatever it was has something to do with Irminsul.
Irminsul.
It's a reasonable inference. Only through Irminsul can people's memory and cognition be so significantly modified in such a short time.
We don't know why Kale would dream of these things, nor who was trying to warn her. The Dendro Archon decided to connect to Irminsul to investigate more thoroughly.
She found anything yet?
Irminsul is connected directly to the ley lines. The tree serves as a central hub where the ley lines can.
I know how the tree works, Nafis.
Function is to record and store the world's knowledge and memories. But something has gone awry, severely compromising the performance of this core function. Information is bottlenecking inside Irminsul, hampering the ley lines' flow. If this continues, new information will languish unrecorded, with existing records thrown into disarray.
In short, the souls of the dead will be stranded, while the living have their sense of reality.
Oh, my iPad did fall.
In the long run, Kale's dream could well become a reality. And that's just the beginning.
Just the beginning.
There's no telling what other nightmares could end up coming true.
Irminsul. The ley lines. What?
I've come this far to use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
Capitano! In Natlan, the captain's storing stranded souls inside of his own heart. It's only after the rules of the Night Kingdom were amended that they were finally able to return to the ley lines. That was just one nation. The problem with Irminsul itself could end up affecting all ley lines worldwide.
Faced with a growing backlog of information, the Dendro Archon decided to connect herself directly to Irminsul and take over the recording and processing function herself.
But it is an almost impossible task. Individual brains aren't equipped to deal with the sheer volume of knowledge and memories involved. All that information flooding in at once would instantly fry any human mind. And for a god, even for a god, the suffering must be unimaginable.
The Dendro Archon's power originates from Irminsul. Any issue with the tree itself takes a toll on her to begin with. On top of that, she's subjecting herself to the grueling task of processing all that data. It must be torture for her. And despite all of this, she is somehow finding the strength to investigate the Irminsul situation from within and send us her findings.
I finished analyzing the latest data.
Yeah.
Looks like our working theory was wrong. There's no signs of Irminsul having been attacked from the outside.
So it's internal then? Some sort of disease, perhaps? No. I've spent half my life studying the ley lines. If Irminsul malfunctioned this easily, the world would have met its end long ago.
Oh, so that's why he's here. What are you looking at?
Sino? What is it?
Not long ago, I got a tip from the Core of 30 that a large number of unidentified merchant caravans had recently been spotted entering Sumeru through Beta Harbor. At first, I suspected that they might have something to do with all this, so I sent some people to investigate. But if Irminsul wasn't attacked from the outside...
Don't you think there are more important things to worry about right now than guessing who's behind all this? It's been over 12 hours with no new intel. If even the Keeper of Irminsul is this badly affected, you can imagine how bad things are in there.
Oh shit.
Dendro Archon.
What's wrong?
Her breathing is weak, and her elemental energy levels are dangerously low.
Looks like it's time to move to the backup plan.
What's the backup plan?
Get out of the city and take the Dendro Archon with us. The entrance to Irminsul is directly beneath the sanctuary of Surasthana. That means this is ground zero if anything goes wrong.
The Dendro Archon has a very strong connection to Irminsul. But theoretically, this connection should grow weaker with distance. Under normal circumstances, she can unleash her full power here. But with Irminsul out of control, our first priority is to get her away from here.
The situation is critical. There's no time to deliberate. Everyone in agreement?
Oh, I guess.
I'll deal with it. I'll also let the Matra and the Kuro...
Have I gotten? Oh. Of course I end up carrying the god.
Let's go. No sense grieving when there's nothing more we can do.
This might be a mistake.
We'll be back as soon as this is over.
Are we putting a heater in one of those boxes?
The last group of civilians has been safely evacuated. Dendro Archon's carriage will travel with them. Sino and Hat Guy will protect the convoy.
That's good news, but you don't look very relieved.
Dendro Archon in a coma. We've lost our means of investigating the situation. And with Irminsul still deteriorating, we have no choice but to evacuate Sumeru City. Feels as though we're being pushed along by an invisible hand.
Stop moaning, Cyrus. We're the teachers here. We should be showing a little more confidence, don't you think?
A wise judgment.
Let's move out to Caravan Rebot.
Yeah, we look too out of purple.
Sir, all units are in position.
Vitui?
Good. Everything is going to plan. Interfering with Sumeru City is a necessary step, so do not hesitate. The Irminsul situation will not harm you. We need to speed things up here, too. We don't want to keep our client waiting, do we?
No, sir. You have my word. Everything will be completed on schedule.
They say that fervent ambition attracts the favor of the gods, and with it, a vision. But we appear to be the exception. So, is our ambition not strong enough? Or does it threaten the very foundations of this world?
What? Oh. They did something here. Before we go and do all that, I need to pee, so... Well, I doubt it. If anyone can hear the background music of my mother is so shamelessly preventing, I'm going to be having words. Only if I get copyright claimed. Because it does happen. It's happened several times before. Okay. Why aren't you at the meeting, Limian?
What?
Nothing. You just look like you were lost in thought there. Do you have any ideas about what's going on?
From what I know about Irminsul, the system doesn't break down that easily.
Yeah.
I don't have the faintest idea who could have done this. Actually, one name did cross my mind. But, he's already dead.
Is he? Kevin!
So, can I assume that this period of time away won't count?
Sure.
Great!
I'm always reasonable with rental payments. Like the time I refused to let you use that wine you brought home as
That was a perfectly fair request, and you know it! Everyone runs anyway. Sumeru City should be empty by now, right?
I'm worried about burglars. What would they steal? That new scroll you bought?
Ah! I'd almost forgotten about that. Oh, I only went...
Well, no one but you gave it a second look while it was on display in the
You say that, but what if there's a thief out there who shares my aesthetic tastes?
I can only hope he shares your taste in expensive wine as well.
You...
God. Get some originality. Needle.
Keep your eyes peeled. It's down to us to maintain order at this time. This is a direct
Yes, it is.
from the Mahamata. Everyone stay vigilant. We cannot allow bad actors to take advantage of the chaos.
Damn straight. Your names look vaguely familiar.
This medicine and get some rest. Long journeys are fatiguing.
Oh, it's because it's the odd guy.
And it's taken a toll on your health. Please focus on recovering for the next couple of days.
Got it. Thank you.
So they're outside the bounds of fate. Okay, so it's not Cyrus the Adventurer. What the hell are they doing with that? And what do we have on the other side? Any lore? Any friends to talk to? No, okay. Up the path we go. Ah, there's our tree with... Will it be relevant? Foxes?
Her breathing is steady. I prepared some
the
therapeutic
doctor.
insights for her, but it hasn't had much effect. Her vitals are still very... based on the information you've provided, I have a working hypothesis. Her condition is partly due to Irminsul's and partly due to a physio... by the rapid depletion.
You will not
Her vitals are still
be doing that.
Her vitals are still very weak. Based on the information you've provided, I have a working hypothesis. Her condition is partly due to Irminsul's influence, and partly due to a physiological imbalance caused by the rapid depletion of her power.
Controller one more time and see what happens. I will replace you. I don't need to keep you.
Her vitals are still very...
Yes.
Elemental
Get
energy
rid of that.
usually flows through the body at
This
a
guy's out
relatively
here working
rate.
as a doctor for the
Grows
gods.
accustomed to this rhythm, so when it's thrown out of balance, physical symptoms will appear.
Is this similar to the ley lines? Overloading and withering both
directly affect their vitality, potentially causing irreversible damage.
Yes.
From a biological perspective, if you overexert yourself, you pay the price with your life. The Dendro Archon is not only drained of power, but her life force is at a critically low level.
Is there any way to restore her health? I know the ley lines have strong self-healing abilities. As long as any blockages or pollutions are dealt with, they can quickly regain their vitality. But what about people? Well, gods. What's their capacity for self-healing?
How is he supposed to know?
There's a bigger predicament to resolve. Restoring the Dendro Archon's power requires us to heal Irminsul first. But that will be extremely difficult without the Dendro Archon's power.
Paimon's already getting lost here.
Tanara and Sando discussing the current situation of pests and concentrate hard to keep up.
Sino looks so serious. I've not heard Master speak in this tone for a long time.
Tighnari.
Ah. Look, it's the Avengers.
Mr. Nephis? Sages?
Tighnari, haven't seen you in ages. Have you gotten taller? Or did your ears get longer?
No, the time.
Sino.
That's his uncle.
Sir Cyrus. I thought he'd be with you.
He went out into the wild to investigate the situation. He said that the Irminsul anomaly will likely start to affect the real world soon.
He shouldn't be trotting around alone at his age. Which way did he go? I'll look for him later.
Would someone mind introducing us?
Ah, yes, of course. Allow me to do the honors. I'm sure we're all familiar with the Traveler and Paimon. They're the heroes who helped foil Azar's conspiracy and save Sumeru.
Oh, I did a lot more than that, but sure.
6 current sages of the Academia. Balduri and I are part of the Old Guard, while the other 4 took office after Azar and his clique fell from power. We have
You worked with Azar?
of the Spontamod Darshan, Sage Farnas of Kasharawar, Rataoist Sage Shakir, and finally Harabatot Sage Rusht.
Nice to meet you all.
We'll be working together close to the results of Crisis.
I've heard much about you. Delighted to finally meet you in person.
You're younger than I imagined for someone with the power to stand up to fate itself.
I'm older than young grandma's grandma.
Once we're on the other side of this, could we get a photo together?
Of course! No true hero would deny a child their wish.
Oh, it's Isaac.
Back to business. So with the Dendro Archon currently in a coma, the people have taken temporary refuge at Caravan Rebot. But they cannot stay here forever. We need to come up with a plan as soon as possible. Fernas, any thoughts?
Well, firstly, having reviewed the data, I'm inclined to agree with your assessment. This doesn't look like an attack on Irminsul from the outside. Rather, it resembles a malfunctioning machine. Calculations going haywire and sparks flying. That being said, before we consider how to fix it, we need to understand precisely what has gone wrong. Furthermore, we somehow need to ascertain this without relying on the Dendro Archon's power.
Wouldn't really be that annoying if it didn't, like, force me to take the charger out and in.
We have no direct access to Irminsul. However, we might be able to gather the information.
We have direct access to Irminsul. Wonder, no? Just send him back in.
Wait, is that what Cyrus is up to? No wonder he ran off to research in the wild. Curses always want.
I heard, while in the sanctuary of Surastana, the Dendro Archon had to serve as the central information hub herself. This is a clear sign the situation within Irminsul might be far worse than we can imagine.
Oh, trust me,
Vital,
it
just to the
is.
safety of Sumeru, but to all of Teyvat. We must be the ones to bear responsibility for this world. To be on the safe side, I think we need to consider some backup plans.
Are you saying we should consider a scenario in which Irminsul is completely destroyed?
Yes.
I'm merely pointing out that the possibility exists.
You have a valid point. But until worst comes to worst, I believe we should focus our efforts on resolving the Irminsul anomaly and helping it recover.
Kale, I understand that you were the first to foresee this crisis. If it's all right, I'd like to talk with you about it in more detail.
Of course, but even I don't know how I came to have that dream.
If there are no signs of external damage, could it be a stress fracture? Metals tend to suffer from this issue with long-term...
I don't think Irminsul's a metal, Finis.
It's possible, but surely a stress fracture would be more likely to cause a complete shutdown rather than chaos.
Sages, General Mahamatra, sorry to interrupt, but something has come up.
What happened?
Some citizens didn't believe that Sumeru City was really in any danger. They slipped away and hid during the relocation, intending to return home.
How many people are we talking?
About a dozen. Sakura found them while on patrol, but they appeared to be suffering from psychosis. For whatever reason, they were trying to kill each other. By the time we arrived, there were only 2 survivors. One was unconscious from their injuries. The other tried to attack us, but was subdued.
Where did this happen?
Near Yasna Monument.
That's not far from Caravan Rebot.
Wait, isn't that this thing of my... What?
I know. The Irminsul anomaly is beginning to have effects in the world. I didn't expect it to spread to Yasna Monument so soon. It almost feels like we're being chased relentlessly, with no time to catch our breath.
Sir Cyrus said the same thing. He sent me back to report in, while he continues investigating.
I'll go join him.
I'll come with you.
Don't let my age fool you, I can...
Very well. Meanwhile, the rest of us will continue discussing our next steps.
Get back soon.
Take care of yourselves. It's getting dangerous out there.
Yada yada yada, I'm a descender. I'm gonna descend on these cunts. How do you get all the way over here? All of a sudden. Hi, dialogue.
Nervous, Kale. Dreams so vivid. They seem...
Let me think. There was one time... Fire.
Fire?
Yeah. I wish I could give you more details, but... all I remember is fire everywhere. From the sky to the ground, everything was burning. The heat was unbearable, and ashes were blowing in the wind.
I doubt this dream was a mere coincidence. Perhaps it was some kind of prophecy? And yet, you've never studied astrology.
I thought we'd be safer once we...
If the Irminsul anomaly's sphere of influence continues to expand, our only option will be to move into the desert, to Aru Village. We should check if they can accommodate so many people.
Essential supplies will also become an issue. We were only able to relocate here so quickly because Caravan Rebot is well stocked. If we move to the desert, we'll need to carefully...
Thank you for everything, Tighnari.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine. But if you don't mind...
I only just got appointed as Grand Sage, and now this happens. It's quite overwhelming. Looking back now, I don't think I handled the situation with Azar very well at all. Yes, I protested, but I went about it the wrong way. Instead of helping, I just ended up getting locked away. Now that I'm the Grand Sage, I have to be responsible for everyone's lives, including the dozen or so who fled to Yasna Monument. I can't help but blame myself for their deaths.
It's only natural that you want to do the best job you can. But, Master, we both know perfection is impossible.
You're right. We may well be heading into the desert before long. Feeling up to it?
We left in such a hurry that I didn't bring any sun lotion, but I'm sure I can make some from local ingredients here. That was a big part of my graduation thesis, after all. Still remember?
Of course, like it was yesterday. I remember asking you if you'd like to stay and teach, but you turned me down without a moment's consideration. Anyone else would fight tooth and nail for the chance to research by my side, but you couldn't get out the door fast enough.
If you'd pulled a move like that, I would have reported you to the Matra right away.
You wouldn't give me a second chance? What about the bond?
No, Master. I would not sit by and watch you go astray.
Very good. Then I taught you well.
Anything new?
What? Nothing. From what I know about Ermin, I don't have the.
Okay, yes, we'll just doom posting about Doctor. Come on, Paimon. Time to go. That's why that one's not normally there. Yeah, this is awfully convenient.
Please, don't go any further. As you get closer to Sumeru City, there's no...
So this is our min-
I'm going to gut you all.
Wait, I'm not affected by the ley lines. Hi. Send me.
Bring a single guard. It's fine. Come here and look at this.
Oh, it's
An artificial ley line blossom.
Flowers that bloom from openings in the ley lines, indicating some sort of anomaly.
I don't believe I've ever seen a color like this before.
Yeah, they're normally red and yellow.
Not just here. Way over there, too. They're everywhere. There's even more in that direction.
How did you ascertain the situation further ahead?
Yes. This area is relatively safe so far. But if you continue forward, delusions will start afflicting your mind.
Again, not affected by the ley lines.
Mercenaries were able to maintain their sanity a little better.
Sino, do you remember the class I taught on dissecting ley line blossoms?
I do, Professor. I received full marks in that course.
Good. After all these years, it's time to put that knowledge into practice. There must be anomalous information hidden within these blossoms. Alkindi, been a while since we worked on a project together, hasn't it?
Sure has. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get to work.
anything we can do to help?
Everyone said that Irminsul doesn't contain any information about me, so theoretically I shouldn't be affected by such anomalies. We'll head a little further out.
You need my help?
I should be fine.
Right, well, don't go too far. There's too many unknowns at this stage.
Let's regroup at Caravan.
I'm the fucking traveler.
Don't worry if you don't show up. I'll come and find you.
Dramatic camera entrance, okay. Something about the hub looks so wrong when they do that, I don't know. A cloud in the sky, which is a sign that a storm is approaching. Slowly but surely the strange weather is spreading. The Renforce creatures must have sensed that something is wrong, because they're beginning to flee too. We don't have much time left. Tanara said that to help the Dendroarchon in our power, we need to heal Irminsul. Irminsul requires the Dendroarchon's power. Any way to solve this puzzle?
All we need to do is light it with the fire seed, and it'll restore a pep with elemental power. The damage it suffered internally will also slowly begin to heal.
We need a fire seed. That's it. If I use a Pep's Heart of Oasis, I might be able to help Nahida replenish her lost Dendro power without any need to rely on Irminsul. I know a way to save Nahida. We're about to say a lot of words that make no sense to anyone else.
Glad to see you've returned safe and sound.
Oh, hi, dear.
Any longer,
See this?
Gone out looking for you.
Well, this is a nice surprise. I'm unsure feels better with everyone we know here.
Well, for resistance effort. Minus Nylu plus Cephos. Great to see you all here.
Progress, so let's start by giving you and Paimon a quick update.
By dissecting the ley line's blossoms, we've been able to deduce that although Irminsul is experiencing an anomaly, it is not. The Dendro Archon has the power to connect to Irminsul, but there's also another way.
Devices?
The Akasha.
The Akasha terminals?
Oh, I speak.
That's right.
Of course! It's been so long, Paimon almost forgot all about the Akasha. Wasn't it shut down, though?
Yes, but although the system isn't currently operational, the technological infrastructure is all still there. And it turns out that a certain someone gets so bored at work that he's actually read through every single one of the instruction manuals.
No prizes for guessing who that was.
If praising others is that embarrassing for you, you can simply spare your...
As much as it pains me to say anything nice about him, there's no denying his intelligence. He rarely forgets anything he's read. The Akasha is exactly what Sumeru needs at this moment. Between us, we should have all the knowledge and expertise we need to get it up and running again.
But if I recall correctly, doesn't the Akasha need a Gnosis to function?
That's exactly right. The Akasha relies on the Gnosis as a power source, and in its absence, we'll need to find an alternative. To tackle this problem, it looks like we'll be relocating once again.
Mainly to the Temple of Silence. Ring any bells?
That does explain your presence.
Sumeru dedicated to preserving the knowledge of King Deshret's civilization. You might find the answers you're looking for hiding there.
I agree. There's a good chance.
Master Nephis and the other sages have discussed it. As the chaos from Earth, we have to move into the desert next. The scholars and sages will head to the Temple of Silence, while the civilian population seeks refuge in Aru village.
Hence Dia.
will keep everyone safe during the journey.
This leaves us just one thing to worry about.
That Dendro Archon.
She's
Hi.
very weak. We can't afford to wait until Irma...
Well, luckily, the Traveler had a eureka moment while we were out investigating.
Really?
Wow, nice one, Traveler.
You told everything about the time you and Nahida saved the pet.
Experts. Theoretically, it's feasible. From what you're saying, although elemental life and elemental energy have their differences, the Dendro Archon has explicitly stated that she can imitate the power of the former.
Yeah.
In which case, as long as a Pep is willing, she should be able to convert her own power into a form that the Archon can use.
It wouldn't be difficult for her at all. The only problem is convincing her to help.
I think I can do it. Find a way to persuade her.
Even though she wasn't exactly friendly the last time we met, she didn't refuse to talk with us. When she realizes the danger that Nahida is in, sure.
Either way, we're not exactly spoiled for choice here.
Hey, it's better than having no options at all.
I agree.
Yeah.
Without Irminsul's aid, the legendary Dendro Dragon Apep may well be the only living thing in Sumeru who can help our Archon recover her power. There's no time to lose. I'll bring this proposal to Master right away. The academics will go to the Temple of Silence to look for a solution to the Akasha problem. The Eremites will escort the civilians safely to Aru village, and the Traveler and Paimon will take the Dendro Archon to see Apep.
There's still a long road ahead, and no knowing if we'll make it. But at least we have a direction now. I'll take it over floundering around in confusion.
If there are no objections, then let's proceed. But before we adjourn, I would like to leave you all with some parting words. No matter the distance between us, there will always be an invisible force tying us together. May the bonds forged...
Is this a quote from TCG?
...bright like stars and open a new path before our feet.
Huh. Is that from King of Invocations?
No. This one's from King of Invocations, the sequel. What's the difference? The sequel's much cooler.
Couldn't agree more.
Well,
encourage him.
very apropos. Once this is all over, I'll give everyone a copy of King of Invocations and the sequel to show my gratitude. Come on, let's get moving.
Inform the Grand Sage of a plan. I will do it once I figure out where he is.
Tighnari has brought me up to speed. But we can't proceed with everything right away. The people need to rest. For many of them, this will... You two, please go on ahead with the Dendro Archon.
No problem.
Words can't express my gratitude. So let me just say, I hope everything goes smoothly for all of us.
You hope, huh?
Goodbye for now.
Well, we happen to be on the border of Natlan, so I'm gonna go ahead and call myself Tumani.
Paimon remembers correct, Traveler. Paimon. Khalid. Well, Master Tainari once told me, after you raise a problem, you should think about how to resolve it. But I tried my best to keep up with the conversation. But fear not, everything you need to know is right. It's got tons of info about all the things we've seen and heard on our adventures. Some parts are a little simplified, but hopefully it all.
I should keep that one secret.
Being the greatest guidance, Paimon doesn't always understand the things you're talking about with other people. Whenever that happens, she notes down the confusing parts and goes over them in her own time. This is perfect. Sure. Matter of fact, if the spare copy was originally meant for the Traveler, Paimon used to worry that one day he might not need that. It doesn't seem so necessary nowadays. We have so many more places to see together. One copy will be enough for both of us. Thank you so much. But still, these are your treasured memories. Anyway, that was all. I won't keep you any longer. Have a safe trip. See you again soon.
We will see you again. Why is your earring so fucking big? Compared to mine. Look at it, it's tiny. Oh, I don't know what it was. Well, if we wanted to be negotiated for... regarding events in your class and they were sent to us regarding events directly during certain conversations. What?
Actually, never mind. In a pap size, Nergalet's probably one of those dragons who's grown too close to humankind. They might end up fighting for all we know.
Paimon, what the fuck are you talking about? You got cut off by a tutorial. Real. Probably about something. Well, it was about Nivelette and whatever. Taking a heater with me. Oh. I'm bringing it back.
I had a feeling your kind might come calling. The ley lines are in disarray. Something has gone wrong with Irminsul, yes.
Oh my. I know all these people already, aside from the sages. Furazan! I haven't seen him once, but okay, sure. Eons Adrift. Oh, it's just the constellations. No, that's not the constellations. Titles? And Strata. When it gets past you.
Even from a great distance away, I can sense that Sumeru is headed for destruction. You who took our home from us, prepare to watch as your own world is plunged into oblivion. Oh, how the cycle of history comes to a poetic conclusion.
This isn't a joke, Apep. Nahita's in grave danger. Can you please help her?
Is she now? Then do explain. For what reason should I lend Buer my assistance?
Because you owe a debt of gratitude, and this way you can repay it.
If you truly despise gods and humans so much,
Why'd they give me the option?
after the great humiliation of being helped by a god in the past, shouldn't you be jumping at this chance to balance the scales?
Now that is a compelling reason. When El Ahmar plotted against me and I was tortured by forbidden knowledge, it was Buer who saved me from agony. And though I regard with shame the pity of my enemies, to receive aid without repaying it would likewise tarnish a dragon's dignity. Oh, tiny Buer, puny humans. Just this once I shall deign to show you the true power of dragonkind.
It's happening again! We're gonna get sucked in!
Hold on to me. This is awkward silence. Is silence a mandatory part of an audience of a dragon?
It is done. The heart of Oasis is supplying her with life force as we speak. It shall not be long before she recovers. But I should warn you. Booer's existence is closely intertwined with Irminsul. Unless the issues plaguing it are resolved, she will never completely recover her former strength.
Thank you, Apep.
Thank you.
Spare me your words of gratitude.
You mean compared to Nahida affect you in any way?
So spare me your feigned concern.
Okay, Paimons might be fair. Well, that's plus we'll have a normal conversation with this dragon.
Power is far greater than you can imagine. While I was indeed weakened when the heart of Oasis ran dry, providing Tiny Booer with a morsel of my life force shall have little consequence for me.
Oh, Lord.
Good to hear.
I'm into being floating hydro fungus. It's like a pip. Once said, violent life forms have now been reborn. Knowledge from the emotions I once had are gone. They're brand new individuals now. The sun seems they seem to run to Paimon and me.
The compliment was sincere. Simply accept it.
Come to think of it, I'm curious how Apep instantly lands anomaly from so far away and immediately guessed that something was wrong with Irminsul. Could she know something that we don't? Do you know much about Irminsul?
That tree was not planted by the heavenly principles.
I fucking called it!
Existed before they ever arrived in Teyvat.
What?
There was a time when it belonged to Teyvat, to dragonkind. Its appearance and function then differed greatly from today. The ley lines flowed with an abundance of a familiar, primitive form of elemental energy. You may know it as the power of the Light Realm. The heavenly principles usurped and refashioned Irminsul, made it serve humanity, and used it to anchor the fate of the world. Yet in the end, humanity has failed to protect it.
I'm pretty sure we're also the ones destroying it.
God of gods. It makes me sick. The enmity between your kind and mine can never be bridged.
Even so, you still agreed to help us.
Stand today, holding a grudge against you would serve no purpose. But there will come a day when we reclaim this world for ourselves. The opportunity will arise no matter how long we must wait. I can already sense that far away from here, the Hydro Dragon has wrested his authority from the hands of the usurpers. Though we have yet to meet, I know that we are both preparing for our revenge day and night.
It's probably best if we don't tell Apep that we're on such good terms with the Hydro Dragon.
I hear a great disturbance out there.
Huh? What is it?
Sandstorms come. The Jinn.
What happened?
Another calamity approaches. You both seem restless. Let us part ways here. Booer is safe with me. Once she has recovered, I shall return her to your side.
Oh, thanks again.
I told you already I have no need of your feigned concern.
We don't feign concern of our allies. That's what we came here for. Time to check what's going on out there. What the hell is this? Wait a minute.
Nahida, you're awake. Are you okay?
Cease your interrogation. Yes, she awoke. Take it. We shall talk more at another time.
The statue of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique among them. Its location is... remember, tell no one. When I touched Makina, he handed over a mysterious piece of information I've had in my mind. One of me ends and how to decipher it, but I will commit it to memory. This must be incredibly important information. I don't know why Nahida would keep it a secret from everyone, but it's probably best that I do the same for now. Because she told me to.
Where the heck are we? Did you just dump us in the middle of nowhere? Wait. No. Paimon remembers now. The Temple of Silence is over that way. Come on, let's go find the others.
Oh. Oh my. I'm here to fight. I've got like 92 element.
Everyone to stay here. I'll protect the sages.
Yes, Mahamatra Saina.
You couldn't wait until we had the news.
You're back. How is the Dendro Archon?
She's still with her pet, but she's recovering.
What a relief.
What's with the sandstorms?
Countless Jinn have stirred up violent sandstorms across the desert, blocking our path to the Temple of Silence. Tainari and Kale have returned to Aru village to help. The Jinn are being highly aggressive, so both the village and the merchant caravans require protection.
It's just one thing after another. Where did all of them come from anyway?
As I see it, the only possible candidate...
That's the Chronicles, the city of Garabad. I remember that.
I could explain in more detail if you were here. All I know
Oh, hey, from we've been there.
from previous trips to the...
Jin from Garabad, huh? Familiar figure comes to mind.
Is, for me, a fated land. I must therefore return back to this city, where my destiny awaits me still, my master.
I wasn't expecting that.
I'm sorry that I couldn't stay by your side for long, and that I could not have more time to get familiar with you.
Lillipar.
Nuts. Paimon and I should take a trip to Garabad.
We once said goodbye to a friend there. Well, maybe not a friend exactly, but someone we met on the road anyway. She was a strange bottle. If we can find a way to wake her up, maybe she can help solve the situation in Gurbad.
Well, be careful. You may find there's more than just the Jinn to worry about.
You mean there are other dangers in Gurabad?
It's a sensible assumption to make. The moment we arrived in Caravan Rebod, the Irminsul anomaly started spreading in that direction. Now we've moved to the desert, and suddenly we're plagued by Jinn and sandstorms. To call it a coincidence would be a stretch.
Don't worry, we've gotten a lot stronger since our last stint in Sumeru.
Yeah, dude, I've killed another Harmbringer. Okay, buddy.
It appears the monsters native to the desert have been stirred by the Jinn.
Oh?
You should get going. We'll take care of things here.
Be careful.
Don't do anything too risky. You got it?
Does not respond. I was thinking about him. Party setup, huh? Well, I've just got the artifact I've been trying to get. Oh yeah, remember. They're just fighting, huh? Okay. There's who's fighting, apparently. Fighting's what we're doing, okay. I don't really need this stuff because we've got Barbara. I'm trying, Paimon.
Target spotted. All units at the ready.
Fatui? Obviously. I sort of didn't mean that.
Fits your skull.
I genuinely don't think the Jinn want to fight us. I think they might be fighting the Fatui.
See that strange machine? Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that that's the thing wrecking Gurabad and setting all those dangerous Jinn free.
The target has reached the core zone. Requesting backup. Repeat, requesting backup. Backup en route. Stop him at all costs.
Bring it. Yeah. Well, that's a big, big thing. What is this? Affecting the Jinn. What's the idea here? These things really think they stand a chance. Okay. Okay. Something's about to happen to me.
It seems my subordinates failed to stop you in your tracks. Apologies, sir. There is no need to apologize. You did well to hold your ground against such a powerful adversary for as long as you did. I must commend your courage and perseverance.
So, you're in charge here, huh? First the problems with Irminsul, now this mess in Gurabad? Are you the ones responsible for all this?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that. I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy.
Oh, this guy is so snooty! However, you're clearly involved in this somehow, so you can either start talking, or we'll have to make you talk.
Paimon. It's a trap. Is he trying to work us? This feels like a trap. During when the fences blast, there must be many more Fatui which intend to infuse when they're in, so where are the rest?
Some would act more rashly upon finding the ringleader all alone, but you keep your cool. Even as your enemy, I must applaud you.
Did you show yourself just to say that?
Is this you trying to take back control of the conversation? Unfortunately, I really don't have anything to say to you. I am here merely to indulge my own curiosity. Your names are well known among the Fatui. Naturally, I wanted to observe you up close while I had the chance.
Hey! Don't treat us like we're some kind of exotic animals in a zoo!
It's a trap.
Dream of it. You seem rather predisposed to misunderstand me.
It's a trap, 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 it's a trap. What? Can you put this in the fridge, please? Shit. You seem pretty misunderstanding.
I'm aware that you are both heroes of great renown. You have resolved crises in many nations and won countless allies along the way. I've been following your adventures with great admiration. My only regret is that the trajectory of your journey conflicts with our goals.
What do you mean, admiration? Sorry, but that sounds pretty weird coming from you.
I don't see why. We may happen to occupy opposing sides, but there is no cause for deep-seated enmity between us. To respect one's enemy is to respect oneself.
Well, now that you're observing us up close, what do you see?
I've observed as keenly as I can. Yet, while I endeavor to understand, your true strength remains a mystery to me. Violence is not my area of expertise either, so, you see, I would much rather converse with you like this than determine a victor with the edge of a blade. Besides, I've heard that even 3 moons in the sky fail to eclipse your brilliance. I know better than to bite off more than I can chew.
3 moons?
Those devices are surrounding us, Paimon.
So you have a connection with the Harbinger, the Doctor.
Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nodcry, but there are things that do not end with his departure. We must... Look at me. I almost divulged more than I should have.
What are you after? Revenge for Dottore? Or are you plotting something else?
I've said quite enough, I believe. There's no point in continuing this conversation, except to say, I've noticed that you seem to know your way around here quite well. A repeated visitor to Gurabad, are we? I'll take that as a yes. Then I'm sure you'll have heard the story of this place. The mother of the Jinn, Lilupar, and the tragic tale of her vengeance that spanned 3 generations.
Did I miss the Furzan interaction?
It was right here that Lilupar once helped the wise to ascend to the throne. But from that moment on, every king who sat upon it was corrupted by power. These degenerate rulers lost control over their nation, and with it, the right to occupy that exalted seat.
What are you trying to say?
I once admired you for your adventures. That is the earnest truth. But it appears to me that your journey serves ultimately to uphold the rules of this world. Are these rules truly just? Does the heavenly principles rule with wisdom or folly? And how can we be sure that the 7 who wield authority over the world will not be corrupted?
I don't know.
You think you're gonna convince us of anything?
Convince you? I'm sure my commander already tried that. Why would I waste my breath doing the same? If a few words from a stranger were enough to make someone completely change their stance, it would only prove that they never had a firm will to begin with. I am merely stating my position, so that we might understand each other better. One's enemy in the present may not necessarily be an enemy for life. As for what game I'm playing here, I'm simply buying some time. But now I must bid you farewell.
Fuck. You did exactly what he needed.
It was a wise decision not to attack me immediately, since you did not fall for my ambush.
Leave this to us, sir.
Very well. I trust you to do what is necessary. Stall him while I execute the next step of the plan. Sumeru City, Irminsul.
All units, stop them! Protect the commander!
He really thinks this is going to be enough, huh?
Get that thing in position!
Thing, huh? I'm not going back in the box. I'm the one with the wheel here. Unfortunately, none of you has visited the correct bank. God, I hate those big ones. Go 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 go.
You're very persistent.
You're very persistent. Paimon, wait!
Relax. A small trap like this won't be enough to hold you. The sandstorms from Gurabad will die down soon enough, but this small window of time was all we needed to launch the next phase of our plan. Don't be discouraged. I knew that someone would come here eventually, so I planned ahead. Where to chat with you, which door to exit from, even which mechanism to wait by for you. I thought through every detail. You, meanwhile, know nothing of who I am. So far, you've only heard my voice, and for all you know, it may not even be real. But not to worry. This is only our first meeting. It shan't be our last.
Just answer me one last question. Why do you continue to follow Dottore? He has conducted countless cruel experiments, even on his subordinates.
Follow isn't quite the right word. Let's just say even those you see as villains have their friends, even if they aren't the most sincere of friendships. When any set of rules is established, there will be those who benefit and those who lose out. People will do anything to justify what they have gained, or escape from the hardship imposed upon them. Neither he nor I are tolerated by the rules of this world. We were both searching for a new order. Our ideas of the final form that should take may have differed, but our journeys took a shared path. Goodbye, Traveler and Paimon. I wish you a timely escape, albeit not too soon. I will need a little more time to prepare, after all.
It's not your fault, Paimon. Let's just focus on getting out of here. Oh yeah, now's the best time for a cliffhanger, huh? Oh, it's these three.
Sino and his team are guarding the north. We'll take this side.
There's so many Jin. Don't fret. I am well prepared for this situation.
Huh. So you have a solution?
Perhaps you're unaware that I have a trusty genie partner of my own. Off you go, Plumpy.
Bleh.
What's the holdup? 5,000 Mora.
Lab.
20,000 Mora. 100,000 Mora. Final offer.
Blub blub.
Ah, so she's a hired partner.
Hired partners are reliable too. Lumpy here is a totally skilled negotiator. You'll see. Just a few words from her and... Lumpy! Don't you Jin have any respect for the rules? This was supposed to be a negotiation! How dare you treat my messenger like this? You wanna play rough? Two can play at that game.
Uh-oh.
Looks like it's up to us now. Be careful, Kale.
Yes, Master. Never mind. Monkey, it's time for repairs.
You know, this reminds me of when you first arrived in Avidia Forest. You were trying to help a child retrieve a lost toy when you stumbled upon Spino Crocodile territory by mistake.
Yeah, I remember. Our first time being side by side.
Fighting side by side. I seem to recall swooping in to rescue you with a team of forest rangers.
Please stop. There's too many of them. I can't believe
Is that Nyla back there?
all the rare items in one battle.
Tainari, how's the situation on your end?
Idiots.
We held the line, though it was a close call. But it looks like they're preparing for another attack.
Why is she just looming ominously?
They've breached our defenses in the south. The Jinn are pouring in. We're moving the villagers to the north as we speak.
We're hemmed in. This is getting precarious. Our margin for error just got a lot smaller.
That's why we wanted to confirm your status. We need to consider our next move carefully.
Bad news. Another line of defense has been breached.
Ah, shit.
Kale, go with them and assess the situation. Dory and I will hold the line here.
But Master!
This is not a discussion, Kale. Don't worry about us. She clearly still has plenty of tricks left up.
Wait, you can't pin all... Oh, great. I've almost run out of the things I brought with me, and the rest is back at the caravan. Master!
Need any help?
Huh?
What is it, Kale?
If things continue like this, it won't be long before Aru village is overrun by Jinn, and the sandstorms are sure to follow in their wake. I do have a plan, but I can't guarantee it will work.
I don't care. Whoever...
The only one who can help is you. I am a spirit created at the beginning. I am a flickering illusion. I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
What?
What do you mean?
It doesn't matter. You don't need to understand it. Just repeat after me, one line at a time.
Watch out! Jinn income!
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Here goes nothing. I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Blub.
I am a flickering illusion.
I am a flickering illusion.
Blub.
What's wrong, Plumpy? I've never seen you so agitated before.
That's... But how do you...
Do you know what Kale is reciting?
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
I thought that was going to be a cutscene.
It's a song composed by the goddess of flowers, but very few records of it remain, even in historical texts. All we have is a few fragments. Is Kale an avid historian?
Not to my knowledge.
The Jinn have actually quieted down. Although... No, it's more than that. It looks like they're showing... submission.
Clearly the songs left by the goddess of flowers have a soothing effect on them. At the very least, they're much calmer now.
Really? Let me try. I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Why is he like this? Okay, no.
Stay away. I'll stop.
It seems like the song only works when Kale recites it. But why?
Kale.
No. I don't know how to fear by brute force, but too much force and the entire ruins might collapse. Mechanism is right outside. Maybe that's the way, dear.
When I heard that loud rumbling in the distance, I thought the shifting sands had bust open the gates to some ancient treasure vault. Turns out it was just you guys.
Huh? Wait, that sounds like...
It's been a long while. Did you miss me?
Hey! Open the door first!
First, I gotta get you guys out of there. This should be the right mechanism.
I was not expecting you to sound like that, I'll be honest.
Come on, let's leave this place.
Yeah, get me out. Why am I running towards it? Goodbye again, Gurabad. Ooh.
The Fatui? They came to the desert again?
Yep. No idea what they're planning this time. They were being very coy about it.
How have you been, Jet?
Well, since we last met, I've started my own band of mercs. We've actually made quite
Oh.
a name for ourselves. Oh, yeah. On a slightly different note, I have some good news. I finally took care of Masaira. Not much to write home about. It was just another day. Found his hideout. Dragged him out of his cozy little bed. He tried to talk me into seeing his point of view, as usual. But I'm way past that by now. There was nothing he could say to save his life.
Remember that the blood of your hands.
Bet you've forgotten all about me and Ben, huh?
Of course not! We're super duper best friends!
Briefly recount the events of your travels.
Sounds like I should make time to visit some other nations too. Anyway, what brings you to Gurabat?
Oh, right. I almost forgot. We're here to look for Lilupar.
Oh, that bottle?
Yeah! We need her power to calm the Jinn and stop the sandstorms. Here's hoping we actually manage to find her, after all the trouble we've been through. Surely with everything...
Only one way to find out. Operate... I don't think I've unlocked this in my world yet, but sure, let's play some chess. It's a good experience module. Do we get chess pieces? Look through, Lilupar.
She should be around. Aha! Found her!
We need your aid.
What a long dream that was. It's been a while now.
Oh, I have to hear this voice.
And you're here too, little wildcat. The four of us back together again. Imagine that.
This wasn't a rude awakening. There's 5 though.
In truth, it was at first. I was none too pleased when those miscreants barged in. But it did give me the chance to reunite with you, dear master, so I shall overlook their folly.
Oh no, they're the enemy.
I merged with the land beneath Gurabad to suppress the dark calamity stirring in the depths. It rekindled the flame of vengeance within the Jinn, depriving Gurabad of any hope of peace. I fought against it for a long, long time. Until one day, I sensed a change in a foreign land to the west. Suddenly, the pitch-black abyss fell silent.
You mean the war in Natlan? Could you mean Natlan? Gurabad wasn't far from there. The abyss of presence beneath the city fell silent when we defeated Ghasaif.
Once satisfied that that dark power could no longer bewitch the Jinn, why have you returned to Gurabad, my master? And why is my sand-swept homeland in disarray once more?
Well, basically, Sumir was in danger and a lot of our were affected. Some bad guys messed around with and now they've released the Jinn in here. We managed to chase off the culprits, but we have no idea how...
Child's play.
Thank you, Lilupar.
No need to thank me, my master. I have granted many wishes in my time, and this was the most trivial of them all.
Well, I'm glad to see her ego hasn't changed after all this time apart. I say like I totally did the quest 2 years ago.
The sandstorm's gone. The sun shines bright again. When I said that we'd meet again under a lovelier sun, this was exactly how I imagined it.
Although, honestly, Paimon would love to hang out with you more, even if the weather sucked.
Yes, me too.
Well, there shouldn't be any more Jinn breaking out, right? Are we okay to head back?
Yeah, let's all head to the Temple of Silence.
You can introduce us to your other friends.
Another adventure begins. Lovely.
And it feels like their voices should be swapped. At least that's how I was imagining them in my head. So Act 9. Enter the Temple of Silence. Temple of Silence. Bum 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 bum.
So, this is the Temple of Silence. I've heard the Nagarjanites mention it in passing, but I never imagined it would be this big. It's colossal.
I thought the temple moved to the rainforest ages ago. When did they scamper back into the desert?
I don't know. This plant, even in King Deshret's day, this was experimental technology.
Well, unless you know of another viable alternative for the economy.
The plan is sound, and the risks are manageable. However, the scale of this project is enormous. Even with Karvik, Faruzan, and every other scholar of mechanics working on it full-time, the proposed modifications won't happen overnight.
You're back. Everything all right?
Yeah, I guess.
And who are they?
Friends of yours?
Yeah.
Pretty much everyone in the Temple of Silence is. This guy's Kaveh, and the one next to him is Alhaitham.
Hello, I'm Jet, and this is Lilupar.
Oh, a famous name from the history books.
Yeah, I do that.
Friend of a friend.
Who's they?
Huh? Do people not say that?
Not in the desert. Friends you can trust, but friends of friends? Gotta keep an eye on them. Still, I do trust the Traveler's judgment. I'm sure you're good people.
The sandstorms have calmed down. I take it the Gurabad problem is resolved? What did you find?
I've got the Mother of Jinn with me. Just, you know, average normal stuff.
So, this this mystery man.
Yeah? Is there...
I mentioned it is a little strange.
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy. Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in no...
It's a Harbinger. Clearly I'm willing to answer questions when he first met, so why would he admit to being the thing?
About his true identity? Or do you think there's...
I wouldn't go as far as to call it a conspiracy. Just the simple fact that having someone to shift the blame on tends to prove useful, should trouble come knocking later. The most important thing for now is to solve the immediate problem. Perhaps that man knew you wouldn't have the resources to investigate his background and so didn't put much effort into disguising himself.
This is all getting a little cryptic for me. I'll let you guys talk while I take a walk with Lilupar.
Okay.
Jet? Aren't you with the Blazing Beasts? What a coincidence. Didn't expect to run into you here.
We're mercs. You can run into us anywhere. Who's this with you?
So, did you find the solution you were looking for in the Temple of Silence?
You bet we did. So far, we've discussed a plan and verified its feasibility. Building a new system from scratch is out of the question. So our only option is to modify the Akasha using certain resources we hope to find in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
What resources are we looking for?
In the Temple of Silence, there is a core device in King Deshret's mausoleum
Aru.
known as Aru. Little is known about this device in academic circles, which suggests it was hidden quite effectively. If these sources
Also, wasn't Ashram the name of Neff's cat?
contained within Aru may be sufficient to power our Akasha renovation plan. However, this raises difficult questions regarding technological integration. The sages are still debating it.
Yeah, but I'm sure they'll reach a compromise once they've argued it out. The people of the rainforest are always cautious when it comes to desert technology. But times of crisis like this leave us with little choice.
I mean, if it's the Akasha, can you blame them?
Is this the same Aru we've heard of before? It's sealed off, right? Some sort of prison where the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile...
Well remembered. Yes, that's exactly right.
That's from the later event. Get
Aru
the
is
fuck
the
out of here,
creation King Deshret ever conceived of. Built by divine and mortal artisans working together. It was a miraculous accomplishment, and it lies hidden deep within the king's mausoleum to this day. That being said, what Aru actually does and why it was built, until recently I wouldn't have been optimistic that the place even exists. The only reason I'm inclined to believe it now is because we heard it from the Ibis King Thoth himself at his temple. The tale of how the 3 retainers of Al-Akhmar were imprisoned in Aru.
Paimon totally gets that. When Paimon first heard about it, she thought it sounded pretty unbelievable too. Do you guys still remember that? The Ibis King told us they were trapped in Aru, and that they had to answer 3 questions to get out.
I think I remember. What causes our
This is our rise and fall, obliterates love and hate, and what determines truth and falsehood.
Those were the 3 questions, right?
Yeah.
If only Nefer were here. She's dealt with the Ibis King before, so she might know more. Oh, Nefer's a friend we met in Notcry.
Not cry. Funny. She showed up here earlier.
You met?
Yeah. Had another lady with her too. Both said they knew you. They contacted the sages, claiming they might be able to offer some assistance.
Really? They came here to help out?
Yes, really. It was just before you got back. One of them said she's made Notcry her home. If she's the person you were talking about, then...
Looks like betting on Aru was the right choice.
See? They're right over there.
Oh, I was expecting Jehoda.
Why, hello. We're here to help.
Yeah, I know. I kinda got that part already, Nicole.
It's a good thing we left early. We almost got locked out.
Locked out? What do you mean?
Oh, you haven't heard? An invisible barrier has appeared around Sumeru's borders, cutting off all travel in and out. No one can leave and no one can enter. Sumeru has become a lonely island.
Are the Fatui behind this too?
Actually, no. This has nothing to do with them. I suspect it's a defense mechanism within Irminsul itself. Irminsul is
Yeah, I know that
closest
thing
to
existed.
ley lines after all, and Sumeru is the nation closest to it. I imagine this function was put in place to seal the entire region off in the event of serious damage, preventing the disaster from spreading to the rest of Tivat. It may have been implemented long ago.
Huh.
Doesn't that mean that the people here won't be able to
Currently, that does appear to be the case, which is precisely why I am here. This is a critical moment for the world, and Sumeru is the eye of the storm.
So you weren't never here?
I'm surprised you managed to convince her to come back to Sumeru.
Indeed. Even for someone of my wisdom and eloquence, this tested my skills to the limit.
And why should it concern me that Sumeru's in trouble? Surely you don't think I still have feelings for that place?
Judging by your tone, I suppose you don't.
Sounds like you don't know much about my past. And here I thought you knew everything.
All I know is that the Ibis King is the source of your power. He was quite a prominent moon envoy once upon a time, so I do know a thing or two about him. As for your past, I have ways to learn the full story if I wish to. But everyone has secrets they'd rather keep to themselves, wouldn't you say?
I'm glad you see it that way, Miss Nicole. I've chosen to call Nodcry home, which is why I did my part in its hour of need. That doesn't mean world savings become a habit with me. I have no particular desire to play hero in Sumeru, thank you.
I understand. Human emotions do not appear and disappear without cause. There is always a reason to be found behind both salvation and destruction. Still, if time has taught me anything, it's that human emotions are often complex and in conflict. That's why people change their minds about things all the time. But that's where we angels come in. Our duty, ultimately, is to guide people towards their deepest, truest desires and help bring them to fruition. So I wish to hear about your past, because I do not believe you are motivated by hatred alone. And if we still arrive at different conclusions in the end, that's okay.
How did this convince her?
Wait, what? But I said...
Is it? Maybe I'm not so good at reading the atmosphere. You're right, Nicole. There's more to me than just hatred. Had it consumed me, I'd be left stuck in the past forever, never living in the present. But I don't think that your guidance can change my mind. The all-consuming sands, the bloodshed, both deserved and undeserved. Those old emotions cling to me like a shadow.
Do you wish to shake them off?
No. I hope to remember them forever. Those emotions and memories shaped me into the person I am today. They'll always be a part of me.
Huh.
In that case, would you like to hear my perspective, at least?
Sure. It's not every day you get to hear an angel's opinion.
A long, long time ago, when the angels still walked freely upon the earth, I found life tedious. Monotonous work, lukewarm relationships. Things weren't nearly as interesting as they are now. And yet, since the angel's demise, I have found myself missing those days on more than one occasion. Human emotions are often attached to a person, a place, or an object. When those things are gone, the memories quickly fade, and the emotions slip away along with them. If Sumeru were destroyed, both rainforest and desert would be no more. with the object of your hatred wiped from existence, it would not take long for the memories buried deep in your heart to slowly fade. Both love and hate are intense emotions, but they are nothing compared to the void left behind when they disappear.
Most
Yeah.
sophisticated, Miss Nicole. But anyone focused on the future could only ever applaud the destruction of the things they hate. Still, I'm a special case. Someone once told me that human memory is more selective than a Mora-hungry merchant choosing between customers. We all need a reality check once in a while, so we don't forget the truth. As much as I dislike Sumeru, this is no way for it to perish. All right, you win. I'll help you out a little, but I won't work for free.
How much will you need? You're... I'll be upfront with you. I don't have much more on me. If that's what you need.
Just cover my travel expenses.
Huh? Is that all?
That's all. Given all the people I owe favors to, I can just about justify a trip to Sumeru. Yehoda!
Here, boss! What do you need?
I'm going back to Sumeru for a while. While I'm away, you'll be
Hi, Jared.
Me? I'm in charge? Whoa! And that was how the ingenious Angel Nicole brought you the perfect person for the job in your...
That was far more detailed than necessary. Not lacking in embellishment either. I never thought I'd return. Especially not the desert. But life doesn't always go as planned, I suppose. What's Candace up to? I don't think I've seen her yet.
She is still taking care of things in our village. Should be joining us before too long.
Wait, does she also know Dia, or is it just Candace?
Oh, and sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. We have some good news, though.
We're planning to go to the mausoleum of King Deshret to look for the legendary Aru, then use it to try and restore the Akasha system.
According to records in the Temple of Silence, the mausoleum houses something called Aru's Chute, which can be used to establish connection with Aru.
We still have some time before we leave, so there's no rush.
By the way, who are these two new faces?
Just call me Nefer. I'm based in Nodcry. Did I hear you mention Aru?
Correct.
Well, I happen to have a connection with one of the 3 retainers imprisoned inside, the Ibis King. I'm here to get things done, so if you don't mind, I think I should come with you.
That sounds perfect.
Miss Nefer, are you from the desert by any chance?
Okay, so she just knows Candace.
I don't know. There's a familiar air about you. Plus, you mentioned Candace. Sorry, I don't mean to pry. It was just a random thought. I'm Dia, an Eremite mercenary. My work usually keeps...
I'm on good terms with Dory, and she's mentioned you all before. It's nice to finally put faces to the names. However, my associate here is probably less well acquainted with you. Why don't you all introduce yourselves?
Actually, I'm a little better acquainted than you might think.
Huh. Are my eyes playing tricks on me?
Ventriloquism. I have heard tell of it before.
What is it, Kale?
It's you! You're the voice who's been speaking in my head, aren't you? You encouraged me to report my dreams to the Dendro Archon.
Mm-hmm. I have many titles, but let's go with the most pertinent one.
Alice, do the thing.
An angel who has lived since ancient times.
An angel? Sounds like a big deal, but, what exactly is an angel?
Oh, well, we're a rather long-living race of beings. Not gods, technically, but we can still tell you a lot of stories from ancient history.
Yep, and she's also an amazing sculptor.
You could say she's a real creative type.
Well, ma'am, if both the Traveler and Paimon...
Oh, please don't call me ma'am. Just relax and be...
Miss Nicole? If it's okay...
Yes, you may. I can see your heart is... I also know which questions you want to ask me. Why did you dream of Sumeru City in disarray? Why did those verses soothe the jinn only when recited by you? I can guide you to the truth, but it involves a personal secret of yours. I'd prefer to speak with you alone, if possible.
Ask Kale's secret. Oh, okay. I guess we're just inviting anyone.
I thought we were going to speak alone. This is a lot more people than I was expecting.
What's wrong with it? Even the doctors at Dar al-Shifa allow patients to be accompanied by family members.
Well, if Kale doesn't mind...
Thanks for being so considerate, Miss Nicole. I don't know what secret you mean, but whatever it is, there's no need for me to hide it from my closest friends.
Closest friends? It's so nice to hear that.
I want to punch him in the face. Here to spook Kale for this. No, I'm here to punch Kevi in the face.
Kale, are you aware that there are god remains inside your body?
I am. When I was young, I got sick with Elazar. Nothing could cure it. The Fatui convinced my mom and dad that they could help, and I was sent to an unfamiliar place. There were a lot of other kids just like me there. This creepy guy injected us with some strange medicine, which I heard contained god remains. I can still remember the pain like it was yesterday. But thanks to the friends who've stuck by me all this time, Anyway.
So, yes. Those were the remains of Nabu Malikata, the goddess of
Nabu Malikata. I don't know if I finally have a voice reference for that, thank goodness. They just look at Lilibeth.
I'm surprised like the rest of us. Why? The possibility crossed my mind when Kale recited the Goddess of Flowers song and calmed the jinn.
You made Paimon jump! What are you doing here, Lilupar?
I was merely passing through when I heard the name of the Goddess of Flowers. Be assured that I share your surprise. You, with the hat. Are you certain? I sense no trace of the Lord of Flowers within her.
Well, it is a very small fragment. Unless special methods are
Tones
used
and
to
prayers.
test its power, even her closest acquaintances would find it near impossible to detect. After the goddess passed away, her remains were scattered across the desert. King Deshret gathered all the pieces he could find and buried them in the Eternal Oasis. But some fragments remained unaccounted for. Eventually, the Fatui must have found a way to track some of them down. Presumably for use in some experiment. It's not an uncommon occurrence. You're more shaken than I thought. In one sense, you've been extraordinarily lucky. So many people who yearn for this kind of power.
I don't know what to say. I'm glad that I could help everyone with this power, really. But knowing that a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers is inside my body is... it's a strange feeling.
I told you she was going to become a magical gal.
People value their autonomy very highly. Even a well-intentioned intruder can shake one's sense of self.
I understand how you feel, Kale. But once you get used to it, you'll find it's nothing to be concerned about.
Huh. I guess you, of all people, have a good reason to speak on this.
2 good reasons, in fact. Incidentally, 3 is the maximum number of Hermanubis' Ba fragments that I could bear.
Let me guess. Because 2's company, but 3's a crowd?
Thanks for helping to explain the joke, Tainari.
Not my intention.
Goddess preserve me. I should take my leave. This boy in his wolf's head hat speaks much too differently from the Hermanubis I remember.
Kale, all I'm trying to say is, no matter how many Hermanubis fragments there are, you wouldn't think
Why is she doing that?
in the same way.
What?
Yeah, I know what you mean. So about that dream I had, was Was it a warning from the goddess of flowers?
Yes. Just like me, she was an angel created by the primordial humans, born with the instinct to guide living beings. Though her body and soul have perished, her essence retains its natural instincts. Even her smallest remaining fragments would do their utmost to send you that warning. The Mother of Dreams? Lord of Flowers and Oases? She must have had a premonition. That is why she gave that dream to you.
But I still don't understand. Why me?
Yes. Why indeed? You weren't the only one injected with God remains, but only in you have her fragments persisted. I suspect it may be because of the firm will you showed in the face of suffering. She was likely assimilated by that will. Of course, this doesn't mean you have to shoulder any extra responsibility. As this young man said, all right. Any further questions from the family members of the patient? If not, we should head to the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Let's move out. Time to put our plan into action.
We all hope it'll work. But will we really be able to open Aru? And even if all 7 pillars of King Deshret agree to let us proceed, the scale of the work to follow is daunting, to say the least.
Haven't you handled other big projects before?
I mean, the biggest project I've worked on to date is probably the Palace of Alcazarzaray, I guess? But this is orders of magnitude beyond that. It's a total nightmare.
Look on the bright side. At least this time you're actually here when Sumeru needs you most. You won't have to come asking me for details after the fact.
Mock me all you want. But now that I'm here, things will be
Kave's self-doubt disappeared in an instant. Like magic.
Well, this confidence is most gladdening. Now, go.
Why are we taking it all us? I mean, for this mission. And where the hell is Firazan? There the hell is Firazan, apparently.
Oh, Miss Nicole. I heard you're a very talented sculptor. Is that true?
Oh, I don't know.
Honestly, even though Kshahrewar is best known for its focus on mechanics, plenty of Kshahrewar scholars are quite serious about sculpting as a... So if they rate your work, that's enough for us.
Who's we?
Myself and a few other scholars.
Oh, well, if...
I don't like how calm it is. Where the hell did that screw come from?
Look at the level of detail. The squirrel descends from the heavens like...
Kaveh? Kaveh, come here for a sec.
All right, but hang on a moment.
You call? What is it, youngster?
This squirrel statue. Isn't it cute?
Oh, a squirrel. I wouldn't say cute per se. The realism is what stands out to me. Were you trying to carve a statue of a hero, young lady?
Oh, a hero? I suppose so. Actually, I didn't really have a specific theme in mind. I just started working on it, and this is how it turned
Wait, did you just call a young lady?
Well, do you tend to read novels about heroes in your spare time?
As a matter of fact, I do quite enjoy those.
Then perhaps the statue represents the heroic tale you long to see deep down inside. Also on the subject of heroism, I'm sure some would call it cliché or old-fashioned, but not me. Kaveh! Kaveh!
Sorry, Madame Faruzan,
What a pity. That young man has excellent aesthetic tastes.
What a genius idea! Why didn't I think of that?
Precisely. A declaration. Then placed to 2 statues.
Yes! That's it.
It'll be a masterpiece. Miss... I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
Call me Nicole.
What? Oh, no.
Why ever not? Madam is a state of mind cultivated from within. My dear Miss Nicole, in this day of age, it's really difficult with an appreciation for classical aesthetics. Meeting you was truly a pleasant surprise.
Honestly, I feel the same way. It's been a long time since I met anyone interested in this style of statue. Clearly, they don't call you madam for nothing. Also, I have to say, you're a very good judge of character. Because when I think about it, I really am someone who likes stories about heroes. That's sorry. Keeping watch over here. Oh, never mind that.
Let's not tell Madame Faruzan about Miss Nicole's true identity for now.
Good idea. Let's limit the conversation to aesthetics.
There we go. Oh, why are you two back here?
What's wrong? You look like Kale got a fragment of the goddess of flowers. And all I got was one of the 7 pillars who served under King Deshret. I lost.
That's what you're upset about?
Oh, it's Easter egg. Desert dolls.
Good to finally meet you in the flesh. It's a little surreal seeing you here after exchanging letters for so long. Am I...
Sounds like you have some history then?
Any budding mercenary group needs a steady supply of intel. They, in turn, can prove an exceptional source of the same. The Curatorium of Secrets is happy to cooperate with friends from all over the world.
Can't say no to a solid partnership, especially out here in the desert. Having intel can mean the difference between life and death, but cooperation's built on mutual trust, and there isn't much contact between the desert and Nodcry. What's behind your interest in the desert? Nostalgia? Or is there someone...
I like your style, Flame Mane. Actually, I had this same discussion with Were that to change, I wouldn't drag outsiders into a conflict that doesn't concern them.
Well said. Taking responsibility for one's own affairs is the way of the
You sure that's
Absolutely.
I'll take it.
Sure. I love working with no...
Oh, Luna's my thing.
Certainly fit that description.
As do I, my friend.
I just realized that's mine. Okay, one moment, let's pull out the real ally. Now time of need. Now let's immerse together. Wonder if I can... Cool. But I didn't hear him. I doubt that. Okay, let's go. Go to the Great Hall of Truce. Aether, Tenerian, Nephis, Inner Seaforth Jet. A team in a room that actually makes sense.
I hope everyone's ready. We'll be arriving at our destination very shortly.
What the fuck is that?
Seen so many visitors ever, really. What is this place now, a tourist attraction? Ah, closer inspection reveals many familiar faces. To what do we dusty old fellows owe the honor? Surely you're not just here to chat.
You surmise correctly. We are here to carry out a rather enormous project.
Oh, enormous, you say? How large, then? Larger than the gaping void in our lives? Why, you've even put a smile on Goatee and Crockle's. I know that laugh. Lilipar? What on earth are you doing here?
This is hilarious. Turns out good things really do come to those who wait. As long as you stay alive long enough. When did you 3 get locked up in here? And still you act all high and mighty, putting on a show for the younglings. Truly.
Yeah, okay, Faruzan.
Why, you... Yes, I know. No need to shout. You're right, Lilipar. Goatee, Croco, and I all have the same problem. But didn't King Deshret seal you away? How did you break free, and how did you get in here?
Who knows? Perhaps you can ask my master one day, should you ever get the chance. Behold, the executioners of old. Some have turned into fragments residing in human bodies, and others are imprisoned eternally, leaving not a single shard behind. It's almost tragic, watching lowly prisoners like you act all self-important. Curiosity gnaws at you.
I'm starting to take a liking to this magic bottle lady.
Time is of the essence. Let's get down to business. We come to you, O three ancient lords, to request your assistance on behalf of the Academia. If we can help you regain your freedom, then please consider lending us your aid. As for precisely what we need your help with, it's a long story. So, to demonstrate our sincerity, we are prepared to first resolve the problems that plague the three of you.
All right, stop arguing, Croco. And Goatee, don't you start. What's the harm in letting her speak? It's not worth getting so angry about. But do you really have a way to answer them? You once answered the final question, Nefer, but the seal did not open. Unless, with the passage of time...
You could say so. When you first asked me what determines truth and falsehood, my answer was a liar's soul. Liars are the best at seeing through the falsehoods of the world. But if you want them to tell you the truth, you have to reach their soul.
I think that makes sense.
I found it quite compelling myself, and I told Nefer so. Unfortunately, it brought us no closer to liberation.
Well, that's simply because it was my answer, not the one King Deshret was looking for.
Can you guess which answer?
Time. And that's not only the answer to the final question, it's the answer to all three of them. All things wax and wane with the passage of time. Love and hate eventually fade into nothing. Current affairs are always fraught with conflict and controversy. Only time can distinguish between right and wrong. You once described King Deshret as a proud man. I'd say that the prouder someone is, the more inclined they are to believe that only time is qualified to be their judge.
Time. Well, indeed.
What just happened? Doctor!
To bring love and hate, right and wrong, the rise and fall of all things back to their point of origin.
Something's gonna happen to you. And to me. Oh my goodness.
This is the most eventful day I have experienced in a long, long time. You have my sincere gratitude.
Are those 3 of the 7 pillars?
Was I called?
Turns out the statues were quite faithful to the source.
You three seem to be in good spirits.
Prison can help a person grow and learn to cherish what they have. Nevertheless, after everything you've done for me, I sincerely hope you never have to experience it for yourself. Hello, Nefer.
It's good to see you, Thoth, the Ibis King.
Nice. Definitely puts my mind at ease, seeing you two getting along so well.
Should we maybe introduce ourselves, or...
Sure. I'm Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence. This is General Mahamatra Sino, and this is the former Spantamat sage, Cyrus. But I'm guessing none of that means a whole lot to you.
Everything is equally new to us, in truth. We've been gone from this mortal world for longer than you can imagine.
Let's hold off on the introductions for now. We can always ask Nefer about you later.
You're like a helpless parrot. Gods and people of yore are not necessarily welcome in today's world. Self-awareness is one of my finest...
Is that so? Well, I think we'll take it in stride, just as we did with the 3 questions. Let's not...
Fair point. I have to applaud your persistence.
And I must praise you for your wisdom. Now, state your wishes, young ones.
I'm sorry?
Why, your tremendous accomplishments deserve a reward, do they not?
General Mahab...
I won't beat around the bush. Sumeru is facing a crisis the likes of which have never been seen before. And we need your help.
Standing there for various incidents that have tried in Sumeru recently.
Throughout the ages has been connected to us in one way or another, whether we were its cause or consequence.
Whatever is wrong with Irminsul, it severely affected the Dendro Archon. She fell into a coma and is currently receiving treatment from the Dendro Dragon.
The Dendro Dragon? I'm sorry, the Dendro Dragon is helping to heal the Dendro Archon?
Not a pep, surely. Not vicious, cruel a pep.
Oh, I shudder to think what could have caused Lesser Lord Kusanali to suffer such a plight. Still, why would the Dendro Dragon lend you her aid? She has always held nothing but contempt for the Archons. I suppose she and Kusanali must have some history.
Wait, would these guys be affected by Irminsul?
A smooth talker. Well said, lad.
Currently, no one can connect to Irminsul. We hope that by opening up Aru and making some modifications to it, we can use its technology to our advantage.
Unfortunately, Aru is an imperfect creation. King Deshret never managed to realize his full vision before his death. Much remains to be done if it is to be pitted against Irminsul itself. Besides, I hear your reasons, but to give Aru up over such would be...
The archaeological records clearly indicate that although Aru's construction took a long time, it was not beyond human means to achieve. Modern technology should solve the efficiency issues. We have no choice but to go all in on this.
This is by no means a threat. But the only reason we helped you escape from Aru was to gain the necessary leverage to negotiate with you. You asked us to state our wishes, and we have. Each one of us here needs your help, as do all the thousands of people living in Sumeru. They need you, and they need Aru.
What do we think, my fellow old fogies? Shall we lend our support or not?
Since you ask so nicely, naturally.
Naturally what? Are you for or against?
I simply mean we shall do what comes naturally. You claim that you wish to open Aru. Know you then that the golden slumber created by King Deshret is preserved within?
We do. We understand the risks involved.
I Descender, I'm immune to this shit.
The world will never again be able to replicate King Deshret's work. Never will there be another chance to come so close to creating a utopia. Knowing this, are you sure of your decision?
We are sure. Before people can dream, they must first live.
If your minds are made up, very well.
I like that quote.
We shall summon our erstwhile colleagues to discuss this further. Saint Shezepank, Saint Bennu, once you surrendered to silence and were buried with King Deshret. But now, we invoke the right to awaken you with our voices.
I'm build a strange sensation and earn a trembling as fans run to the cool of the Goat King. Huh.
Saint Bennu, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Saint Shezepank, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Huh?
Lord Herreshoff, what a long time it has been. I trust you are keeping well.
Then your trust in my well-being has long outlived your physical body. You have always opened with that same phrase, in life, death, and now even beyond.
Al-Akhmar is long gone. What is the reason for this meeting?
You're awake? Good. We are voting on whether to give the people of present-day Sumeru access to Aru and permit them to perform technological renovations. You have the right to support or oppose the motion.
Aru is the pride of Al-Akhmar.
Opening Aru requires the unanimous consent of the 7 pillars. I hope you have a convincing reason to present to us.
Sumeru is currently in the midst of a major calamity. Let us not forget that while Al-Ahmar was a stern ruler, he was also a teacher of wisdom. A god without his people shall cease to exist, and King Deshret's greatest wish was to provide protection for his people. Let us then honor our God King's wishes as we consider our decision.
I do not mean to mock these proceedings, but what is the point of a unanimous vote when we know that the last of the 7 pillars, the Dendro Dragon Apep, will never communicate with us?
This will no doubt surprise your mechanical mind, and I have no intention of trying to persuade you it is true. But it is, in fact, healing the Dendro Archon as we speak.
Huh? Can someone attest to this? Do we have any proof?
I ask the 3 kings. Can any of you vouch for the truth of this claim?
Naturally, the Ibis King, Thoth.
What?
It was Thoth's disciples who revealed the truth to us. We need not debate its veracity. Simply let Thoth bear accountability. That way the rest of us may have a clear conscience.
Perish, you diabolic!
I awakened our former colleagues for you, supported your opinion, and backed...
I miss the days when Hermanubis was still around. At times like this, he would offer to take accountability.
What are you trying to say? Is my word worth...
Hypocrite though you are, Lord Thoth, you are humorous
Where
in
am I?
measure. How could we bear not to associate with a character such as you? I, Saint Shezpank, approve the Goat King's proposal.
Since King Deshret is no more, we shall receive no reprimand for acting beyond our remit. Nevertheless, I sincerely hope that those before us understand the significance of what they intend to do. Remember,
Oh, I do.
the moment that Aru is liberated, the myriad souls residing within the Golden Slumber will to take this step is to bring the perfect afterlife created by our king to a permanent end.
We understand that well, and we have decided to proceed regardless. Furthermore, the contemporary human perspective would contend that confining souls in this way is no act of benevolence. The deceased have a right to rest in peace.
King Deshret's creation is clearly a place of rest and peace.
Hermanubis' representative and the Dendro Dragon Apep made their choice ahead of time, while the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King have also granted permission to liberate Aru. By the grace of His Majesty, guided by his wisdom and will, let the gates of Aru be reopened.
Alright, Cave, you're up. Wait, wouldn't Jet's dad be among them?
What's this? Are we under attack? No. Wait,
This looks so similar to Precious from Women Rely on Path around bodies like wind for a veil.
Through the sands of time, I see you.
Father. Father, is it really you?
It's Jet's father, Jibriel! That's right! He entered the Golden Slumber, didn't he?
I smell blood and sand on you. You've grown, strong as a wild beast, and without shedding a tear.
You have to leave, don't you? Please, just answer me this. What should I do for you?
This meeting is a blessing from the gods. My soul, once imprisoned along with that of Samael, is finally free. I am truly grateful for the chance to see you again. That the dead should meet the living is itself a miracle. One brief, precious moment is enough. Enough to set my heart at ease. Do not weep for me, Jet. I know you will accomplish many great things in your life. Go further and climb higher than I
Fuck you, Gabriel. I'm looking for that. Why did he become a swan? How did that make any sense? Huh?
Father.
Hey, Chad.
I'm fine. Thanks, Paimon. It was just a little sudden. He was trapped in the golden slumber for our sake. And now, after all this time, he can finally rest in peace.
You've grown strong, Jed. More than enough to fend for yourself.
Cyrus, why are you nodding?
Yeah. I'll leave the past in my memory. Wear it goodbye, Father.
Ah, me, what a touching
We three retainers, once imprisoned for our iniquity, are surely the least qualified to judge whether this deed is good or bad. Either way, Aru is open. Now you have your opportunity, and with it, whatever trouble may ensue. Although Aru was created by a god, human craftsmanship was nevertheless required to build the gate that connects it to this world. Perhaps the relationship between gods and humanity follows a similar principle.
I think that's the only character who's ever gotten a good map animation.
Cannot determine which functions to keep or discard. Proceed as you see fit, but please entrust the task to your most accomplished scholars, or Bennu will be most displeased.
It matters not. The Ibis King shall be accountable if any problems arise. Ibis, you chose to take on disciples, and so it follows that you must—
If I'd known it would be like this, I would have locked all of you away in Aru, never to leave again for all eternity.
All of us? What does this have to do with me?
Vilify me no further. Scholars, since you have liberated Aru, allow me to present you with a gift. Using Aru's power, we shall install a defense mechanism at our king's mausoleum. You must be guarded even against Irminsul itself. This shall afford you some convenience. Unseen and unheard. From this moment forth, none may by sight or hearing perceive anything said or done within the mausoleum.
Amazing. And all this is achieved just with the power of Aru?
With technology from the heavens, the possibilities are endless. Just because King Deshret did not use it for this purpose, does not mean that it cannot be done. So, marvel away. This is the reward you have earned.
All right. Well, that resolves the issue of confidentiality. What about the technical side? Do we have the manpower?
Why, yes. I've already contacted them. They'll be here soon.
Oh. That's a pleasant request here. It's all forced to emptiness. Wait for her researcher to arrive. They said there was a bubble around Samara, but we've never actually gone to look at it. Now if we go look over here. Wait for a while.
You must be the ones tasked by the Academia with renovating Aru?
That's right. Good afternoon. I'm Kaveh, and these two... Come and introduce...
Should have grabbed the water when I was out there.
We've met before. This is Thoth, the Ibis King, and everyone knows these two. Afternoon, gentlemen.
I've only ever seen these two in murals. Ah, the paintings in the temple. They show us chatting, playing...
No, only you enjoy playing chess. We were just humoring you.
I wouldn't go that far.
Back to the matter at hand. A preliminary assessment by the Academia indicates that this project requires expertise in various disciplines, including the deciphering of ancient texts, mechanical engineering, the restoration of ancient ruins, and elemental theory.
Yeah, shut up. Now, Haytham, Farazan should be here instead of you.
If there are no objections, we'd like to begin our work.
The artisans who built Aru for Al-Akhbar gave their very lives to create this splendid work. Follow their example by giving your utmost devotion to this project.
I didn't know that. We'll do our best, of course, but we certainly won't be sacrificing our lives.
Such brazen words. Humans these days are a far cry from their ancestors. What little respect you show for King Deshret.
No, that's not what he meant. Please, don't mind him. He shares your sentiments, just not your, penchant for hyperbole. Assuming that's what you were going for?
I just think it's important to manage expectations.
Forgive my lack of courtesy, but we simply can't sacrifice our lives to the gods on completion of the project like people in the legends of old. Here's a first draft of the project proposal for your perusal. Please let us know if you have any requests. Normally, I'd have made it look a lot more visually appealing, but we were really pressed for time.
Naturally.
If my fellow ministers deem this meager display display of respect sufficient, I suppose I can consider agreeing to their proposal.
Why are you so preoccupied with the ostentatious displays of respect to Al-Ahmar? We should be trying to make things easy for them. You never know. We might have to rely on these young people to look after us in our old age.
Exactly.
This is Aru's mainframe. Be reminded to use it with great caution.
We certainly will. Thank you for your assistance.
You may attempt to lay out punishment should you so desire, though I'm afraid it would be futile. You and I both know that certain
King Deshret always believed in humanity. Still, the reason that Aru's modules are designed that way is not so much because he trusted them, but more because he was wary of you.
Is that true? No wonder human artisans helped to build Aru then. He actually required human assistance to create his greatest work.
Naturally.
Have you noticed that the Goat King keeps giving superficial responses? It's like he's just going through the motions and leaving the real debate to his colleagues.
He understands the art of perfunctory speech. That's what earned him his position as the Minister of Ministers. It seems the rumors about King Deshret being a poor judge of character are baseless after all.
Excuse me for being blunt, but it sounds suspiciously like you're putting yourself on a pedestal and mocking me.
You're mistaken. And while there's nothing strictly wrong with making every conversation about yourself...
You? Whatever. I knew it'd be like this working with you. All right, let me past. I need to look at this console.
It's your job to activate it after all. Everyone, please proceed with the external checks and preparations as per the procedures outlined in the engineering plan.
It's not even that Al-Haytham shouldn't be here, it's just that Farazan should also probably be.
Hello there, youngsters.
Whoa, the Ibis King came to life.
What do you mean, came to life? I've been alive the whole time.
You did say we could start our research, right?
I've reviewed the proposal. The work you're planning to carry out on this grand device is ambitious in its scope. You have ample confidence in your abilities, I take it?
I wouldn't say I'm feeling hugely confident, but given how bad...
You are the top scholars of your day. I trust you are aware that there are countless links between Aru and the Akasha.
Aru and the Akasha? But... I thought the Akasha was the Academia's greatest technological accomplishment, created years ago by the Dendro Archon to help her people access knowledge.
And you too? Do you not know either?
You've read the instruction manual, right? You tell them.
An instruction manual? The Akasha has an instruction manual? The Dendro Archon is a kind and thoughtful god indeed.
It used to sit on a shelf in the corner at the House of Dana. Not the most popular read. If the manual is to be believed, Aru was in fact the original inspiration for the Akasha system.
What? But there are so few records about Aru anywhere. And practically none of these scientific expeditions into the desert had anything to do with it.
Ah, but this is something you could not possibly have known. You may have heard many stories about the desert, but what is the most important aspect of history? Consider this a quiz. Anyone from Vahumana present?
I'm from Vahumana. It's, well, veracity.
I zoned out, what?
And a large part of veracity is the chronological order in which events occur.
Yes, I guess.
In the beginning, Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers, descended upon Sumeru. The glory of the heaven was within her. She brought life, oases, and knowledge to this land. Then she created the Jinn, enlightened them, and ordered them to serve her. Two other gods also walked upon this land, where wisdom flowed in abundance, and the three met beneath the great green trees. It was the first and greatest alliance. We should speak with reverence of this covenant between the three, which transcended both time and life. For they promised that in Sumeru, wisdom would be shared with all. All the great changes in Sumeru's history began with the goddess of flowers. For King Deshret's sake, she pried into the secrets of Celestia, and for this was burned to ashes by the flames of wrath. So grieved was King Deshret by her passing, that he lost all interest in state affairs, and devoted himself instead to the knowledge that she had brought back. It was after learning of the technology from that floating island in the sky that he first conceived of Aru. And so
all of this is the Heavenly Principle's fault?
While the basis for Aru itself came from Celestia's technology.
Well, if the two share a common technological origin, then connecting one system to the other is an entirely feasible idea.
Unbelievable. Have you no reverence at all for celestial technology?
No, I do, but there's no time for that. The schedule is too tight. Blame it on the deadline.
Perhaps you could try coming up with our cutoff dates.
You know what it's like having to turn around 5 different drafts in one day? I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy.
Yeah, also, Sir Ibis, King, you don't plan on getting directly involved at all, do you?
Yes, well, you strike us more as having come to give a popular science lecture. Or, wait, does this count as more of a first-hand witness statement?
Neither. Anyway, this sounds like far too much work for me.
Still, if Aru is so powerful, why didn't King Deshret use it for more ambitious ends?
Because it was never fully completed. King Deshret had grand plans, but he perished before they could come to fruition. In the beginning, his wish was to create something that could rival the very world itself. The Lord of Flowers sacrificed everything for that ambition. What he desired, she bestowed, and thus was knowledge brought into the world. Her courage and sacrifice had to be honored with the most splendid of monuments, or King Deshret would surely have deemed it a grave injustice. And that
Why does he have the lizard now?
from knowledge and technology, etched with a sacrificial and courageous love. Even in its unfinished form, it deserves to be treasured. At that time, King Deshret said the following to the Lord of Dendro. Since we share an eternal covenant, I shall never be your enemy. Hence, the fruits of wisdom from the heavens is not to be devoured. Remember, it is not that I lack the power to become the enemy of wisdom. Yet you and she have taught me much and shown me kindness. For this, I cherish you both. In the end, Aru was only used to store a portion of the souls. It was but a primitive form of the masterwork the king had envisaged. His final hope for Aru was to return to the past, when she yet lived.
So the point you're making is, King Deshret was both powerful and ambitious, and he only ceased his imperious ways out of affection for the Goddess of Flowers and the Dendro Archon. You could see this as an act of mercy, but you could also see it as the sentiments that lay between these three gods placing constraints on him. This was, after all, the foundation of the alliance between them.
This explains why Aru was both a prison and a monument, and why the answer to the 3 questions was time.
You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all manner of misfortune. This is as true for gods as it is for humans. Love is the same. All right, let us pause the story here for now. Who's in charge again? Is it you two?
Ah, yes, me and him.
Now then, close your eyes. Wisdom hides in the space between the tangible and the intangible. It is to convey the incommunicable through the simplest of mediums. By the power of King Deshret, I shall grant you a glimpse into the unseen secrets that lie at the threshold of existence.
Where did this come from?
It looks more like some form of externalized information. You've rendered it visible?
Just as the Akasha allows you to access a greater range of knowledge, the power of our king permits one to perceive ingenuities that do not belong to this world. This is no ordinary mechanism. It reflects the internal structure of our...
Notice how it's so blue?
Whether you choose to increase or decrease, keep or discard.
Why am I in the health app?
Use these to achieve the outcome you desire.
Looks mechanical to me. Better let me handle it, just in...
Turn around.
So that's where the elevator is.
Of mirrored past flux and ascension. Okay, Doctor. What weapon do you have? Where's Regula? See, I remember this. I remember how this works.
Obelisks were used to record important information in the ancient desert civilization. Hey, Alhaitham, there's some writing here I'll need you to decipher. I've sent it to your screen. Do you see it?
Got it. It's a little blurry, but I should manage.
Take a look and tell me what it says. Oh, and I'll send any other similar text directly to you from now on.
Let's start with this one. It's a variant of an older script. Herein lie verses written for the Yellow Sands. Looks like cultural information from the age of King Deshret.
If so, I suggest you delete it.
Words thrown together merely for fun. I had no idea Aru kept a record of this.
Well, as long as you're certain that this is strictly private information, that's fine.
It is unimportant.
All right, well, I guess I'll start now.
Where'd that one go? What is the threat anyway?
Found some more.
Oh.
Sending them over to you now.
These are all reports about the Gurubad conflict.
Can we delete them?
I'd say so. Most of this information has already been archived anyway.
What if there are details in there that Vahumana missed? What are we supposed to...
They'll just have to live with it. If we don't resolve these issues now, there won't even be an academia in the future, let alone a Vahumana Darshan.
Yeah, you're right. There's some other similar monuments nearby. I'll check them out.
Guess we will. What have I just done?
Another monument.
Oh, hold on.
You're still reading it? How long is it?
It records the development and governance of the Oasis civilization. Most of it concerns the Jinn, but it also contains records left by the artisans who built Aru.
Is it important?
Some of it. There was no way for me to read the whole thing in its entirety.
What about the artisans' records? What do they mention?
They're speculations, mostly. For instance, they were wondering how to protect themselves if King Deshret decided to silence them after the construction of Aru was complete.
Sounds like pure mythology to me. Surely that kind of thing didn't really happen.
The records do emphasize that this was merely their conjecture based on various myths. Still, the artisans did leave details of their plans to survive, including blueprints for their escape route.
Even that got recorded? Okay, well, I'll make a copy of this first before I delete it.
Is that truly necessary? You won't be needing those.
No, the blueprints are important. I want to keep them as a memento.
Yeah, that's kind of who he is.
I think that should just about do it.
It meets the requirements of the contingency plans, so we should be good.
I gotta say, it's the strangest feeling, this cross between reality and the intangible. It's like drifting between life and death, or in and out of a dream, using my own hands.
Chasing dreams in the most literal sense. Definitely a novel experience.
What happens if my spirit just floats away?
That won't happen. Anyway, I wouldn't celebrate just yet if I were you. There's likely to be a phase 2 of this project.
Alright. I'd better keep my wits about me then. Where's my key? Not again.
Oh, hi guys.
I expected that the outside world no longer respected the ancient gods, but
it should hardly come as a surprise to you. I remember you saying the same thing last time.
I assumed that was just a one-off. I did not realize it was the norm.
Don't you think that young lad's matter-of-fact tone sounds familiar? It bears a rather uncanny resemblance to you, Goatee.
Surely a sign that he is a man of rare intelligence.
Oh, the rest of them, though, much better. The blonde-haired one, for instance. So sincere. That's the kind of kid I can respect.
Oh, really? Well, what about your disciple, Nefer? She's about the furthest from sincerity that a person can get.
And now you hit the crux of the issue. Thoth is spouting lies again. He cares nothing for sincerity. He likes Nefer simply because her person. Thus, in giving his approval to Nefer, Thoth is...
You have some nerve saying that. There really is no helping you two.
Shut up, chess rookie.
What nonsense is this? How dare you tell me to shut up?
How can you engage in such banal chitter-chatter at a time like this? Aru has been opened. The glory and splendor of a bygone age is about to sweep over the earth like a flood. And you're here squabbling like petulant children. All three of you are insufferable. King Deshret was merciful, indeed, giving you a chance to be released from prison. I say, you should have been locked up for good.
Ah, but Bennu, look on the bright side.
Oh. You've been here this whole time. You should be...
I miss Hermanubis. It's It's not a real reunion without him here.
And now you're avoiding the topic and talking to yourself. Why King Deshret designed your personality like this?
Isn't this simply proof that our king supports my free will?
Oh, look at those two rust buckets.
Here, here. If being stuck together for thousands of years fosters no friendship, I cannot say what would.
Naturally.
What a bunch of weirdos. Why is that blue technology stuff water? I was wondering where you went.
How's it going? Are things progressing smoothly?
Well enough, I suppose. You know how it is. The work itself is only half the problem. The other half is having to work with Alhaitham.
I'm sure the feeling is mutual. Honestly, though, I thought you two had already worked things out.
As if. Turns out working closely together is the best way to expose any tensions lurking beneath the surface. Besides, I just think that some people never change.
Agreed. Case in point, you didn't make sure I was out of earshot before you started complaining about me.
Old habits die hard.
Actually, this is for your own good. Maybe if you spend a little more time listening to what other people have to say, you might—
Naivete is another old habit of you.
I had assumed that you both volunteered for this project, like us forest rangers. But now I'm getting the sense that wasn't the case.
Definitely not. We were assigned to it by Lesser Lord Kusanali and Nephis.
As much as I'd love to be doing normal work for normal clients, these Titan projects are all that's on offer right now. Though I'm sure they wouldn't be roping us in if they had any better options. Just goes to show how short-staffed the academia really is.
I'm sure you've prepared yourself mentally, but I still feel the need to advise you to lower your expectations. It might make the process of working together a little less intolerable.
I know! Same to you! But if you already understood that, you should also know not to say the quiet part out loud.
Why don't you come help me with my forest patrols? Might help you avoid any further disagreements.
Good suggestion, but unfortunately, differences of opinion will always exist. Changing the nature of the work won't get rid of them.
For once, I actually agree. There is zero chance of us ever resolving our differences. Zero! But even so, the work must be done. Care for some coffee?
I'm glad to see you making progress.
Don't act so smug! It'd be nice if you made some too!
I feel like even I've made some progress today. In the past, I never would have dared to try and mediate a conflict between you two while you're both right there in front of me.
Apologizing probably makes it sound like I'm in the wrong, but I'm sorry.
I was just kidding. Truth be told, I don't have any work to do at the moment, so I'm just here to kill some time.
How's Colin?
She's studying with Nicole. I'm not sure how she's getting along, but she seems to be in good spirits at least.
I wouldn't worry. Angelic affairs are probably above your pay grade anyway.
I know what you mean, but Sino and I are still a little concerned for her. He said he'd go keep Kale company after he's finished training the mercenaries. I'm planning to join them myself shortly.
Kale will be okay. Have faith in her. Even we can see how much more confident and outgoing she's become in these past few years. Thanks to you and Sino being there for her and providing guidance every step of the way, she can finally stand on her own 2 feet.
On her own 2 feet.
Does it feel bittersweet? Watching the younger generation grow up and move on?
No, not yet, at least. I was just thinking, I wish there was more I could do for everyone.
She'll be fine.
Yeah, she will. Just try to relax. The ability to appreciate beauty is an important virtue.
Oh, we're resting for a while, huh? Speaking of resting for a while, I am.
Traveler from afar, do you worry for the fate of Sumeru as well?
Whoa! It's Sobek the Crocodile King!
Greetings, Crocodile King.
Please be at ease. I'm just here to chat with you about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sounds like you really care about her.
Yes, although to be exact, it is a mixture of both concern and curiosity that I feel.
Speaking of Nahida, Paimon was wondering how she's doing.
Wait a moment.
Did a pep tell you to screw off?
I tried calling out to a pep, but there was no response. This can only mean that she is focusing all her...
All the gods who served King Deshret seemed super surprised to hear that a pep agreed to help Nahida. Guessing...
Are you aware of the history between her and our king?
I'm aware.
Then you are learned indeed. I'm glad to know that Sumeru has the support of someone like you. At the end of his life, King Deshret tricked the Dendro Dragon into swallowing him whole, leaving her to bear the torment of his sins. The Dendro Dragon despised King Deshret, yet he outwitted her. Rather than bringing disaster to the land, he chose to deceive her and thereby ensure his annihilation. An act that surely displays his love for humanity. The Dendro Dragon stands for the glory of a bygone era. She hated Al-Akhmar and what he represented. All the gods, all the power they wielded. And so, her willingness to help the Dendro Archon through this crisis comes as a great surprise indeed. It makes one wonder whether, perhaps, the Dendro Archon assisted her in the past.
Yeah. It's a sub about how Nahida helped to free Pep from her suffering.
So Lesser Lord Kusanali put an end to the Dendro Dragon's many long years of torment. As much as she loathes the Seven, a pet knows kindness when she sees it. No wonder she was willing to make an exception.
Yeah, that's the sense we got from dealing with her too.
She is not incapable of coexisting with other living things. Rather, she actively chooses to avoid coexistence. And this despite the fact that she symbolizes life itself. How ironic. All of this being said, I wouldn't expect too much from her if I were you. Nothing will change her hatred towards humanity and gods.
We'll keep that in mind. Anyway, how much longer...
Oh, I change a lot of things. Maybe we should go and pick her up.
We know the Fatui might still be in the desert. Just to be on the safe side, why don't we grab anyone who would... I'm alright, Paimon.
Oh.
Was that Nahida's voice?
It seems the treatment was effective.
Since when do my deeds require your evaluation?
Oh, I did say she would drop her off. I wasn't expecting her.
I had no intention of taking you any further. One ought not expect greater generosity than they have earned.
You always hide your kindness away like an oasis within a sandstorm. Only those who make it through the swirling winds can know just how beautiful that oasis is. And how much hope it brings.
You dare appraise my being?
No. I'm expressing my gratitude. I want to thank you for sharing your precious life force with me.
Awake already. You are more resilient than I thought.
Pep, I feel much better.
Gods and their gratitude mean little to me. I would rather you give me your assurance that the situation with Irminsul and Sumeru's ley lines will be competently managed.
Huh.
If I suffer any ill effects from the ley lines, you, as the god of this land, will be held responsible. And you would not enjoy being held to account by me.
I understand what you require, but I would assume this task even if you did not demand it. Sumeru is my responsibility. I must resume my duties as soon as possible.
A farcical notion. God of Sumeru, I hope you realize how unextraordinary your strength is.
And yet, maybe it is precisely what defines me. A god of wisdom is not meant to rule by force.
Then hold steady. We go forth.
Well, I'll be. Is that a pep? Do my eyes deceive me? Of all
I see that after all this time, El Ahmar's menagerie of ministers remain as vile as ever.
Oh wait, this is why this famous from trailer was.
Dendro Dragon. Had you arrived but a little sooner.
What a nauseating thought. You are not the first insects I have had the displeasure of dealing with today. A swarm of them tugged on my tail on my way over. Goodness knows what hovels they crawled from. Why do all the creatures of this world remain so lonely after all this time?
What did you do with them?
I cast them away. What would you have me do? Keep them as trinkets? Ullr, this is where we shall part ways. To be clear, I do not wish to see you or anyone else here ever again, unless absolutely necessary.
Then I wish you peace as you return to your dwelling place.
Thank you
It
again.
matters not to me. Simply refrain from bothering me again.
Yeah, I think we're really starting to be friends.
At times like this, I feel glad that she has no interest in any of this.
Hold on, just hold on, okay? We're almost there.
Oh my god!
Made it. Huh? Wait.
Scrooge? Why does she have no idea marinara? I got you.
Well, that's a relief. A pair of safe
What the hell?
Archon's familiars. The last thing I expected to see here.
Huh? Wait, what are the R&R? Obviously I was worried about the Dendro Archon. I've been supporting them with my Pari powers the whole way here. Oh, you seem pretty nervous. Is it because there are too many people around? Not just people. It's all these non-human beings, too. I can't believe you made such a long and dangerous journey just... I'll have to ask everyone to wait while I help our new arrival settle in. Traveler, Paimon, shall we find a place for our friends to stay?
Sure.
Awesome. Let's go! Well, first I have some questions.
You answered Nahida's questions, bringing her up to speed on everything that has happened.
I think that covers everything. Thank you. We can get going now.
Oh my god. Wait, did I like... What the... Arakan, Airpass, Airbike, the ones from the quest. Come, Miami. Oh, you can't sprint or attack or anything. How do we explain this one? Big Dendro Dragon fruit and across the sky, so scary, and so many there here. Cheer up, Parapace. They're looking at us. Wait, they're looking at us? Surely Liz and Eric can't see us. They're so busy looking here and there. Hide, don't let the Eric catch us. They can have the pot. Wait, no. An Eric can't take the pot, my sister said I have to look after it. An Eric coming. A lot of Dendra, Nara Traveler, and White Lady. A lot of Dendra, Nara Traveler, Paimon. It's been a long time.
Very tough for you coming all the way out here, especially since you don't like the Beluga. Is everyone back in Vanarana doing well?
Edger is the Vastry. The Vastry is protecting Renera, so that means Edger is protecting Renera. Don't worry, everyone is stay behind. We will do that press to protect the harm. We'll do a part too. Just mighty red floating. Well, I can't think that it's you.
I suppose everyone is gathered here because of me. As we can see, the situation is critical.
Need help. Our press can help. We can all help. First, we're to put the mix soup. Very delicious. All of us are here to help. Eberlikig, Eberkan, Erpes, Eradasha, Ariut, Erseta, and Arash. Sarah will help.
Right now, we're focused on restructuring Aru, processing excess information, and helping restore everyone's confidence. I'm sure you'll find it all very straightforward. I can help too. Just let me know where I'm needed.
Together. Little Dendra, I have something important to tell you. No way out of Venera. We're still Venera talking in secret. Malnera, up to no good. Yes, two Nara sneaking around. At Caravan Ribbit.
That definitely sounds suspicious. Traveler, Paimon. I have other work to attend to here that needs no problem. Leave it to us. Thank you. I'm counting on you.
Trish? Not goodbye. My faithful companions abandoning me.
If you are to work alongside the people of Sumeru, you will need to make yourselves visible to them.
Well, we don't have to. Guess we have no choice. Don't be afraid of Chris. You make the most delicious soup. Everyone will like you.
No one here will hurt you. But if you do feel afraid, don't worry. Just call my name and I'll be there.
Okay.
Now, I shall bestow a small blessing upon you all. Whenever people see you and interact with you, from the...
Nita gently raises his hands. You don't know what you did. You feel a wonderful presence, something out of a lovely dream indeed. Sunlight trickling through the branches, glistening the golden leaf, the trees chanting softly, and the breeze, like water, plays a symphony. Your heart swells up like a balloon as it fills with happiness. There are many terrible things yet to be resolved, but in this moment, will you feel its peace, friendship and love as you stand side by side, with dozens of other creatures together in the forest. The people around you turn their heads and scan their surroundings. They hear it too. Ancient voices speak from the forest, in everyone's hearts. Do not fear. Do not be afraid. Do not be overcome by the storm.
We will face it together. This too shall pass.
I can't hate. I'm looking this way. It's okay. And we'll protect you all. What a wonder, was this our brightest idea? Why are these guys interactable if we can't speak with them? Oh, we're still down here. Could have sworn I had Geo for a moment then. Right, let's go.
wonderful.
Dendro Archon, you're back.
Are you recovering all right?
I'm doing very well.
Let's update the heater for Sylvania's renovation.
Using the power of art, it's a sound plan. I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but with the state that Ermin's...
Alas.
What about non-traditional means?
Non-traditional means?
Are you saying?
Desperate times call for new measures.
Oh, the map's back. Here, what are Nara doing with us? Wait, are they who are investigating? Oh no, they're with us. Oh, that's just my normal traveler. Sana.
Ah, it's you.
I'd wonder, go.
The Aranara have good intuition when it comes to people.
Given everything that's going on,
Miss Nefer, as a professional intelligence...
not one that I'm willing to volunteer.
Let's say I'll treat this as a pilot project aimed at expanding your intelligence operations. Whatever business you're in, an avenue to demonstrate your abilities could never hurt.
I like the sound of that. Glad we're on the same page.
Given that you rarely set foot in Sumeru, practically...
I take it you've read the files on everyone in the area?
Yes. I also skimmed the list of evacuees, and are more or less up to date on where everyone stands.
Any initial suspects?
Limiting the scopes to males whose recent activity could be viewed as suspicious. The Aranara saw 2 people talking, but currently we only have 1 suspect. The other person was probably just a messenger. And in all
everyone is heading for the desert per the evacuation order. Anyone willing to turn back at this?
There's no way it was a spur-of-the-moment decision to act at a time like this. We need to smoke him out from wherever he's hiding.
Sounds like you have the beginnings of a plan.
So I don't know if we quickly strange to narrow down relevant information.
I see. Their suspicions are well-founded. I'd be watching him too if I were you.
So
And it's gonna be Wanderer.
solid evidence that he's been bribed. He hasn't made any
Then let's get closer to him to confirm before we make our move. I can handle it. I'm not...
And you're certain you've never encountered this person and...
I'm certain. Besides, it's extremely rare for me to have had any direct contact with Sumeru mercenaries besides Jet. Sino, stay out of sight and wait for my signal. If he
Understood. I'll take...
Excellent. Well... darker skin, scars, frequents the desert and has ample combat experience. Nothing unusual about how he dresses or a coin. Interesting. Could that be how his Sorry to bother you. Has everyone here already left? I don't suppose you happen to see a lady wearing a hat?
Ma'am, what are you doing in Caravan Rebot all by yourself? The main group evacuated some time ago. Didn't you pass them on the road?
My friend and I lost some of our cargo along the way. I didn't want to miss out on potential business, so I told her to go on ahead. And then there was a terrible sandstorm. I guess I must have taken a wrong turn, because I didn't see any large groups on my way here.
Forgive me for asking, but just to be on the safe side.
Sure. She has blonde hair, and she was wearing a hat and a white dress. You'd definitely know if you'd seen her.
Yes, I think that does ring a bell. Ah, my apologies.
I understand. Well, sir, is there anything...
Hey, wait! They left a good while ago now. You'll never catch up with them on your own. Why don't I give you a ride? I'm here to collect the last few people anyway.
We have plenty.
That would be amazing. Traveling with...
Hey, let's not worry about the money for now. Wait here a moment. Once I'm done packing up...
All right, thanks.
No need for that.
Okay. Well, I wish there was some way I could repay you. Guess it's my lucky day, running into someone who knows what they're doing here. You might have just saved my life, you know?
You're not wrong there. I mean, what kind of cargo is so important that it's worth risking your life to get back? I hope for your sake that it's priceless.
Actually, I suppose I can tell you, since you've been such a big help. But be sure to keep it to yourself, or we could both be in big trouble.
Oh, really? Sounds mysterious.
We're in the antiques business. You understand? Some of our goods aren't acquired through the most legitimate means. We have to be very discreet when we're selling them. That's why I had to go looking for the missing cargo alone.
Ah, no wonder. Well, ma'am, in that case, it turns out that maybe there is something you could do for me.
I'm all ears. But to be clear, our commission isn't cheap. Think carefully before you ask. We don't want to ruin our relationship before we even hit the road.
I'm sure that won't be a problem. My issue is, I have something that's a little difficult to sell on as well. Take a look at this.
Mercer reveals the odd coin. Ms. Hannon thinks her dealings with no current after her some coin paintings and recognizes it as rare. Ancient coin used to pay out the mercenaries made of gold. At first glance, it's the Hannon's country virgin. So to Nasuko, you're in the country very high class.
That's quite something. How'd you come across it? Dig it out of some ancient tomb?
If you look hard enough, there are many treasures to be found in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
It has no distinct Snezhnayan markings. That'll be why he's going with that story. And he clearly doesn't want to arouse suspicion, so he's on the lookout for an opportunity to make a quiet trade. Surely you have an existing business partner. Won't they take it off your hands? I hope I won't be attracting the wrath of my competitors by helping you sell this.
The shop I used to work with is having cash flow issues at the moment after losing some money. I'm under enough pressure as it is without having to deal with them. On the off chance anything went wrong, I'd never get my money back.
I understand. Gold is the last thing that traders with cash flow problems want to see. Well, in that case, I think we can work something out.
As it happens, I'm just about done packing. Shall we make a move?
Sure. Let's walk and talk.
This evacuation was a huge operation. They needed a few people to stay behind and tie up loose ends. And I ended up being one of them. You're lucky you ran into us in time.
I certainly am. I don't know how this happened. One thing led to another, and look how it ended up. I just hope our...
Why is she so insistent on kicking things?
Fingers crossed.
Hands where I can see them.
General Mahamatra! No, wait!
This is the coin? Sadly, you won't have the chance to spend it.
Nicely done. Looks like Sumeru's Matra are a well-oiled machine.
Unmarked gold coins are quite difficult to trace. Thanks to you, here's what's gonna happen.
And then Sugar intends, don't leave. Sugar intends until you get out of the suspect.
Southeast from here, leeward side of the hill. That's where he's meeting his contact.
Great work. Candace tells me your interrogation skills are highly effective.
Hers are quickly catching up. She's improved a lot in recent years. Looks like it's over to you for the next step.
Because I'm quickest on my feet?
Because you know how to trail a target. Plus, it'll be easier to monitor their activity from the air.
Fine. I'll be quick.
One more thing. The Traveler just brought a message from the Dendro Archon. Once you're done with this, we're to meet up at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Got it. Will do.
Are you sure you'll be okay on your own?
Gee, I don't know. Maybe you should come with me.
Okay.
Really? You do know this is a stealth operation, right? Meaning, you have to be quiet?
Paimon, are you sure about this?
Well, Paimon at least wants to give. Besides, being the best guide into that.
Fine. Join me if you want. But be warned. If anything goes wrong, I'll have to gag you and shove you into a bush.
No need! Paimon will be super careful. Promise!
Good. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go.
That can only go so well. Coming! Okay. Then, well...
Relax.
I am, son. When one door opens, that door opens. And when one door closes, if it's the same door, that door closes.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
So this is how we fly now. Oh.
We're here. Now we wait.
I can see the guy already.
What's on your mind? Huh? I thought all you cared about besides being a guide was
What's that supposed to mean?
But never on your own. You hardly ever leave the traveler's side. Just saying. I'm kind of at loose ends right now. So if you did want to share, I suppose I'd have to listen.
Cat guy? Do you think Paimon is useless?
What?
What? Where's that coming from?
When we were in Nightcry, Paimon suddenly realized something. Even though Paimon's with the traveler every single day, whenever we face real danger, she can't do anything to help. Paimon doesn't get like this very often. She just got really scared when the traveler got kidnapped that time. What if he never came back? What would Paimon do then? And the more Paimon thought about it, the more useless she felt. But Paimon doesn't want to... does that make any sense? You know, that feeling of just...
You asked the right person. Boy, do I know that feeling.
That's a response.
I'm not gonna try and encourage you. What I will say is this. When you start doubting yourself, you have two choices. Give up or change. You have to make the decision to move forward. Otherwise, no amount of consultation from other people is gonna help you. So ask yourself, what do you want? To get stronger? To learn more? Whatever it is, go do it. You won't have any regrets if you can at least say that you tried.
His voice is abnormally soft.
Paimon, is it just me? Or
should Paimon take a look?
We'll give it another hour. If
okay.
Time ticks fast, so nothing happens. Strange.
What is it? Did you think of something?
Something feels off about this whole situation. We know for sure that the guy Sinocot had something set up. Yet somehow his contact is a no-show. So, either the handler got caught, or...
How would they know to do that?
That's the problem. They couldn't possibly know what's happening here. Unless... This feels all too familiar. Come on, let's head back.
Yeah, okay.
Even though this isn't a formal meeting, I'd still like to start by saying how grateful I am to each and every one of you. And
Chesipank and Bennu are currently assisting the scholars with the maintenance of Aru. Please forgive their absence. As for her
They're forgiven.
may he rest in peace. We remember him with great fondness.
there have been times when I imagined what it might be like to meet you all. Now that it's really happening, I feel quite emotional. Time has taken many things away, but that which remains is all the more resilient.
I must say, there is one thing that rather surprises me. You appear to be in good spirits, Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh no! Don't worry, Paimon. It worked very well indeed. The issue is how closely I am tied to Irminsul. Until the problem with it is resolved, there is no way I can fully recover.
And we got a safe archery.
This changes during your absence. inevitably, people's...
Regrettably, this is true.
I too have grown weaker due to the effects of Irminsul. Right now, we're all in quite a sorry state.
Then what do you suggest?
We take all the help we can get. Sumeru is our shared home. You and I, gods and humans alike. We must unite all our strength in this moment.
That's just what happens.
The alliance between the three gods.
Sorry, I learned something. I'm not gonna say it out loud because I don't want to spoil anyone. Because for some reason I've chosen to watch this as their first exposure to this mess, but you know.
Times have changed, and the people of today possess greater wisdom than those of the past.
You really know how to give a rousing speech, Koti.
Now then, let us learn more about your plan.
The brightest minds of the Sumeru Academia are busy opening and renovating Aru. They claim it has something to do with Irminsul?
Correct. Irminsul has existed in Teyvat since the very beginning. But during the Age of the Dragons, it did not possess the significance it holds today. After the heavenly principles arrived, the power of the Light Realm was divided into elemental energy, and Irminsul was refashioned as a device that records and preserves all information. Since then, everything in this world has been inextricably linked to it. As the Dendro Archon, I have a duty to protect Irminsul. Sumeru, it is both a national treasure and undeniably a major threat. Seen many upheavals in the... As the Dendro Archon, I have a duty to protect Irminsul. To Sumeru, it is both a national treasure and undeniably a major threat. Teyvat has seen many upheavals in the last few years. The most recent of these was a major crisis in Notcry, which... Teyvat has seen many upheavals in the last few years. The most recent of these was a major crisis in Notcry, which forced Sumeru to be even more vigilant than usual. I made sure to monitor all the pathways through which an outsider could potentially transmit themselves into Irminsul. But despite my efforts, a major problem still arose within. I still believe that someone has actively invaded Irminsul. But rather than taking any of the pathways I referred to, think by entering Irminsul through death.
I see what you mean. You cannot simply stop all deceased souls from returning to the ley lines because of...
That's right. As important as it is to guard against external threats, I couldn't allow myself to stop the souls of the departed from finding peace.
Doctore?
Understand how difficult this predicament was.
Defense has never been an easy task.
After Irminsul was invaded, my authority was quickly restricted. Soon after that, the tree began denying access to any connections.
I'm sure you feel responsible, but you are not to blame. No one can predict every possible disaster. There will always be trials and tribulations for the world to endure.
But the people of Sumeru should not have to endure this. We must find a way to break through the lockdown and connect to Irminsul.
And this is why you need Aru.
Yes. The only thing in Sumeru capable of rivaling Irminsul in terms of overall function and performance is Al-Akhmar's legacy, Aru. All I managed to do before falling into a coma was make some minor adjustments to Irminsul. Using Aru is a last resort, and a move that comes with enormous risks. The scholar's initial plan was to borrow Aru's power to reboot the Akasha, then use the Akasha to connect to Irminsul and investigate. Unfortunately, Irminsul has suffered far greater damage than they first thought, rendering that plan futile. To rise to the challenge, we had to resort to a more extreme and far costlier means. This has led to a number of new contingency plans. To reclaim Irminsul, our brightest scholars have made further modifications to Aru with multiple goals in mind. I thank you all for giving them your blessing in this endeavor.
Human wisdom has clearly improved over the millennia. You have not only our support, but that of the Jinn, the Aranara, and the Pari.
Together, we will do everything in our power to save Irminsul.
By the way, when
survive.
you spoke earlier of an intruder, it almost sounded as if you knew who you were dealing with and what they were capable of.
Well, since you ask.
Oh, they did not want me finding out that name. Oh. Oh shit. Of mirror reflex duct insertions. What? Truth amongst the pages of Piranha? Wouldn't this technically be Act 11?
Master Tainari! What is that?
Is this Irminsul?
How did this happen? What's going on inside?
Luckily, we managed to evacuate everyone.
Nihida. So this is Gastrich's been fighting against the whole time.
I understand now, Dendro Archon. You make yourself quite clear indeed.
Not once over the millennia has Irminsul been so terribly afflicted as the...
Please continue, Dendro Archon.
Irminsul's root system is what comprises the ley lines. In the past, it has always been hidden away, going unseen by the general populace. But now, an evil intruder is making it reveal itself. It has become a tree of unbridled greed. A clear sign that a deranged experiment has advanced to a new stage.
Blasphemy. From where I stand, an experiment in the name of blasphemy sounds rather improper. But if we are to honor Dottores' will, this is what we must do.
The birth of this tree proves to me beyond doubt that this incident is connected to him. But to explain the situation in full, there is someone I need to tell you about.
The most concise and personal question. Nihida explains what she knows about the second of the two hiring is the Doctor. Great. So now we're starting. His true name is Zandik, and his crimes are beyond all reckoning.
So it was him. I saw him in the desert once. A man of supreme arrogance. So this is where it has taken him.
But didn't Dottore die and not cry? How is he still able to do all this? He must still have loyal followers amongst the Fatui. Even so, I'm still unclear as to how he has been able to wield such a profound influence over Irminsul.
I can confirm that Fatui forces have arrived in Sumeru City. Furthermore, Irminsul seems to be undergoing some kind of mutation. Evil branches are beginning to grow. Things that do not belong to this world are slowly but surely materializing. Sorry, I couldn't think of any other word to describe it. They don't seem to be fully formed physical entities yet, after all.
Phantoms.
But they are gradually becoming real.
A baleful tree, climbing up into the heavens.
Speaking of Dottore, I have some information on that front as well.
When Aaron counts how he and Pam went to the moon for and find no one waiting for them.
It was wise to state this out in the open. But my theory is, the mole wasn't cut off after he was caught. They wrote him off from the beginning.
You mean the Fatui never intended to follow through with him? Then why plant a mole at all?
It's hardly a conventional strategy, and the rationale behind it is pretty twisted. But as it happens, I know someone who works exactly this way. And when it comes down to it, his goals are very simple. He just wants to confuse people, so they can't figure out what he's up to. He's been a collaborator of Dottore's from the outset. That fact alone confirms that Dottore is involved with this somehow.
Some people gasp when hearing the name, while others silent. Clearly there was one going on here that I didn't even realize. Nahida proceeds to summon over a relevant party. It's for a lengthy and in-depth meeting. He gives a detailed explanation of the enemy and the pretentious Elder Crisis. After further, provided by Nicole on that threat, a plan is formulated, then from prayers to get to work. Ah, so now we riot.
There is still much to be done. Everyone, please remember our core strategy.
Oh.
As per the discussions, the following groups must act immediately. Mr. Alhaitham and Mr. Kave, the next phase of the Aru renovation project must begin right away. Godspeed to you both.
We'll give it everything we've got.
The plan looks feasible, but the implementation will require certain resources.
General Mahamatra Sino and his team will help to procure the materials required for modifying the terminal.
No problem. I've already spoken with Sethos and Hack Guy, and they've agreed to assist me.
This kind of thing is best left to the fleet-footed, right?
Hack, if it's efficiency you're after, we're the right people for the job.
Following up on the elemental energy amplifier we discussed, Miss Dory, I assume you're the...
Yep, that's right. Leave it to Lord Sangama Bay.
Got it. Well, I'd like Madame Farazan, Kale, and Nicole to support Dory on the technical side.
You can count on us. Will do.
Rest assured, I'll take good care of Kale.
Dia, Candace, and Nefer, you'll be in charge of negotiating between the various parties. I trust you remember our goal.
You bet. We can handle it.
Good. I believe that covers everything. Tainari will provide ad hoc support as needed, if that's okay.
Poor Tainari. Must be tough.
Hey, don't try and drive a wedge between us, you...
All it says to me is that Master Nephis has faith in everyone's abilities. While I'm nominally here as backup, I doubt there will be many situations where my help is needed.
Exactly.
Finally, Traveler, you and I will head to the border between Sumeru and Natlan. Once that task is complete, I'll be asking some of you to accompany me to the Eternal Oasis. The Eternal Oasis?
Regarding your trip to Natlan,
Yeah, I've been.
in normal circumstances, a meeting between our two nations would be a far more formal affair. So regretfully,
Oh, don't worry.
I won't be able to give the Pyro Archon Mawika the grand reception that she deserves. My apologies for the inconvenience.
Not a problem. We're besties.
No point putting too much pressure on yourselves. That goes for everyone.
Right. Especially you, Dendro Archon. I'm sure you're still feeling quite weak.
How come he gets to be on the stairs? I'm the first sage here, guys.
We'll be there every step of the way. Yes. I believe in myself. And I believe in every...
Somehow I'm still the center of attention.
Time to get going.
Go, 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 go. No time to waste. Why are we doing that? Oh. Okay, I guess. Go, 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 go.
Implement the final plan depends on how successfully the Akasha can be modified and configured. And to make sure the configuration works, Aru will also need some further optimization.
Yeah, no surprises there.
Once we roll this out, any Sumeru citizens who already have Akasha terminals can simply continue to use their existing devices. This still leaves us with a significant equipment shortage, though. Many groups of people were never issued Akasha terminals, including mercenaries.
We'll need a supply of rare materials for the renovation of Aru and the production of new terminals. Time is not on our side here.
The Aru merge and renovation project will have to be carried out by you two. Everything's riding on this, so failure is not an option. As discussed, General Mahamatra Sino, Mr. Sethos is quite familiar with the layout of King Deshret's mausoleum. With him accompanying them, things should go quite smoothly.
I have every confidence. In the meantime, we may as well take a...
Oh, hey Finn, what is your obsession with standing in front of fire?
Not much we can do until the materials arrive.
Get in formation and stay close.
What is this, boot camp? Knock it off.
It's just Sino being Sino. You know what he's like.
Everyone clear on our mission objective. Look at the excess primal constructs, dismantle them, and extract the required materials.
And King Deshret's 7 pillars agreed to this?
If they're just sitting there doing nothing, we might as well put them to use. Thoth's words, not mine.
Alright. So this is where we begin. Up, down, left, right, funky town. Oh, but look here. Can I? No! Why cannot? Damn. What do you have? Well, yeah, you have a signature 10 Sign. Huh. Oh, seen him for a while. Well, I actually wanted to swap to him. Why can't I aim? Oh, now I can aim. Okay, I don't like aiming with you, because what the hell was that?
That's far enough.
I can't say I was expecting to have a thing. Okay. I sort of get the idea. I'm on mission now. That's the other one. I think the best part of characters like Wanderer is the field of attack. Oh. Why is it usually this bow in particular? That sucks! Genuinely, what is he using? So I know to use it from the blazing sun.
Devices should still be usable even though they're broken down. Let's take them back for the others to review.
Bing down here. I'm pretty sure I got on that waypoint before. Thanks. Only this one. Oh. The Air shooting Dendro had this. Again. What is it with them and not letting Cephas aim?
How many do we need again?
Enough to make an Akasha terminal for everyone who doesn't own one.
I remember you telling me how revolutionary these Akasha terminals were.
The Academia declared the Akasha to be the most powerful and comprehensive wisdom dissemination system in history.
Certainly sounds impressive.
Neither Hat Guy nor I have ever had an Akasha terminal.
Well, if it all goes to plan, that's about to change.
Oh, hi, Frozen.
Oh, goody! Thank you so much for handling the delivery. What a long way it was. I'm well aware what a bumpy... Oh, trust me. I'm patting myself on the back for my assembly work here. But will you really be needing all of this? According to our plan, yes, this is the quantity required. I have no complaints about the quality either. Only...
I heard you covered a lot of the funding out of your own pocket.
Oh, that's an exaggeration. Of course, the real tragedy is how little profit I'm making on this. It's really quite a beautiful design.
Did you attend the lecture on Light Realm Energy, Madame Farzan? I don't believe I saw you there.
Of course I attended. I was just a little late, so I had to listen to the whole thing from outside the back door. Anyway, I have a perfectly good understanding of Light Realm, Elemental, and Abyssal energy, as well as the relationship between the three.
Good to know. Master told me in private that the conversion process between Light Realm energy and Elemental energy involves highly classified knowledge that shouldn't be disseminated too widely. But even so, the scholars still shared said information.
Well, you can't enforce a rule that everyone breaks. Is that the idea?
At first, the Dendro Archon was reluctant to explain it in great depth for safety reasons. Later, she came to terms with it, and simply informed my master that we would all have to face the question of survival together. To protect someone from such dangers means keeping them in the dark. But for someone to know and embody the wisdom within, they must understand its very essence. It's an information hazard. We're exposed to danger just by knowing the facts. It lures us in by offering us the solutions. But if you're not careful, you'll end up pursuing it down a dark path. A tricky problem. This big problem has been broken down into many smaller, more trivial ones.
What do you mean? Ah, I get it. For instance, you and I share secret knowledge, while she and I take on the risks of life, death, and fate. Something like that? Hey, what? That is not what I call a trivial problem. Well, as they often say in Vahumana, an event that is monumental to the individual is negligible in the grand scheme of history. Generally, the fate of the individual is an insignificant affair.
Being from Morta, where the subject of our research tends to be a lot more personal, I have to disagree. It's hard to dismiss the individual as insignificant.
In other words, the big problem of survival has been broken down into many small, interconnected factors, and each one of us represents one of those factors.
Yeah, now you're getting it.
The secret is shared with a group of people. The same fate binds them together. Most people would find this unimaginable, but to us scholars, this is the path that has always beckoned to us.
Sharing knowledge is a good way to fight against fate. I will always believe in that. Right. I think that's everything.
Thanks a lot. But don't go anywhere just yet. I'll still be needing you to calibrate the equipment.
It's fun. But in Lyrical Effect, I shipped those two characters, so that was very nice for me to watch. Investigation. Probably could have took out Haven for extra law.
Alhaitham, how are you getting along?
Most of the information in Aru is written in ancient desert scripts. Some of this is written in a tribal language. Parts seem to be a variant of an Oasis script.
Oh. Not lost to history, I hope.
Some are. All we can do is infer the meaning based on the rules of related languages. Although, this section actually fills in some of the missing historical record. I'm transcribing it so we can bring it back to the Academia.
After Aru started up, 2 more lines of text appeared here. Can you read them?
Humans may not read what is written by the gods, except by not reading. Victory should not be easy to attain, for it symbolizes divine wisdom. Knowledge must not waver, for it has external borders.
Is this a clue to solving a puzzle? Or is it being symbolic? You can't read it unless you don't read it. Wait, I think I've got it.
A chessboard.
You were right. The youth of today are skilled at solving riddles.
Have the secrets buried in the desert not been unearthed over the years all the same? Since Aru is a place reachable through wisdom, this day was bound to come sooner or later.
Oh, I've always been against overly cryptic sentences. Don't you get tired of reading and writing all that?
Ah, it's you 3. Just in time. We've been delving deep into Aru, and now this board has appeared.
I've heard this was how you'd while away your free hours. You must be quite the experts by now in that case.
It is true. King Deshret's chess games are some of the most well-loved of all his wonderful creations. If you have ever been to Safhe Shatranj, you may well be familiar with the chess pieces you see here.
Is this chessboard supposed to be another visualization of the interior of Aru, then?
Naturally. Visitors, everything is ready.
Does this guy say anything but naturally?
Challenge on the board in accordance with the rules. Will you be permitted to overwrite Aru?
1 second. It's not dangerous, is it?
Dangerous? Why, yes, of course.
I should be the one to go, then. Wait for me here.
Sounds like the self-confidence of our present company has rubbed off on you.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm your upperclassman. And
I appreciate the sentiment, but a game of chess typically requires 2 players. Besides, I'm sure they won't let things get out of hand. Keeping things relatively safe is in your best interest too, isn't it?
Fair enough. I mean, you guys are...
but Bennu said he wanted to put some respect into these whippersnappers. All right.
Thank you. Obviously, we'll... This doesn't seem like ordinary chess. Is the goal to defeat the opponent?
No, you must enter the board and pass the trials we have placed there.
Ready?
Let's do it.
You know who else did this once? Vader and Aether. Interest travel happened. Cafe must be separate. To me, actions of the... Oh, they have the pieces. Viewers will be met. The happens. I know to enter there like Cafe. And it's black. The last are returning to an area that is already being met. With the mark. And the fear is consumed. I can move some of the pieces in the first one, and you can only push them towards empty spaces. And when I place them in the pieces, that are areas and tries impassable.
The first trial is posed by me.
I don't think this is gonna stop us.
But the key to this game lies in working together. Otherwise, you will be deemed to have broken the rules.
Looks like it's up to me. Marak, can you open it?
King Deshret's favorite primal construct, living on in suitcase form of all things. Amusing.
Oh, so that's what Marak is. I suppose I don't have to go. Oh.
Now is the time for my trial. Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Really? Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
I got this. Out of me speaking, was that to happen? Wait a minute. Wouldn't we want... do it like that. This is how every wedding should go, don't you think?
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
Oh, I got it. Press that thing. Yeah, get in the corner. And that thing. And that thing. And that thing. Not actually sure what I was just trying to accomplish.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking. It's not that simple, you know.
Iris King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
And so can I just go? See, this one I can solve. I'm gonna solve the other one if I had cared enough to do so. Reverie tunes into arrow.
Done. Finally. It's over. But seriously, that was incredible. Standing on the chessboard felt completely different from standing on solid ground. And also... Oh, sorry. I'll save my thoughts for later. Thanks to the three of you for helping us out with this.
We made but a humble contribution.
You lived up to our expectations.
In addition to the existing functions, I'd like, since Aru's interference shield can cover the entirety of the mausoleum, it should be possible to extend its range even further. Perhaps you can find a way.
So, building upon the existing functions to... Ah! I'm with you!
Imagine for a moment. What would the ideal outcome look like if this function were compatible with the devices?
I agree.
Me, oh my. Well, since you asked.
Naturally.
Naturally.
Time to go! Let's go find Nahida!
We're ready! What do you got for me, Nadina?
Miss Nicole truly is an angel. She said that while the other members of the Hexen Circle are busy with important work, she is quite free. Oh, there's Nicole, all right. Always super patient and loves to help ever. She is. So kind and enthusiastic. Well, time for us to get...
Yeah. What are we even going to see? Okay, but if you're gonna give me this many buffs to travel the way you want me to go, why not just send me there immediately? Yeah, I suppose it was one recently that everyone's complaining about them being through a cutscene, so I guess this is a break from the action. Also, that's the border around Samara, looks like. And how tall it is.
Scroll of Sumeru. There's the barrier Nicole and Nefer mentioned. It completely cuts this nation off from the others. But why? Why separate you from the rest of the world now, specifically? And if I'm not mistaken, Irminsul was polluted once before, wasn't it?
That's right, the forbidden knowledge was eliminated, but the fact that Irminsul was polluted should remain unchanged.
I'm wondering the same thing myself.
That voice. Mawika! You got here pretty quickly.
Hello, traveler. It's been a while.
Yeah. What the hell?
Dendro Archon.
Mawika, I apologize for asking you to meet at the border on such short notice. I also apologize for not being able to greet you in person. The form in which you see me now is one carried by the traveler. The real me is inside the mausoleum of King, and I am reaching out to you with my mind from here. Irminsul has been infiltrated by the Doctor. We must be on our guard, as he can spy on information in the world from within the tree. Fortunately, there is...
My records will be preserved in the Night Kingdom, rather than the ley lines. As long as the Night Kingdom remains disconnected from the ley line cycle, the Doctor has no way of knowing my movements.
Exactly.
So by meeting each other in this way, the meeting essentially never happened. No wonder Paimon didn't come. You were concerned that her activity would be recorded by Irminsul. The Natlanese have heard about the situation in Sumeru. With the borders sealed off, merchants have been forced to stop their shipments.
I'd like to address the question you raised at the beginning. I can offer a brief explanation, although it will sound rather cruel. I don't reach this conclusion gladly, but Irminsul predates the Heavenly Principles. It existed long ago, when the dragons of Natlan were at the height of their power. So even when the people of Sumeru became ill because of pollution, it was not a critical issue from the perspective of Irminsul itself. As long as it continues to function normally, the barrier will not be activated. But this time, the Doctor's invasion has directly affected the tree. That is what caused the barrier to deploy. The Heavenly Principles established a rule that when Irminsul is plunged into grave danger, a portion of power will be reserved to isolate Sumeru. That way, even if Sumeru is destroyed, the outside world at least has some time to catch its breath.
We'd certainly need it.
The Heavenly Principles created almost everything that exists in Teyvat today. To them, preserving the existence of the world and its inhabitants takes priority over protecting Sumeru.
Meaning, protecting Sumeru now falls to you.
Yes. My own power may be limited, especially compared to yours. But that doesn't mean that we're just gonna sit around and wait for the end. If necessary, I will utilize any and every means at my disposal.
Nicole of the Hexen Circle didn't say exactly what this meeting was about. But after hearing everything you've said so far, I think I can guess where this is going.
That's right. Nahida and I discussed it at length. We both know how presumptuous this is, but...
You need the Pyronosis, don't you?
Yes. You guessed correctly. Originally, I only intended to borrow it, but the situation is far graver than I foresaw. So instead, what I ask of you is to please give the Pyronosis to Sumeru.
I have a feeling she's gonna say, no, I'll give it to a traveler.
Why do you sound so nervous? There's no need to be shy.
Well, she might just...
Surely a Gnosis is pretty important to a god.
I guess, but it's not as if losing it would suddenly render us powerless. But
Yeah.
I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. With all the nations you've traveled to, and all the gods you've met, you must have realized that by now.
Yeah, I've seen lots of people go out in that Gnosis.
A Gnosis is basically an elemental energy enhancer, but I don't usually use it. You know me. I like to think I'm pretty strong without it.
Yeah.
Not about to dispute that.
So you see, you don't need to sweat it. Here, take the pyronosis.
Huh? Just like that?
Uh-huh, just like that. To tell the truth, I've always toyed with the idea of giving it to someone who needs it more than I do. I know you accompanied Nahida here to try and increase the chance of success. It's a good thing you did, because your involvement is one of the main reasons you've managed to persuade me.
Are you sure about this? Handing over your gnosis just because of me?
I won't try to quantify it, but trust me, handing over the gnosis to Tumaini is far from the craziest idea I could think of. Besides, even if you hadn't come here personally, I think I still would have agreed to Nahida's request. Irminsul doesn't just affect Sumeru. It impacts all of Teyvat. I know all too well how difficult it can be to protect the things you care about. So logically, morally, or however you want to cut it, helping you is the right thing to do. You don't need to tell me the specifics of your plan. Where the Gnosis is involved, the tighter the secrecy, the higher your chances of success.
Thank you.
Both you and the people of Natlan.
Don't mention it. But now for the heart.
I have an idea.
I guess. Your board is turning shit to me.
Incredible. What did you do?
Just made a lucky guess. This seems to happen quite a lot. Things that apply to everyone else don't seem to apply to me.
Yeah.
I figured the same might be true here.
Irminsul usually produces effects based on the records it holds. Since the Traveler is a descender, Irminsul contains no records of him, and thus has no way to impede him.
Is that right? You really are full of surprises. Catch.
Whoa. Thank you, Mawika. Thank you for trusting us with something so important.
All right. No need to get so formal. It's not like we're strangers. Besides, there's still one
Why do
problem.
you look like this quest?
You might be able to pass through the barrier, but I don't know about the Gnosis. Any other surprises for us, Traveler?
Let me
Yeah, just one.
I have the pyronosis in my hand. It feels strangely ordinary. Not particularly heavy. And yet, this tiny thing symbolizes the mighty authority of a god. I need to think hard about my memories of Pyro. My memories of journeying through Natlan. All those important experiences.
Oh, Jake's gonna be excited.
The Gnosis disappeared. Traveler, are you alright?
I'm fine. The pyronosis disappeared into my body. Just like phlogiston.
And the Moon Marrow.
Maybe it resonates with you because you've mastered the power of phlogiston. You might not be recorded in the ley lines, but you're still our Tumaini.
I don't know, he slows down dramatically every time he needs to do that. It's in a minute back. Notice.
My gratitude once again, Malika.
Pleasure. Well, I've given you all the help I can. The rest is up to you.
We won't let you down.
Yeah. We aren't about to lose.
I wanted that nurse so badly for so long. Alright. Not done yet.
Traveler, Paimon. Paimon's a teensy bit nervous. But of course. After all the adventures you've had with the Traveler.
I'm doing alright. What about you, Nahida? How are you holding up?
With the negative effects of Irminsul, I am a bit like a piece of fruit that's been burrowed into by hungry insects and left to rot. But please don't worry. We all know what we're getting into, and we've prepared as well as we can. I believe in everyone. I believe in you. And I believe in myself. Stoking the fire inside oneself is certainly one way to live, but knowing when to rely on one's... I've been quietly learning little things from everyone.
Me too. With the constant traveling, I'm always learning and growing. That's the journey of life.
I think there's someone else here who would share that sentiment.
Don't worry about what I think. I was just passing by and happened to overhear your conversation.
What are you talking about, Hat Guy? This is the top floor. No one passes by the top floor.
Says who? You can fly just like I can. I would have thought it makes sense to you of all people.
I don't know why, but I feel a little more relaxed now.
It shows that you feel comfortable.
I like to look into your eyes.
In our presence. It means, and we feel exactly the same way around you. That's what it means to be friends.
Where'd he go? Look and see what everyone's talking about. Go elsewhere.
Feel free to mingle if you'd like some time to catch up with people. Just remember to
It's finally done. Ugh, but I have a nagging feeling that there's something I've forgotten. Oh, there you are. Everything wrapped up on your end? Okay, fair enough. That was a pointless question. We were working in tandem after...
You must really be exhausted.
Well, it's been a busy day for both of us.
When work ends, you clock out. No looking back.
Yeah, we're definitely due a break. Probably a little late to start drinking now, though. I'll stick with water. Here, this one's for you.
Thanks.
You want a bite to eat? I can grab us something, or...
Are you nervous?
A little, yeah. Unlike you, it seems. How are you not feeling...
Because everything that happens next is beyond my individual control. I don't worry about things I cannot influence.
What do you mean, cannot influence? You're the one who came up with half of the strategies we ended up using.
There's only so much I can do. I was only doing my duty.
Was it
okay.
Like this last time, too?
You mean with Azar and his accomplices? Yes and no. The situation back then was easier to control, but we weren't as prepared as we are this time.
So the enemy is stronger, but so are we. I still vividly remember the way you interrogated me in the library after the fact. Where were you when Sumeru...
If your memory is so vivid, you might also recall that it was you who came looking for an argument.
I came for a conversation! I didn't know it was gonna turn into an argument! Anyway, at least I showed up this time. So, what do you think?
What do I think? I think we're certainly better off for it.
It's good having me around to help out, huh?
Absolutely. As a citizen of
Certainly feels that way. I just shudder to think how the world would have ended up if we hadn't gotten control of the situation. So, do you think this is what impending disaster looks like?
Giant tornado.
So clear. And there isn't a whiff of decay or destruction in the air. It's hard to imagine that the fall of humanity could happen on an ordinary day like this.
Awful things happen all the time. Sometimes people can stop them, and sometimes they can't. What you and I have done is increase our chances of stopping this one.
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. Oh, nothing. I hope everything works out tomorrow.
It will. As long as we stick to the plan, our chances of success are good.
It's really strange.
I think it's mostly a matter of temperament.
I think it's the only interaction between the two of them that I enjoyed. Let's I know when Tainari took it out. Let's do it in Hypatia? Okay, yeah, sure, let's go down. Where to next? Upper level. Wait a minute. Oh, just here. Middle level. And there it is too. That's color.
We'll make our move after sunrise tomorrow.
Good. Is everything ready?
As much as possible.
That'll be enough. Don't let the pressure get to you.
Master Tainari!
And there she is.
So this is where you were.
Yeah, I think it's in.
I know how easily you get dehydrated in the desert.
I gotta ask though, who's on juice-making duty at a time like this?
Madame Farazan said she was feeling a little nervous, so I told her about the automatic juicer my friend invented. She took it right off me and started making carton after carton of juice.
A juicer? Did Sucrose send that to you?
Yeah. I hadn't had the chance to try it out before this incident occurred, but I could.
The juice is very sweet.
I think so too.
Kawe, how are you feeling?
Physically, I'm okay. It just still feels strange to me. Why would a great power like this come to someone like me?
I know the feeling well. That same question ran through my mind every day as a kid.
At least now, you have someone who can relate to you.
All the more reason that you should apply for Spontamod. Tainari fiercely opposes the idea, though.
Those two things are completely unrelated.
What are we all chatting about, Would anyone like any juice? Oh, you have some already. I had some earlier, ma'am. Maybe give the extra to someone else. Very well, very well.
There's this enormous power, and then there's little old you. You feel like there's no connection between the two. And that sense of dissonance is difficult to get used to.
Yeah. But after all this time, I can't believe this stuff still gets.
Kale, just because we normally keep the conversation light doesn't mean we can't discuss deeper issues. I don't think it's childish at all. You were the victim of a terrible crime. It's normal to struggle with the fallout from it. You have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of.
My professor once told me that no incident can be considered truly resolved until the victim says it's over. Your rage and your pain are completely justified.
Thanks. Miss Nicole said that. The same god remains which were once used to inflict so much pain upon me. Every innocent person who's been hurt needs time to realize that it wasn't their fault. I was the same. But it's all about to be over. Tomorrow, it ends for good.
I don't know if you've noticed, but you rarely stumble over your words anymore, and your outlook has become much more positive. It's a big change from how you used to be.
And since this isn't over, you can settle the matter on your own terms. It's time you seized back control. I believe in you.
Yeah. Sumeru is my home. And it's so important to me.
And once you're done, how about you come back and apply for Spontamod?
Stop it with the sales pitch, would you?
Hey, excuse me. There are still 3 unclaimed cups of juice here. Why don't you take one each? My arms.
Thank you, Madame Farazan.
Drink up and enjoy my handiwork. I think I'm going to make something else now instead. Please, try to relax, Madame Farazan. Your nerves are starting to get the better of you. I know. Drink up and enjoy my handiwork. Please. I know.
One of my camera worked. Why am I staring so intently? Quest of the Lumers. Low level. I wonder if we'll see Jet again. What Nicole and Nephra are talking about. Oh, they're there.
Something on your mind, Miss Nefer?
Nothing in particular. It's just, right now the future feels strange and unfamiliar.
But the future has not yet arrived. How can you say how it feels?
Some people know that there's an impending disaster. Others remain blissfully unaware. Each group is imagining an entirely different future while walking towards the same one. But when they get there, they'll still find they feel differently about it. People are shaped by their circumstances. Different circumstances create people with different perspectives.
I've always found the perspective of the Vahumana Darshan to be a particularly incisive one.
Even at the height of the crisis in Nodcry, people held diverging opinions. But things are different this time.
Indeed. Regardless of faith, gender, wealth, skin color, or eye color, everyone in Sumeru knows what will happen tomorrow.
The world has never been an especially fair place. Yet now, against all odds, a moment of unprecedented unity and equality is about to take place. It's fascinating. If only my father could have lived to see this era.
Era. To me, that term represents a much greater span of time. It can be an unsettling word. I would even say I'm afraid of it.
Do angels even feel fear?
Yes, at least I do. I fear the gap that grows wider with each passing day, and the never-ending flow of time. Time renders all memories insignificant, and reduces all splendor to nothing.
Time is a turtle, and I'm the tortoise showing the way of...
Very human in that regard.
If angels draw too close to humanity, our wings burn away in the bright flame of awareness, and we fall to the earth.
Maybe that's a good thing. You're more human than some humans are.
I've been talking to Kale a lot in recent days. We seem to be in completely opposite situations. I suppose that makes us good case studies for comparison.
Case studies for who?
Myself, I suppose. After comparing the two of us, I suddenly discovered that I desired more than before. It was a gentle, pleasant sensation. Just as most people pursue glory and miracles, I too am pursuing miracles of my own. Guiding humans to make the miracles in their hearts a reality. That is my miracle. It doesn't sound so bad, does it?
Listen to what Deer and Candace are talking about. The entrance. These two are listed first.
bad we've got a fight tomorrow. I could really do with a stiff drink.
Candace, are you aware the sun is directly above you?
Prayer. How nostalgic.
Lord Sangama Bay. Came to get some fresh air too, did ya?
That's right. Actually, I was hoping I might run into you, Dia. I wanted to let you know that I've stocked up on that perfume you said you were so fond of.
No, really? I'll take 2. Any chance of a friends and family discount?
I knew you'd ask that. And I'm afraid to say that... Surprise! It's free of charge.
That's very generous of you, Lord Sangama Bay.
Nope. Turns out, it's not that easy to turn a profit there. Even with some assorted losses. But Eddie, remember that merchant caravan you two rescued in the desert last month? That was transporting my goods!
No way! I had no idea that was your shipment. Explains the, eclectic mix of goods, though.
Lord Sangama Bay's investment in the desert and generous stockpiling of goods has helped many people over the years. The shelters you funded especially have made life a little easier for the children and the elderly.
Wait, how did you know about that? Oh, that pesky lady.
She and Candace go way back. It's normal for close friends to share things you wouldn't tell to everyone else.
Sure, but why did they have to be things about me?
That's how Nefer shows that she cares. She wishes for all of us to know what a generous person you truly are.
It must be hard trying to make a living far away from home. Just because we can tell what kind of person you are doesn't mean everyone else can.
Well, maybe her intentions were partly good.
Definitely with you on that. Does praying help you stay calm?
Defending one's home is a just cause. My heart is filled with
anger.
Huh.
You know, being able to get angry is a good thing. It shows that you're in touch with the real world, and that you have the passion to pursue something you believe in.
My lady? What are you doing out here?
Just taking a walk to clear my head. Look where I ended up. Were you praying just now?
Yes, Miss Dunyarzad. Would you like to join us?
Come on, it's fine. She won't mind who you pray to.
Oh, then sure.
I remember you, Miss Dunyarzad. You visited my shop before. If I recall correctly, the god you worship is the Dendro Archon, correct?
That's right. She is such a gentle and kind god. But to me, she's more than just a god I see her more as a friend. And so do many others.
Agreed. She's a wise teacher and a good friend.
I spoke with several people during the evacuation. Everyone's aware that tomorrow's battle is
this
one that ordinary
Leonid?
people can join too. A battle to fight for our friends and our homeland. Oh, it makes me glad. I can finally do something for those who protected me.
You've grown so much since we first met.
Oh, a compliment? Ooh, more please.
My lady, you've always been a remarkably strong and ambitious person. It's indisputable. And that's not just a compliment. It's a statement of fact. What are you praying for?
Our beliefs may not be entirely the same, but we both wish for the same thing.
I pray that everyone will rise to the challenges ahead and return safe and sound.
I pray for the safe return of all my companions.
Wait a fucking minute. What's that? A Pidgeot?
at the time. I should head back. I'm so sorry.
I'm fine. Wait. You're...
Have we met?
Not exactly. I think we may have crossed paths by the house of Dana before.
Oh. You're Hat Guy! From Vahumana, right?
You recognize me?
The clue's in the name. Mr. Hat Guy.
Fair point.
It's getting pretty late. What's keeping you up?
I could ask you the same question. If I'm not mistaken, all the workload for the Ratawa Histarshan wrapped up a good while ago.
Well, I have something of a background in Satyavada life, so I was helping the Dendro Archon make some preparations. But I must have lost track of time.
Did you find the experience enlightening at all?
Honestly, it was tedious and uneventful at first. But eventually, I think I did sense some profound truths. But they also brought a lot of suffering with them. I was told that I even shed tears while I was meditating, though I have no idea why.
Not at all. It just proves you're very accomplished in your research. Good night. I wish you all the best for tomorrow.
Thank you, sir. You too.
Good night.
Thank you, sir.
And now we travel to where's the briefing? Sorry, I spilled that. Why does the page keep autocorrecting? Okay, I'll get to water, I guess.
Time to go! Let's meet the others at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Are we not doing that right now? Actually, where the hell is Nylu?
This way in a long time. Standing up high, gazing out at the rolling dunes. One cannot know what freedom truly means without first losing it.
The Golden Slumber truly lives up to its name as a dreamland.
Dendro Archon, what is on your mind?
I was wondering whose counsel I should seek on the questions in my heart.
What kind of questions?
So many. More than can be put into words. As I once said to a friend, what are the many disasters that this world faces but the sum of all irresolvable questions?
The biggest question you should be asking is how to seize victory.
Yes. Although, I would express it differently. I must not fail. And so the question I am most curious about now is whether the path to victory will be an arduous one.
What we declare to be a young sapling, we may, in fact, find to be a towering tree, if we would only cast aside our ignorance and look beyond the veil of time to see her true form.
Is this guy gonna summon Istaraf?
My preparations are almost complete.
Ready when you are.
Yeah.
We're here too.
Miss Nicole! Miss Nicole! You run so fast! I thought I'd get a lot of exercise.
Sorry. I got
Lesser Lord Kusanali, the equipment is ready. As discussed during our meeting.
Accessing Irminsul via the Akasha is no longer feasible at this stage. There are other options, it's just... they're a little more extreme, and more technologically demanding to implement. Maybe you should take it from here.
The architecture and functionality of the Akasha terminals overlap considerably with Aru. There is reasonable evidence to suggest that one was developed based on the other, or that they both utilize technology of the same origin. As long as the transplant and merge operation succeeds, Aru should theoretically work on a scale greater than the Akasha and approximately equal to Irminsul. It will become the largest active computing device in all of Teyvat. A system this powerful is capable of a lot of different things. In the past, the Akasha was primarily used for one-way information transmission, but I suspect it could also serve as a central bridging hub. In the pursuit of greater knowledge, some scholars have attempted to connect their consciousness to Irminsul through the use of terminals, incense, and meditation.
Correct. In academic language, scholars who reach that stage are said to have entered Satyavata life. Hypatia has performed this practice many times in the past, and she was once under my care for a period of time.
Oh, yeah.
Right. And this at least proves that there is a zone within Irminsul that can be connected to.
That's right. Providing wisdom to the people is one of the very reasons for Irminsul's existence. I think I understand where you're going. Please, continue.
In that case, I'll skip to the conclusion then. We need to further modify Aru, merge it with the Akasha, manufacture terminals, and distribute them to every single person we can reach.
Every person? Even the desert folk?
Yes, everyone.
I've already calculated the amount of raw materials we need.
So you mean we're going to get new Akasha terminals?
Yes, but this time the people of Sumeru won't be using them to acquire knowledge, just to connect to Irminsul. That's the key.
When we evacuated the city, we brought all the important assets from the House of Dana, in case we ended up needing them. Fortunately, this included the Akasha system's main terminal. We've checked all the relevant records, and one thing is certain. Nothing like this has ever been done on this scale before, so...
Everyone in Sumeru is part of the plan. Whoever controls the people controls the situation.
Since this function of Irminsul was introduced, it has only ever been made available to scholars, who don't constitute a particularly large group of people.
Yeah.
By expanding the scale to include all the people of Sumeru, all the individual connections will stack up to create a significant load on the system. Under normal circumstances, Irminsul would be able to cope with the additional load. But with it already being under strain from other activities, its remaining capacity is limited. Thus, it might be possible.
Okay, so... Oh. Cutscene, finally.
3, 2, 1.
Are you ready?
Ready! People sought knowledge, they turned to the Tree of Wisdom.
Oh, that's an Isla. Isla!
Today, we use it to save Sumeru and the whole world.
Wait, is that Rana?
These boughs that nurtured learning must not become tools for destroying the world.
Power line. It's like I'm making a constellation.
Stop. Please stop. End this transformation.
You would shut down Irminsul just to stop me? You fools. I have
Alexa, shut up.
in the world.
My name is Alexa and I am a piece of shit.
Great.
Houston, we have a problem.
What a display of true courage. The courage to think and the courage to act. I never thought I would...
Indeed, only humans could do such a thing. Gods are few.
What was spreading knowledge is now used for another purpose.
I am grateful to you three for your help. Only thanks to you were we able to extend. Now, nobody who wears a terminal will have their activity accurately tracked by Irminsul. No matter how many eyes Dottore possess. Now for the next step. I will need the help of your supreme powers once again.
How might we be of service, Lord of Dendro?
I need to reach the Eternal Oasis immediately. Right now?
In that case, Ibis King, would you agree?
Never. I assume you have that chess set with you?
You mean the one you gave to me as a gift? Asking.
Piece of shit.
You mean the one you gave to me as a gift? Asking for it back, are you?
How could I? You misjudge me. I just wanted to show you another way you can use it. Connect to Safei Shatranj.
Safei Shatranj? You mean that place in the desert?
Thoth's chess set gains its power from the chessboard laid out in the desert by King Deshret and ourselves. All ceremonies conducted using the chess set must be activated via Safei Shatranj.
That's great, pal. I will be right back.
In other words, the chess set is an extension of the chessboard. In the past, moving a chess piece was a sacred and momentous act.
Transfer initiated. Entering live combat mode.
Brown. I was gonna ask what that was just so it was loading. Huh?
We haven't heard a single word from our spy in the desert. I'm afraid he...
Never mind.
But we spent years turning him.
Nothing comes for free in this world, but the loss is not without its purpose. For a small price, we have wasted a precious amount of the limited time they have. Quite a bargain, if you ask me.
Understood.
Weighing profit against loss is a necessary part of life. But to tell the truth, I have been operating at a loss since this all began. Since many centuries ago, in fact. For instance, why would a banker act as the executor of a will? If you hadn't deposited your personal belongings at Northland Bank, I would have no reason to be here right now. Dottore, I've placed your final data backup into the ley lines as per our contract. I trust we are now square for the safe deposit fees you paid.
Is it not a little petty to split hairs like this, given our amicable relationship?
I consider sound bookkeeping a matter of principle.
Do not forget that you only live to see this day thanks to me. In fact, every day of your life since you met me, you've been living on borrowed time.
Huh.
Why, that's hardly a fair assessment. I will concede that my survival was perhaps at your whim, but I became a harbinger on my own merits. Managing money is not like other professions. Mine is not a role I could have acquired based on your recommendation alone, and certainly not one I could have lasted so long in without genuine ability.
The information stored in the ley lines is quite comprehensive. Rest assured, I have not forgotten how strong your pride is. Well, I presume you have no sense of fragmentation while talking with me.
How could anything possibly go wrong with such strict measures in place? The remainder of your soul was split in two, with one half sent to Nodcry and the other stored in the most secure vault of the Northland Bank. Though I must say, your disdain for the other segments is quite amusing. Zandik is you, and you are Zandik. Zandik created the segments, yet you, a segment yourself, reject him.
They just trapped Victoria in a glass bottle.
Created segments of various ages in his later years. To achieve this, he had to freeze time and part with a portion of his soul. But as constructive as it sounds, it erases my uniqueness. If each segment is equally me, then by the same token, none of them are truly me. A soul living forever in the past inevitably holds different views than he did in his later years. The same thing that completes me also restricts me. You too might ask yourself which stage of your life you want to be preserved at. The day your business failed, or the day you were framed by a gang and sold off to a medical lab as a test subject.
We needn't dredge up the past.
This undesirable plan was eventually scrapped. Lesser Lord Kusanali was quite right. I needed an opportunity to eliminate myself. And after that, I concluded that there was no more effective plan than directly splitting the soul. Once the soul is transferred out, you will find that creating a physical body is far simpler than creating a puppet.
The other half of your soul suffered a crushing defeat in Nodcry, you know.
And yet in the process, I obtained the information I always wanted, did I not? Because now we finally know where the best testing ground truly lies.
I once thought your ultimate goal was to ascend to godhood. But as it turns out, that was merely one of your experiments.
Experiments take many forms. Most people are too eager for success, too fixated on the end goal. They forget that the experimental process itself is just as important. A suspiciously vacant seat, a new face. I trust you can put two and two together. The reason it doesn't exist is because someone tampered with the record.
What can I say? After all your efforts, you really did uncover the world's secrets. So, is the new world you promised a lie?
No, it never was. I am glad to be able to control Irmin's soul from within. Now I shall attempt to create a new world inside the existing one. Almost everyone faces the prospect of death, but not a single person has ever been able to experiment unrestrained in the afterlife through sheer force of will. I am the only one to have overcome this enormous challenge. Would I not be letting the world down if I didn't make the most of the opportunity to experiment?
Clearly, the dividing of your soul did not affect the magnitude of your ego. Out of all the versions of you that have ever existed, this you is the most insane and the most radical.
Is that why you chose to work with me? Which was it then? My insanity? Or my radicalism?
Could I call myself a venture capitalist without a suitably ambitious plan to invest in? Yours happened to fit the bill quite perfectly.
Well then, I must say, while I am surprised enough that you showed up at all, what surprises me more is that you chose to present yourself as my former subordinate, and not as the banker Pantalone.
Why make things harder
Why
than
does even need a... Oh.
Exposing my true identity in a situation like this would only serve to destroy diplomatic relations between Snezhnaya and Sumeru. I daren't imagine the consequences. Showing up in the name of the original antagonist gives you the recognition you rightly deserve, while also being sensitive to Snezhnaya's predicament. It was an easy win. As for why I'm here, if you're suggesting that your credit is in the negative, I won't argue with that. Many people say that about you.
I'd argue that a significant factor in your willingness to cooperate is the fact that you have but a few years of life left after my death. Living and dying together has a way of binding two parties together rather closely. Is it not true that a relationship should be judged by both the positive and negative returns it yields?
So some of what I said actually made it into your head after all. It's true that I hope you don't die too soon, but don't you find that a strange thing for me to say? After all, you've already had quite a long life, especially for a human being.
Let's not pretend that you're any more innocent than I am. Are we not the same in this regard? We both despise the existing laws of this world, and neither of us enjoy being...
I really like his camp.
Is it really so greedy to want the world to operate by a new set of rules?
Of course not, my dear friend. And as I've said before, mutual interest is the foundation for the most reliable of relationships. You can attest to that.
I just hope there never comes a day when I have to work too hard to prove that.
Regrader, sir. People have been spotted approaching Sumeru City.
How strange. Despite your access to Irminsol's data, it appears the soldiers noticed before you did. They must have found a workaround. Well, Dottore, I trust you know what this means. The fact is...
They're coming. They'll breach the city gates any moment now.
But even so, I would say Irminsol is a wonderfully convenient thing on the whole. If you do manage to create a new world, perhaps you could plant one outside my office, too.
I'll consider it.
What do you need me to do? Stall them?
The experiment will take time. Stall them for as long as possible.
Very well. But you're really asking for the moon here. Have you heard this story? There was once a guilty man, kneeling in the center of a church while an angry mob outside waited to bring him to justice. He pleaded with the gods, begging them to grant him one final request, the chance to finish confessing his sins before he was sentenced. Many suns and moons passed, seasons changed, and still his confession continued, as if he intended to speak until the end of time.
Are you suggesting I worship you as a god? Or were you hoping that I might confess my sins to you?
Certainly not the latter. That would make my life miserable indeed.
And speaking of gods...
Despises them so. You never seem to have any objections to me creating or becoming one. At first, I thought you'd be furious.
Concerned I would terminate our partnership, were you?
Not at all. You had reasons why our partnership must continue.
Don't Don't you find people's attitudes toward gods amusing? A god descends from the heavens and people worship it unreservedly, blindly following whatever rules are given to them. And yet, when they see an ordinary person gain godlike levels of power by virtue of their own hard work, they treat him with nothing but suspicion, even if he is a compatriot.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
No. I was just thinking. I pity the man who would call you a compatriot.
There's no need to be so self-critical.
About your recent situation.
Late in the day to be asking this. But how have you been keeping?
Oh, I'm playing as Doctor?
Time out of your busy schedule to consider my well-being, Doctor. The part of your soul that went to Nodcry caused quite a stir, sending our organization back to the drawing board on numerous fronts. It was quite a headache for everyone involved.
Dear me. I must have caused you no end of trouble.
You certainly did. I had the rare honor of being summoned before the Tsaritsa with Pulcinella to answer for myself. A terrifying ordeal. Don't worry, I pulled through. At most, it's a public relations nightmare. I made sure of that.
Now I'm curious. How did you explain yourself?
Oh, it was quite simple. I just pinned the blame on someone who wasn't there to defend himself. I could hardly be expected to defy the demands of someone as insistent as the Second Harbinger, now could I?
How you slander me. You know full well that I am perfectly amenable to reason.
Sure you are, man.
There's no question that you are partly to blame for the ruin of my reputation over the years.
Now then, about your plans for the future.
Do you have anything lined up for when this is all over?
Hard to say. Field work always takes quite a toll on me, as you know. Once I'm back at Snezhnaya, I'll start with a well-earned cigarette.
Why are you so eager to ruin your lungs after I went to the trouble of replacing them for you?
I didn't realize cigarettes were canon.
If you have an issue with it, feel free to try to stop me.
Now then.
The limits of humanity. It's a pity. Despite running countless calculations, I find there is simply no way to reduce any further the amount of one's soul required to sustain an individual.
It's rare to hear you admit to being unable to achieve something.
I beg to differ. For instance, as I've told you before, the original me was prone to motion sickness and couldn't make long train rides.
Ah, yes, of course. One of the reasons you often sent yourself out on errands. What are you thinking about now?
A new experiment. In the event that my soul was depleted, say we extracted my data from someone else's memories, yours for instance, and then combined it with your intact soul as the base material, what would we create?
Such a scenario would be impossible.
Oh?
As long as your current soul survives, there will be no need to create a new individual. Don't forget, you were the one who approved of the present situation wherein only one Dottore remains. And if you ceased to exist, who would be capable of performing this experiment?
Since the day I met you, you've always excelled at talking your way out of a quandary.
Isn't it a little too early to be saying goodbye? Not that I wish to keep you from your business, of course. Very well. Let's leave the conversation there for now.
They treated that like a plot twist, but everyone knew who he was. Oh.
The power of
He's dramatic.
is truly remarkable. With just a chessboard, you can move an entire unit across the material plane.
That has to be Renan, right?
For a much easier fight. Really makes my day. The last time we stormed the city, it involved a lot more running around.
I wonder how many people can say they stormed a city twice in their lifetime.
I was just thinking that. I've definitely had more than my fair share of unusual...
This is my
my first time here, actually. We never usually leave Gandharvaville.
I hope this will be my last time.
Rana.
Anyone have to chime in? Can't we just fight?
What an amusing comment, my dear lady. Yet humans often alleviate tension via small talk, do they not?
Whoa! Why is Candace's shield talking?
Because the image on her shield is one of me. And I, of course, can appear wherever I wish to.
Huh. Well, la-di-da. Isn't that fancy? Could I get in on this?
You wish for your gauntlet to speak? Why, certainly.
Ahem. I think you'll find that it is I whose image is carved hereupon.
Thanks. Definitely feel stronger now.
You're welcome, my lady. I am glad to lend you my power.
Rhino, what's the situation?
There are troops stationed at every entrance. As we expected. A frontal assault will suffice. Everyone, stick to the plan. We'll take the main entrance. You head for the House of Dana's side door. Move out.
Now that, like, image with a cake and a cherry on top.
Out of my way! Now it's your turn. Watch out! Get lost.
Thank you, Jet.
You gotta be more careful. If you're not ready to put your life on the line, you can't be certain of defeating your opponent.
Oh, those are my allies.
Right. Keep your wits about you, Rana.
Summer and Natlin are definitely the best at stuff like this, I would say, because that's where most of the NPC allies are, if I'm recalling correctly. Ooh. I know it was Serena. Right, the docks. Sure. Does Serena have the most pole-arm users? It's also got one of the better cities for siege. As much as I had to say that one stat.
Waterway secured.
Brothers, sisters.
Perfect. Just in time.
Welcome. Once we've linked up, we'll continue the advance.
The team has arrived at the north entrance, as planned.
Good. Press on.
I'm fighting Electra of Electra. This. Is sitting at a time like this really wise?
Take too long.
Garen? Ambush.
Finally. We need to hurry. Take the middle road now.
Mahamatra Sino, area clear.
Don't relax just yet. More Fatui approaching from the right.
Irminsul cannot track our movements. If necessary, we could split up.
Don't worry. We'll wipe them all out.
As you can see, our people came raring to go.
Good, good.
How are things with the Traveler?
Don't underestimate Tainari just because he's a forest watcher. What?
All right. You know that's not what I meant.
Wait, Tainari came with me?
Sino and the reinforcements have drawn the Fatui's fire away. It's our turn. By using a cluster leaf of cultivation, we can pass through certain terrain silently.
Good luck with that. We'll just fly up there.
Ready?
Ready.
Let's go. Okay, so I don't think this is what he... Why do I just have a normal Tainari? This idea was this. I probably shouldn't have left those witnesses alive. Layla.
Fatui soldiers up ahead.
Careful.
Prepare for battle.
Hey! There's people over there.
You have some nerve showing your faces here in the center of Sumeru City.
You're right on schedule.
Well, this guy sure as heck isn't your average Fatui sergeant.
They've stationed quite a few people nearby. It definitely looks like they were waiting for us. Everything about this guy feels too deliberate. I highly doubt he's just a subordinate. So you've been waiting for us. But it looks like you're geared up for a conversation, rather than a battle.
Very clever, General Mahamatra Sino. I know you're...
A siege?
Historically, yes. But things can always change. There's a Fatui ambush at the north gate.
Can you handle him?
We can for now. Yes, I'm quite sure both sides can hold their ground for the time being. The battle has not yet reached its climax. But what happens next?
What Jack
enjoy watching bloodshed. Surely some of those here are people you count as friends. Once a war begins, some people must die. I doubt you wish that fate upon anyone you know.
Wait a second. It's a trick. He's not even there. Silence!
He disappeared. What was that? A ghost?
Curses. He was never there to begin with.
Enough talk.
I apologize for being unable to accompany you at this crucial moment, but I am compelled to leave for reasons beyond my control. Please excuse me. Sumeru's General Mahamatra is quite ruthless. It's a good thing I wasn't there in person.
Your illusion held them up for a time just fine. But now that they have seen through it...
Decoy or not, what matters now is that they will be heading your way imminently.
Not imminently. They are already here.
Means us, my friends. Although I'm not sure why we don't have Nicole Kale.
This is far enough. Tainari, you go help Sino.
Are you sure you don't need me to stand guard?
No need. Once the connection is established,
All right. Goodbye for now, then. Please tread carefully.
We'll try.
Now where's the interface Nahida mentioned? Come on, where's it hiding?
found it.
Let's go sketch.
We can connect to the inside of Irminsul through the Sanctuary of Surasthana's built-in security system. You should be pretty familiar with the process.
Is it the same route as last time?
For the most part.
Then I should be fine.
And Paimon? Once you're both ready, we'll set off.
Wait! The stakes are way higher this time, right? Maybe Huh? Why are you staring at...
It's nothing. I just suddenly realized how much you've grown.
Hey, you've grown quite a lot yourself. Don't you two...
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks she's pretty...
If we say Alhaitham's not a weirdo, it's hard to explain how he came up with the idea of you applying to the Academia. But for all that he counts, you're doing...
She just goes to show how important it is to have someone supporting you. And...
That's fair. I have learned a lot in Sumeru. Oh yeah. Did you ever come up with that ugly nickname you promised me?
What? No way! We're friends now! Paimon gave up...
Fine. Suit yourself.
We need to go. Paimon, if you're staying, look after yourself.
Will do. Paimon's gonna link up with Tainari and Sino. You guys are the ones who need to be careful.
We will be. Bye for now.
Then it's just the two of us in this classroom in the sky. When in back the dawning. What the fuck are you doing landing like that?
Well, here we are again. Come to think of it, I still don't even know where we're going.
Thanks to our terminals, it should be impossible.
Don't tell me. Only you need to know. That way, whatever happens to me next, it won't affect your progress.
Listen to me. Your safety is just as important as mine. Don't even think about sacrificing yourself for the greater good. We came here together, and we're leaving together.
All right, if you insist. I won't argue with you.
On the house of the blazing sun.
This place looks so different from how I remember. It's unrecognizable. It's a complete mess. Like someone's turned the place upside down.
Must be Dottoro's doing. Either he's searching for some information he needs, or...
It's still changing.
He has to know we've entered Irminsul. But luckily for us, he can't pinpoint our location. Be on your guard. The red parts have probably been corrupted by Dottoro's power. Don't touch them, or you might alert him. He's He's looking for us. Tread carefully. That wall could be a problem. Fortunately, it looks breakable. Give it a shot.
Fuck. Okay. Oh. Sake, man.
The same old trick again? Are you kidding me? Let's handle it just like we did before. This cheap trick isn't gonna stop us.
Oh.
It's a trap. Is that why we're using the same thing over and over? To get us to lower our guard?
I'm
trapped.
Why won't this thing budge?
You gotta hit the wing points.
Nicole, is that you?
Yes, it's me. I'm monitoring your progress from inside the Eternal Await. I couldn't see anything at first, but now that it's not the clearest image, I can't intervene directly, but I can help to... Dottore in his current form is a blight upon both Irminsul and the ley lines. Pay attention to your surroundings. There must be sources of his contamination.
Is that one of them?
It's good work, but we're not done yet. Stay close, and let's see if we can find any others like it nearby.
Ow.
This must be another one.
Agreed. Now... Oh, wait! Watch out!
It's Dottore. I think he's found us.
The seal is broken. Quick! Get out of there!
And where exactly do you think you can run to?
Wait, what is that?
Pursuers! That's gotta be it!
Run! Don't let that thing touch you!
Dodge that attack!
Oh. Okay. Okay.
There's more than one path. Which way do we go?
To the left! Trust me!
Fleeing like vermin. What a pathetic sight.
Hey!
Watch yourselves! Stay focused!
Not so much a lack of focus. That's the problem.
More of those corruption sources. Destroy them as you did before, and open the exit as quickly as possible. They're relentless. Is he trying to wear us down? You'll just have to destroy these too. I think the pursuit is over.
Hard to say. Stay alert.
Health box, please. No need. I've still got pita pockets. Hundreds of them. What a white glider fit this game. Is it the cave scaff?
I think we've made.
No.
You doing okay?
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Take a short rest and
Cole?
Don't.
The connection's been cut. But that means
Look at you supporting one another. How very touching.
Dottore!
I'm faster than you, Doctore.
you long enough to find us. You're more useless than I thought.
Oh, really? I think I deserve a little more credit for my methods than that.
You look ugly as fuck.
Rather than hunting you down, I chose to let you roam free. I indulged your presumption that I was unable to track your movements. Played along with your clever little plan. Fleeing is for animals, but I rather enjoy watching you flee. Some things lose the will to run altogether as soon as you put them in a cage.
If that's true, then why did you come looking for us?
Because I wanted to observe you up close, of course. Don't misunderstand me. I'm not here for a fight. Is it so unusual that I wish to greet my old acquaintances in person? After all, it's been a while. Scaramouche.
Remembers? No, that can't be it. It's impossible.
So afraid. I have done nothing unprecedented in discovering the truth. Nor did I go to any great lengths to uncover your story. You made a bold series of moves in deciding to erase yourself. And with the power of this great chronicling device called Irminsul, once most people form an opinion about someone, it tends to imprison their mind. Yet you managed to erase every trace of your existence.
What's this guy's obsession with walking upside down?
However, this meant that you stood out to me all the more when I saw you in Knobcry. I didn't even have to go looking for you. Just the sight of you was enough for me to intuit the truth. For someone in my position, connecting the dots was a trivial affair. It would have been more surprising if I hadn't managed to piece it together.
You seem very pleased with yourself for figuring it out. I'm sure you'd even be more delighted to learn the full extent of your crimes.
That would hardly be necessary. Besides, isn't there something that concerns you more right now? Something that fills you with dread. Let me put your mind at ease. I have no intention whatsoever of restoring any of the records you deleted. For one thing, it would be exceptionally difficult. But more to the point, I doubt that the prospect of losing your current life is all that frightening to you. Because in your case, the cruelest twist of fate is that you'll never again have the chance to make up for any of your mistakes.
Dottore?
All here shall bend to my will.
Okay. One of us has a Nursus. Two of them, actually. Get it? Because my sister's leading the Abyss Order. Yeah, like I said, I've got 2 Narcissus. I swear the developers like the Pyre or an Anima combination. Okay.
Does the prospect of death amuse you?
Kinda.
Ask you the same question. I'll distract Dottore. You focus on the mission. Got it.
How fucking far did I get thrown? Oh my god, it's here.
Open the secret door on this enchanting night. May wisdom's light eradicate ignorance and darkness, and hereby fulfill our ancient vow. Commence data extraction.
Did you really think letting me out of your sight would be a wise decision?
You cling to outdated ideals and stand in the way of progress.
I didn't even agree with the heavens, you're just insane!
The grandest experiment of all time.
Good timing.
Dottore, as clever as you are, you fail to understand wisdom. Wisdom takes many forms, but the path you have chosen eschews them all.
Bring it.
Since you are within Irminsul,
We're extracting the information from Irminsul just to strip me of my
Handful here, as someone will get into your feed. There. Right? Fucking hole in the wall.
but it's nowhere near enough. A petty trick.
Look who's fucking talking. This might hurt a lot. One thing you're right about is the fire. You're proud of everything you've got. What the hell? You think you can escape? I am the blade of the primal flame. Oh, the united that will finesse and bloodful. Okay. Did he really think that would work?
Time for you to die. Excited?
Time for me to die? How could I have wished this place if death was something I feared?
The last gasp struggle of a dying man is... It's
Where'd he go?
It's all yours. Do with it as you see fit.
You gonna break that Narcissus?
Just as you say, this world is home to some archaic things. And as you suppose, you are a formidable opponent. You have long coveted the secrets of wisdom. So now, I will demonstrate true wisdom in action. I invoke my supreme authority as the keeper of Irminsul. Commend me or condemn me. But give your verdict now!
Mahita, what the fuck did you just do? Holy shit.
Represents both your roots and your finest accomplishments. You truly intend to abandon the very thing you have always fought for.
This is my decision. Irminsul has been corrupted beyond redemption.
Irminsul is the original tree of Teyvat. It is the means by which the heavenly principles maintains fate itself. The seven archons should honor and revere it, for their authority was bestowed upon them by the heavenly principles.
It is precisely because I honor and revere it that I fight for the humanity it exists to protect. Wisdom is knowing how to weigh the options and make the right decision. If you truly care about the fortunes of this world, then it is me you should seek to preserve.
Planting a seed begins the chain of cause and effect. Since you have become a great tree yourself, why should the loss of another tree be anything to fear? Till we meet again, Lord of Dendro.
The first flame. The pure, cleansing fire.
Run over? Of course it's me you target specifically. Is he being pulled down by himself? Huh?
Shall we?
Where were we?
I was suggesting that you needn't perform when signing a contract.
You're only sitting here because your bank demanded an evaluation of the trustee.
So you told a story about a young scholar from a merchant family in Sumeru?
I told a compelling tale, didn't I?
The post-expulsion story is far more captivating.
The human experiments or the elixir of immortality?
The part where you die.
Ah, yes. My favorite part. The 35-year-old Segment thought of himself as Dottore, reserving the name Zandik for the original specimen. Of all the Segments, he was the most selfish. After his expulsion, Dottore searched for a new direction. He joined the Fatui, studied Elazar in great depth, secured resources. He was rather fortunate in his career. Zandik turned to Conrian technology and successfully created his segments. But this was not immortality. Even with backup segments, his body would still age. Still, thanks to Snezhnaya, Zandik found the ideal base for his experiments. Then a perfect partnership materialized at a crucial moment. The year that both parties realized they needed more time. Fortunately, Zandik succeeded. In a miraculous turn of events, he gained the extra time he needed.
I seem to recall it differently.
All right, it's true. No matter how much elixir he took, Zandik remained human and continued to age. Then, on the morning he turned 85...
Help me up. Call for help.
Surely he would be rescued, Zandik thought. But to his surprise, no one helped him. Zandik was too selfish for that.
Don't forget, you're one of us.
Yes, and we're all waiting.
Waiting for me to die.
Pantalone arrived for a meeting and happened to witness what followed. He found it unsettling.
I never said that.
But the Zandiks were unfazed. It was a rare opportunity for self-dissection.
What does all that have to do with you depositing your data at Northland Bank?
It has made me cherish my time in this world all the more.
Fair enough. So you do have a sense of self-preservation.
What do you mean?
You're hardly normal, and you don't cherish life. You just don't want to admit defeat in the limited time you have.
Even so, don't I deserve an interesting ending?
I'm counting on it.
I only had these visuals
If nothing
yesterday.
else, I expect my funeral
will be a grand affair indeed.
What a magnificent fire. In Snezhnaya, we light fires to ward off the cold. Fire, it seems, is antithetical to ideas such as cold, frozen, and unchanging.
This fucker's alive?
It's always been that way. From the beginning, fire has been used to drive away wild beasts and warm the body.
Mortal fear. Something you haven't been acquainted with in a long time, by the sounds of it.
Whereas you, I'm sure, must know the feeling quite well indeed. I remember when we first discussed the elixir of immortality, you claimed that extending your lifespan was about buying more time. But was that really the truth? You fear the prospect of dying a wretched end in this world, don't you?
Of course I do. I'm only human after all. And while you may have forgotten it, you cannot deny that you too were once human, Dottore. I do not believe that there is no such fear in your heart.
Perhaps you are right. But I abandoned it long ago and devoted myself to my experiments. I have felt no fear since.
From the very beginning, I never thought you could win this game.
But still you came, contract in hand, to honor our agreement.
Because I am a reputable partner.
And as we have discussed, experiments are about more than results alone. The process is equally important. I have come here and completed my creation, and I do not regret my decision.
I'm afraid your journey ends here.
After I die, there will be no one to make the elixir of immortality, and your remaining stock will only last a few more years. How then will you prove that you didn't perish in this incident alongside everyone else?
When I feel optimistic about market environments, I never forcibly adjust them. They have their own direction. And I myself am one such environment. I have been quite particular about many things in my life. But where the manner of my death is concerned, I choose not to be.
You make yourself sound so magnanimous.
Oh, but I am. And I hope you will be too. It may have been a long time since anyone told you this, Dottore, but I recognize that you are a truly rare talent.
Ha! I can see it. The experiment in blasphemy that I've been performing all this time. It has been a long process, and I do not care about the results as much as people might imagine.
If the very goal of your experiment was to explore infinite possibilities, then there was never any reason for it to end.
Indeed. Yet now, the experiment has officially drawn to a close.
What should I call you? Zandik? Or do you prefer Dottore?
Suit yourself. Goodbye, Feofan. This time, that's what it truly is.
And don't I know it? Goodbye, Zandik.
I could have carried out many more experiments, but to me, Lord of Dendro, this outcome is certainly not the worst.
I believe you. But unfortunately, this is where it all ends for you. This experiment does not belong to you, nor do any of the results.
Experiment? It sounds like you're trying to outdo me in my own field.
Wisdom is conveying information in terms that people can clearly understand. You know exactly what I mean.
Indeed. I can see no further outcomes. Ha! You have a formidable mind, and you are braver than I thought. Setting fire to the very thing your survival depends on. Your previous threat was empty, but this time, it is real.
When necessary, wisdom can be as fierce as an inferno. Some of the flames that incinerate you come from within yourself.
Perhaps you are right. You see what lies at the bottom of the human heart, and that is your wisdom.
Here is where your journey comes to an end. All that is yet unknown belongs to those of us who will carry on living.
It seems I have unwittingly been your arch enemy all along. But now, it's all over.
I do not deny your intelligence. But what you refer to as experiments, I would never describe in those terms. They are events that take place in the real world, and they are so much more than mere data. Goodbye. We will never meet again.
Your past is like a garden. Oh, we're together again. Where's Lohan?
Well, that's the last of them. It was a long, hard road, but we finally... I just pray that we'll never need to leave again.
Paradise.
I wouldn't think gods need...
People always think they're the only ones who can lose their homes. As the Goat King once said, a god without his people shall cease to exist.
Only we can truly understand how much the desert faith has faded over the centuries. But we still talk about the gods as though they're part of our lives.
Given the myriad ways in which gods and humans interact, I'd say they really are. How else could Dunyarzad consider the Dendro Archon a friend?
Yeah.
That sounds about right to me. Describing them as...
If you told me a few years back that I'd have this many friends, I'd have called you a liar.
Belief is a choice, just like friendship. We've made our choices through battle. The right ones. Wouldn't you say?
I'll be heading back to the Temple of Silence. I heard the Goat King and the Ibis King decided to pay us a visit. How about you?
It's back to Aru Village for us. Still plenty of supplies to distribute and people to help.
Until next time, old friend. As long as you can find the time, you're always welcome to visit us in Aru Village.
Right back at you. Make sure to drop by the Temple of Silence the next time you're free. Where it is that two of the other 7 pillars, Chezapank and Bennu, might also be dropping by. Since you're...
Dropping by? That makes it sound like they're visiting a neighbor's home.
Well, the temple was founded by Hermanubis, so I guess to them, that's exactly what it is.
Guess that's true.
All right. We'll make sure...
I will.
There we go, hop, hop, hop. Witness piece. Last. Layla.
See? Retirement has always been a problem, especially for old-timers like us who've been locked away.
Naturally. What do you think, Layla?
Huh? How could I possibly be qualified to decide where the servants of King Deshret should live?
Sorry if my question was unclear. Do you think their statues will stand out too much if we place them here?
Hey, I never agreed to this. How could we possibly allow our statues to be left in Hermanubis' home? That would be like breaking into someone's house, then pretending it belonged to you in the first place.
Different beliefs can coexist. We still need to respect one another.
By which you mean, you two plan to stay at the Temple of Silence, for a while at least. But you have no intention of relocating your statues here. So...
Family.
Huh. You could say that. In a sense, Hermanubis would view this as his home. Just look at this place. Magnificent, is it not?
And what do you mean by that?
I mean that for the most part, time spent associating with the likes of Sobek, and, let's say, Thoth, might reasonably be considered wasted.
Why does that not surprise me?
Anyway, given how much time we'll all be spending together, I'd say...
Once Zekos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence, returns, but judging by the expressions of everyone here, this sacred ground houses untold knowledge after all.
How about we share a meal together first? I imagine.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
Are we having a get-together? If you'd like...
Oh, my, that would be wonderful.
Are we having a get-together?
How the times have changed. To the people of today, it seems the Ibis King has become a kind and passionate god.
And you, Mr. Herreshoff?
To be honest, I haven't given it much thought. How about you, Dendro Archon? Do you have any hopes for your future?
I'm very happy with my current life.
Forgive my bluntness, but you do not seem to derive your authority from majesty and might, like Lord Al-Ahmar. Clearly your approach has its advantages, but also its dangers, don't you think?
I do, but projecting a majestic front doesn't really suit me. Besides, my relationship with others isn't simply one of a god and her people.
Not putting on airs might earn you more adoration.
Exactly. Besides, I really like parties where everyone brings their own food, and we all come together to share. You should join us. I'm sure you'll find it fun.
Last time when we got together for a picnic near the Avidia Forest, it was quite the occasion. Seeing as you're already here, how about we hold the next one in the desert?
Can we do that? Wouldn't Tighnari have to transport a ton of drinking water?
Don't worry, I can help out. Layla.
Me?
The more the merrier. That way we...
Don't take this the wrong way. I just think you should know.
If I were to compete against you, I can't...
Where's Sobek? I'm sure he'd be good for a few rounds. Cards, cards.
I wonder what variant of chess we're talking here.
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. As long as the leader of the Temple of Silence agrees, we can...
I've learned involved in that situation. Oh, hi, Nefer.
Such devastation.
Oh, never mind, it's these idiots.
Look at all of this. It's going to take me forever to tidy.
I would have thought a little appreciation of my sincerity and effort.
Helping? Effort? This is your house, of course.
So you see yourself as just a helper in this situation.
If you're trying to say that since I live here too, I have an obligation to tidy up.
In the wake of a great storm, a missing roof is a predictable inconvenience.
Can you stop making it seem like I care more about this house than you do?
I won't pretend it's ideal.
This is the roof over your head. Your shelter from the cold.
The way I see it, these problems...
Ugh. Precisely why I hate talking to you about sentimental things. It's like banging my head against a wall.
It sounds like this is causing you a lot of anguish.
You mean the house or the paintings?
I mean your sentimentality.
Oh, well, yes.
Generally speaking, when anguish becomes the norm, people usually make an attempt to improve their situation.
But there are so many people and things in life that are difficult to change. It's not anguish can be a source of inspiration.
I'm glad you're able to make yourself think like that.
What kind of a response is that?
And I wasn't trying to. I'm just happy that you can always find an answer that backs up your views. More often than not, life is a process of running into problems and then searching for answers. Not everyone's so good at justifying things to themselves. It's something...
Huh. What about you, then? What skills have you...
Pass me that box.
Huh? Okay.
Start struggling it.
This my progress on the path to mastery.
Wait a second. Isn't that box mine?
Would you like me to put it in your bedroom for you?
Huh? What kind of progress is this? Does he think he can bribe me? Not that giving me back my own things is much of a bribe. These books on the floor, they're a complete mess. And this one, didn't he say it was an out-of-print collectible? Guess I should...
It's a very sweet, I just don't care. Here.
Local subter beasts, imported goods.
What? What have you put in her head?
You do realize you...
It's called being imposing. Can't you feel it? Are you not intimidated?
Oh, I'm positively shaking in my sandals. What commands do you have for me, oh mighty Lord Sangama Bay?
You've got a lot of nerve now. Seriously, do you have any idea how differently they see me now?
Surely that's a good thing. I presume they're more disposed to actually like you.
You traded my secret for sympathy! Thanks to you, I've lost every last shred of my mercantile majesty. How am I supposed to make anyone think I'm a big, scary investor now?
The dark days of Lord Sangama Bay are behind you.
Speaking of friends, since when did the notorious Lady Nefer gain such an admiration for holier-than-thou types? A moon chanter here, an angel there? Who'd have thought it?
A coming together of fates, nothing more. No need to throw around accusations of admiration.
I think she was actually calling you gay.
You're right about one thing at least. Making friends. Oh. I really took a loss this time.
What does you say?
I'm trying to see if you're really crying, or a little birdie told me that when Lord Sangama Bay makes money, the tears flow from the center of her...
You are so
Nefer! Thank goodness you're here. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Huh? Well.
Oh, no. I'm not here to buy. I'm here to bring Lady Nefer a book, and a fascinating one at that. We agreed to meet at the entrance to the mausoleum of King Deshret. One more thing. I bought this...
Reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always...
Huh? Isn't that...
It was all the rage for a while. People throughout the city were
Don't bring up that book in my presence. I don't even want to hear it.
Surprisingly enough, I've actually heard of this book. Though it doesn't seem of much consequence. So, what truth lies behind it?
You're from the Vahumana and you're asking me what the truth is? I'd say the actual truth. I brought you this book because it probably has the most interesting backstory of any in the House of Dana's collection. At least in recent...
Don't tell me it's actually any good.
You may not know this, Lord Sangama Bay, but Lady Nefer has a fondness for books with...
No eye for good literature.
Perhaps she feels that bad books hide interesting secrets? But I shouldn't put words in her mouth.
Suits my style as an intel. Very interesting, thank you. And as it happens, I have something for you, too.
Incense?
I imagine you've already used up the incense I gave you last time. Here's some more. This batch is from Nod.
Well, actually, I've been saving the but I'll gladly accept this, too.
Katayun, you haven't changed a bit.
Yeah, I knew Kale had something to do with that. Remember his body.
Well done, Kale. After studying for so long, you've finally become a full-fledged ranger.
Sure hasn't been easy for you, huh? This really is fantastic news.
All grown up. No longer a trainee, but an official forest ranger. Oh, the next step is to secure tenure in the academia.
Thanks, everyone. It's true, Master Tainari. Thank you for your guidance and support.
Cyno had a matter to attend to at the Temple of Silence. I don't imagine he'll be back for some time. But don't worry. We can celebrate together once he's finished.
I'm afraid the party will have to wait. Kale still has some matters to attend to first.
Kale? Is everything alright?
No. It's not what you think. I've made plans with the Traveler and Paimon to visit Mondstadt. Master Tainari and Mr. Sino will be accompanying us too.
Well, that's a relief. Let's get together when everyone's back.
Of course.
Do we do anything but return to Mondstadt?
For someone who spends so much time resting.
Hey! Paimon's been working her butt off.
Don't worry, I saw.
Alright, we all know you're the most hardworking person in Teyvat. As long as you're rested and full, that's what really matters. Paimon's been looking around the place, and it seems like the city's already on the mend.
It's good to have Suraj with us again. You wanna know my...
What's going on here?
Nothing much.
This is a conversation I'm leaving. Regardless, for the record. It's been 7 hours.
You make it sound like I'm on the brink of some kind of breakdown. Truth is, I'm doing much better than you might imagine. If we can just get to the bottom of Dottoro's intentions, we can minimize his negative influence. That's the sort of thing I excel at.
Just listen to that newfound optimism. It seems like having you enroll in the Vahumana was a truly inspired move. I can really see the positive influence.
Observe, a classic Sumeru specialty. Chalking everything up to education and learning.
To be honest, even I can sense the change in you.
Everything Dottori said to you was a way to manipulate your mind. Fortunately, you're no longer under his sway.
Can someone as old as me really continue to grow?
If it helps, just think of yourself as a late bloomer. It's all a matter of phrasing, and it comes down to what standards you measure yourself by. For a puppet, developing at such an age is perfectly normal. But if you choose to call yourself a late bloomer, it sounds more like you consider yourself human.
However you see yourself, well done.
Alright, I see what you mean.
Anyway, what's your next step?
What else can I do but complete my current courses? Everything else can wait. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. There are still things in the city I need to help out with. I'll be heading there now.
I'm so happy that Hakai is doing better than we thought. But what about you, Nahida? How are you holding up? The Pyronosis burned down the corrupted Irminsul. The flames blazed for 7 days and 7 nights before they finally subsided. All that was left were the parts underground. Now, Aru shoulders the responsibilities that once belonged to Irminsul. The situation was contained.
Irminsul has a strong influence over you, doesn't it?
There is no need to worry. Thanks to Nicole's extraordinary talent, angels can do things like that? They can.
Huh.
Such abilities are precisely what makes them so powerful. The goddess of flowers, in my eyes, much of what she went on to achieve reached such transcendent levels.
So, does that mean your situation is stable now?
Correct. Just imagine that Aru has become the new Irminsul, and the essence of my existence has been bound to it. The wisdom of Sumeru has ultimately converged into a single, Whatever it is, the important thing is that you're okay, Nahida.
Dendro Archon, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Oh, thank goodness you're here.
Sir Nepis.
Yes, there's something I need to report.
So the message from Trizanaya.
The rooster sends us his sympathies, along with all the usual pleasantries. His stance is that, following the unrest and Nod cry, Dottore was subjected to internal censure. This madness was the act of a rogue element, one who cannot be...
No less than can be expected.
Snezhnaya paid a heavy price working to stop him. They even lost one of their own harbingers. The letter goes on to say that even so, Snezhnaya cannot claim to be blameless. Additionally, they are supplying relief funds and supplies.
Sounds like he's got an answer for everything.
True. But as diplomatic rhetoric goes,
This disaster has had a profound impact on... The matter of Dottore can be seen as settled for now. We are sure to cross paths again in the future, and in that light, Snezhnaya would do well to uphold their responsibilities and keep a tight rein over their actions. With Irminsul burned, the flow of fate now carries many more possibilities. I will be watching carefully.
perhaps we can move on to a less serious matter? Dendro...
Of course! Junior Zod, Sino, and Hypatia.
What a wonderful idea.
Not more tomatoes, sure.
More? Dendro Archon, what do you mean by more tomatoes?
Those good friends of yours are always talking about tomatoes. Sometimes when I'm walking through the city, I can even hear them arguing in the fields. Since you see them so... Tomatoes. Tomatoes.
Tomato.
Take your time, there's no need to... You'll have plenty of time to think it over before I return.
Does this mean you're going to Natlan? Meet them there in person.
I know. Traveler, Paimon, we'll set up...
Sure. We'll be ready whenever you are.
You hear no
Okay, fine, I can't miss that.
Wonderful.
Let's go, go. I'm gonna take away my chance to see my family tonight, but whatever.
Natlan is such a lively place.
It's super
Yeah.
cheerful and positive, too.
I can see that. There are people outside exercising at all hours. Such a healthy way of life.
You came. Welcome, welcome. You must be hungry from your journey. Would you like something to eat?
Oh, thanks, but no thanks. We've been eating the whole way here. We had a mushroom platter, Zab's meat stew, butter braised chicken, hot sour pudding. Paimon's positively stuffed.
All right. No need for all that detail. I'm starting to get hungry myself.
Maybe later then. We can wait till everyone's got an appetite. Then I'll head out for a meal together.
Sounds like a plan. Let's find somewhere to sit down. I should tell you, I already have some sense of why you've come.
Why's that, Malika?
To say thank you.
Your senses are spot on. But on top of that, we also feel guilty.
Because the Pyronosis has vanished? I sensed its loss.
Despite scouring through the remnants of Irminsul, we couldn't find any sign of the Pyronosis.
That's certainly unusual. Still, the potential fallout from Irminsul's loss is significant, to say the least. Perhaps the Pyronosis' disappearance is there's no need to feel guilty. We were clear that this time, there was to be no returning, only giving. Pure and simple.
Thank you really is a fascinating phrase. We use it to It's not that we lack other means of expression.
You're right. In Natlan, we prefer simple expressions too.
That's wonderful to hear. Sincere feelings are often a vehicle for the deepest wisdom of all.
Irminsul's destruction doesn't seem to have done you much harm. I'm glad to see you're doing well.
There's still a lot of work to do, but before we begin, we felt it was important to come...
Partly to express our gratitude, but also because we felt that seeing you, in a sense, is like basking in warm sunlight.
That's a nice way of putting it. I like that. To tell you the truth, though, I'm not a fan of somber meetings. So, since there's nothing more to say, why don't we go bask in...
What a great idea!
In that case, I think I'll lie down for a bit too before we head to our next...
And where might that be?
Mondstadt. Paimon and I are gonna head back there with Kale and the gang.
Long ago, I sensed that the god remains inside Kali had come from the goddess of flowers, but I kept it a secret. Those remains weren't hurting Kali, not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her. A yearning for an ordinary life. A yearning to hold on to the hard-won happiness she now enjoys. With someone like her, I have a responsibility to keep her secret.
She should be ready to face the truth by now.
Whenever people meet, there is always the potential to create warmth and kindness. Every child grows up, but even as adults, they are still children in the eyes of certain people.
Oh, just like how Paimon said, is that so? Well, anyone, of course! And there's nothing wrong with that! When we get back, we'll actually be hanging out with another of our friends who happens to be a kid. Or, more like looking after, in her case. Anyway, dear Sucrose, when you receive this letter, I'll probably be as busy as always. But busy with wonderful things. That's because I'm no longer a trainee. I'm now an official forest ranger. Impressive, right? Sino said that official rangers sound much tougher than trainees. Though he did say it was already pretty tough to start out with. You probably heard that something big happened in Sumeru recently. Don't worry, it's all been taken care of. We're heading to Mondstadt soon, so if you're free, maybe we could meet up? Plus, it's not just me. A few of us are going. Hey, do you still remember that time we all got together? You know, when we all went to the Windbloom Festival? It'll be just like that.
What if I have to play what I actually read? They mentioned. 2 days later, by the gate to Mondstadt.
Is that...
Don't you say it! Is that the great
How times have changed.
You've really upped the aggression in your battle against Sino's jokes.
Kale, how did you know what I was going to say?
For the love of...
I think you might want to choose the batters here.
Paimon, you're right on time.
I hope we haven't kept you waiting.
Kale. Sucrose, it's
We had the fetch from Dragon's Bed, I guess.
Everything's going great. What about you? Or not at the moment. Oh, right. That juicer you gave us works amazing. Farzan loves it.
Seriously? That's wonderful. I don't suppose you drew up a detailed test report. Oh,
Sucrose, you might want to try asking your questions one at a time.
Albedo! Paimon didn't see you there.
It's been a while since all of us were together like this. How about we follow the same plan as last time? Good idea, my friend. You never disappoint. So, what are your identities this time?
Don't remind him.
First things first. Allow me to introduce our very own official for...
This sounds like one of those mushy stories that gets people hooked on some corny, heartwarming premise.
Oh, is our story not heartwarming? If I recall...
Besides being heartwarming, our story's also about...
They're insane. Sucrose save me. You, Kale, and the others mutant the lots of friends on meetings with library.
I'm still giving Dodeco a little trim.
A trim?
Of course. It's important to know how to... All of these trivial matters get left to me. It's because I'm an angel. And angels are, in a way, the guardians of all Teyvat.
So does that mean I'm an angel?
What are you writing? I'm just brainstorming some cool sounding.
Oh, write them on these card backs.
Of course.
Clearly, my
Miss Nicole,
Kale, you seem a little nervous.
I was just wondering, who was the person?
Wish.
Miss Nicole asked if we could meet up in Mondstadt once everything was over.
Well, you never mentioned that before. All we knew was that you'd arranged to meet in
To be fair, everything come on, let's...
And it's gonna be Amber? It's either going to be Amber or Venti, judging on where we are. Do you mind? I'm having a moment here. Okay, based on the fact that there's no one there, I would say Amber.
Huh? You surprised?
Oh, Lulapa.
Expecting to meet a woman like me beneath this beautiful tree in a faraway land?
What the
Gracious this spring from the place where a Jinn resides. That saying falls somewhat flat here in Mondstadt, given that everywhere is already so lush and green. I made friends with Miss Nicole. I asked her to bring me here and then invite. The prologue to this story is that I have a wish. It is stirred with...
Could this be...
Related to the goddess of...
My dear young lady, my mistress left her final trace of... And now I have seen you, and peered into your heart. You have experienced hardships and setbacks. The torment an ordinary person might expect to face has befallen you threefold. But, beneath all this, I've witnessed the seeds of desire. You yearn to return to the simple life you once knew, do you not?
I do. I want the...
But how do you decide what is yours? The scars that others carve into your flesh? The kindness and love they inscribe?
They are. This is something I've talked to... Miss Nicole said I should learn how to adjust my standards. I just want to live as an ordinary human. Anything beyond that isn't mine.
Don't you want anything from the...
She gave me a revelation once. I think that's already more than enough.
In the past, you would not have possessed such a rich heart. Your brief... How fascinating. You're nothing like Nabuma...
Of course not. I'm not...
Yet I am a Jinn. We exist because of the Lord of Flowers. Kale.
But... her remains won't be easy to remove. Are you sure this is what you want?
That's beside the point. First, I need to know. But look, you know nothing about me. Even if you have heard the stories about me, all you would... so you do know. Your lips are quivering, your eye... My dear young lady, Are you sure about this? I yearn to see my mistress. For this moment, the world can burn, and you, Kale, I can give you a gift.
But Miss Lilo...
My wish will be fulfilled, and I can die happy.
Why would you wish for that?
A long, unending life might seem since you've promised to grant my wish. Give me that relief.
Kale, there's no pressure on you. It's as if you want to use the last...
Nothing so selfless. We'll be using our futures to fulfill each other's wishes.
I understand.
Close your eyes, Kale. Then open your soul. From there, I will embrace my mistress. The downpour of flowers is your touch. Like returning to the very beginning. Like surrendering to your... People say that devotion is beautiful, yet filled with pain. Thank you.
Oh. I didn't even watch her die the first time.
She left.
Kale, are you...
She just killed a woman.
Don't actually feel any different at all.
Those remains weren't hurting Kale. Not as she is now.
Kale must have already received what she was yearning for.
I'm doing fine.
Then my wish has come
to become...
That's just one of my wishes. Actually, I have a few more.
So between Miss Lilopar and me?
Wonderful, isn't it?
I guess that settles things here.
So what's next? What do you want to do?
Clay, look who I've brought to see you.
I love the way they did those little waves now.
I heard you guys were holding some kind of secret event. How come you started without me?
Huh? Oh no.
Really? Who?
Me.
So that's what this is all about. Did you come all the way to Mondstadt for that?
Exactly. The old me is gone. I puffed.
Do you think maybe up in the sky?
Oh. When you put it like, what do you think, Miss Nicole?
I think, at least, if it were up to me, I'd consider that a happy ending.
Dear Sucrose, even though my childhood ended long ago, these past few days have really felt like growing up again. I've become stronger, and I feel like I can finally accomplish things by myself. Surely someone as mysterious as you will find a friend like this fascinating? I came to say goodbye to my old self. I know that after this, she'll be gone.
That's like she walking like that.
I know the weakness that kept me company will one day leave, but somewhere in my heart, I feel a great sense of joy. It feels like I've always wanted to take this step.
To be continued. Because we've still got the Abyss sibling stuff to do with. Layla, tell me. Wait, no, we went Pyra. Nope. Still nada. Amber. Okay, well I'll take that too. I'm happy with that. Through everything. And so it ends.